Alrighty. What is going on, folks? We are back for Pocket Mads number... Is this 31? I think this is 31.
Yes, sir. 31.
Okay, 31. 31! I'm joined with Taj. Taj, I'm glad you're back today. It's always nice to have somebody in the co-caster seat, the co-pilot seat, right?
I mean, it's hard to Jaeger pilot just with one person, you know.
Bro, it's definitely not easy. The Millennium Falcon always flies better when there's two people in the cockpit.
Yeah. But Jay, us as casters, solo or together, we will provide the best that we can for the organization.
Always,
right? So.
Always, exactly, Taj. I think that's the community knows what to expect from us by now, right?
Yeah. And great segue, Jay. The tournament is going to start soon. Again, I'm not going to be here next week and the week after because I'll be at a Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional and a Pokemon Regional. So, speaking of flying solo.
We'll see what we can do. I might be solo for Swiss, but that's not the end of the world. But I'll see if I could maybe...
Oh, we're definitely going to grab some good peeps.
Pull off, exactly. I'll try and work some magic and see who we can get for to fill in for you here.
And personally, Jay, I like Swiss because you get to see some like non-meta stuff that like could work, even though if it does get like smashed out usually by
I'm hoping we see that. That's what I was about to say is actually I hope we see some of that today. I'm counting on it, in fact.
The pairings are up, Jay.
Perfect.
And again, guys, if you guys don't know, we're on Pocket Mad's YouTube channel and Jay's Twitch channel. Again, my name's Sajoma, but we got Jay Dankis, the Danks of the Dank. But our tournament is starting now. We have a 3-minute delay. Let's see what we can set up. Jay, I got some people in the Discord. Do you see any names, or do you want me to kind of find some?
I haven't really even scoped through the names yet. Do you see anybody? If you see anybody, holler out.
Zilla's running Meowscar against Hydreigon. Again, it's Meowscar, which is something different. And again, they do have the advantage against Hydreigon. Palme also running Cat, also against going Raigun, two names that we kind of know. And then Raigun's running Mega Sceptile, which is pretty good. I believe that's the Gumi version.
Probably gonna be a lot of Mega Sceptile today, I would imagine. Yep. Yeah. Do we see Red the Champion in chat at all? Yes, we do. Let's do that one, Tosh. We'll like this one.
Where's Red?
DNT Red. And then Red underscore.
I see.
Got him. Okay, perfect.
Cool. Red versus Krista, huh? Okay, cool. So, Jay, while you're setting that up here, let's take a look at the Krista with the Flygon. And oh my god, no way.
Oh, this is going to be so good. No way.
Moltres, dude.
Yes. Jay, I didn't even see what's up against Flygon. What a call. Ooh, got a spicy one first off here. All right, let's get them loaded up. Be just a moment.
Cool. So guys, the big cards, while Jay is setting this up, if you don't know, basically Emboar. Now, Emboar is a sleeper pick. I definitely wanted to make a deck with this. Basically, Emboar for 3 energies, Firestorm 70 plus. Flip a coin for each Fire Genie attached to this Pokemon to stack this 30 more damage for each heads. Now, how do you get all those endless energies? You get the Moltres. Now, what do you do when you get all tails like me? You use Victini, which allows you to reset one coin flip for a fire type, which is kind of sick. So
love Victini. Exactly what Taj is saying. For people like me and Taj, who luck is never on our side, those coin flips are always tails.
3 tails,
saves
Charizard,
you.
Like, okay.
Saves your butt. I know, and that's what I was thinking too. Is that like it brings back cards like genetic Apex Charizard.
Jay, the game started.
Yes.
That's my bad.
Yes,
I forgot.
That's all right. No, I got the game up. I've got the game up. I'm just loading up the deck list now. So.
Cool. Okay, sweet. Also, I believe Emboar, Tepig, pardon me. Guys, I apologize, not my favorite fire starter here, but again, I believe if you flip a coin of heads, you get 2 energies on yourself. But Flygon in the active for his opponent, Krista, that is not looking good if you're Emboar. I believe a lot of Flygon players like to use one Flygon to like just start doing chip damage, and then they set up their back Flygon, especially with the Zendidi. Healing up the active one. So
Taj, you're right about the Tepig, by the way. That is what it does. That do what it do.
Now again, I've never seen this deck list before, which is awesome. So and again, Red bringing some cool decks. Love to see that for sure.
Red is a good player too, so I would imagine they play tested this to some degree. Like I would hope that there's some confidence in bringing this to the Pocket Mads tourney. But even if there's not, you know what I mean? It's a cool deck list.
We're here. We don't have the Victini, though. That's the only downside. But we do have the Moltres, and hopefully we get some heads here, huh?
Gonna throw a natural coin flip.
Now, we kept the Tepig, I believe, Jay, because we do run the May. So, oh!
Hello, that's a coin flip. Victini who?
Wow.
This guy doesn't even need Victini in the deck list. Get him out of here.
Now, Jay, the downside is, all right, so say this Emboar actually does KO the Flygon, and then the next Flygon coming in the back line will be able to KO. So, the downside with Emboar, again, excited for Mega Emboar eventually, right?
Yeah. One day, one of these days.
168. If it does KO the Flygon, like, what happens when the next one comes out? So, and also, do we attack now, Jay? I mean, we have the May. We might as well just do the comp. Oh, we have to retreat though too. Ugh. Yeah, we found the Victini. I mean, maybe we just set up one more time. But again, what do we do when the next Flygon comes out and KOs us?
Sorry, Taj, my dog is being a stinker right now. Apologies to everybody at home as well. The quality is dipping just a little bit. I think so. I think we're ready to start rocking.
I like
this.
70 plus, what is this? He needs all heads, Lamau.
Uh-oh. There's 1, 2.
Okay, so does he want to... Wait, he has to do the math himself. Wait, he kept the... I guess so. Yeah, okay. It's a KO next turn. So if he has Flygon, if Krista has Flygon next turn, we're pretty much Jovi. And in Krista's deck list, let's take a look at Krista's here. Oh no, Jay, they don't have the fly. I mean, they can get it next turn, right? So, Krista, they do have the Gumi, they have the Giant Cape, they also have the Rare Candy.
They might be in okay spot, possibly. It still sucks that they don't have the Flygon because you want to have it as you get KO'd, so you can. Oh boy, there's the coin flips you were looking for. Holy moly!
That's just retarded in his deck list at this point.
Yo, 190. That would have been wild to see.
But again, Jay, here comes Flygon EX, and then what do we do, right? So like.
We're going to find out. If we get the evolution here, which is not going to happen with 2 cards.
We don't have it, Jay! We're copycatting down to 2! Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Didn't happen. Alright, you know what? This is, like, unfortunate, because I love this Flygon deck. I've been playing this all week long. It's a lot of fun. But... This Emboar deck is also kind of fun. My original deck, the first deck I made when this set dropped, was surprisingly enough Camerupt. I thought that card was actually kind of cool. Being able to do 160, I thought it paired perfectly with Moltres and Victini, kind of what we're seeing here. Basically, it's the same exact line, but you instead of a stage 2, it's the stage whatever it is. Stage 1, yeah, exactly.
Again, Jay, I'm the stage 1 boy, dude. I love my stage 1s. It's my play style for sure. Quick, fast cheese, and if you lose, let's go next. Or if you don't get your combo,
ever since we moved into this like 2 energy meta, stage 1s are in a great spot.
What's crazy about the Mega Camerupt too is that it does 160 to anything. So like, it's like on your opponent's side too. So it's a better. What's it called? Macargo, just you're actually hitting your opponent's stuff for sure. So, okay, what are they just chilling here? Or do they think it's best of 1? I don't think they think it's best of 1, do they? So,
I was wondering that myself. What are we doing here?
Oh wait, no, that was game 2, Jay. Okay, cool.
What? We're slow to get into it?
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. They reported it as a double loss.
Okay, did they just give up then? Is that?
Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm readjusting some things on the stream here.
I'm in the Limitless right now. Let me see what they say. Because they are from Denmark, so.
I see. I mean, maybe they just are done. Maybe they lost that one game, said, you know what, forget this, I'm out. Enjoy your win.
I'll stay in here. Why don't we move, Jay? I apologize.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, you stick around in that room or just keep an eye on it, and I'll try and see if we can find a different match for us.
Do you want to do? Oh, we gotta actually
Who do you got?
No, we have to actually find another match. I guess
yes, that is.
Was it Palme or Palme Raigun still 0-0? If you want to do that.
Let's take a look. What
but it is Mega Sceptile and Meowscarara, but.
Give me 1 sec. Let me scroll through the list. Let's see what we got. Javi could be interesting. It's Pac running. It's the homie Pac. What's he got going on this week? Mega Altaria Greninja. Not too interesting. Somebody running Flygon with Sylveon. That's an interesting combo.
Just to get more draw. I mean,
it must be, I guess.
Draw. I mean, I guess, right? If you're trying to find your Flygon, right? So, and again, Arvin, great card for finding rare candy, which is hilarious. So,
Taj, maybe we should just go with who was it that you said?
Right above us, Palme Raigun.
Palme? Okay. Yeah, I think we will. I think we'll do that.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Where we get something on the screen here.
They might have booked their games incorrectly, but again, according to Limitless, it's still 0-0.
Yeah.
And again, like that game was fast for us. So if you're looking at the time right now, Raigun at 15:42. So this could still be game one. Flower Trip coming out again, doing 70 damage. So one spot depending on where Palme picks, right? In the active is good. And again, no energies on this Sceptile in the active. So, cool thing about these two decks, Jay, again, is the Mega Sceptile. I feel like the Mega Sceptile is kind of cool. It's got that like it's like weird with the Goomy, but it still works. A lot of people are opting to use Goomy. The funny thing is with Quick Rash Direct, Jay, if you put on Grovyle, you can find the Mega Sceptile or just the Hollow Sceptile. So, that could also kind of throw a wrench in it. But also the Celebi Time Recall, allowing you to kind of go back to your Slicing Snipe, doing 50 damage for 2 energies, even in Mega Sceptile or Sceptile form. So, the X-Speed was played here. Cards are gone for Raigun. I mean, is he going to send out the... Okay, he's going to send out the Sceptile. But if Sceptile comes out, does 130, KOs the Meowscarara. And then... Yeah, now we have the Meowscarara with the cape on with a big 170. Again, these basic non-EX stage 2 grass types are so bulky, dude. Like, it's...
Yeah. They definitely are.
I mean, just Leaf Cape is such a big card. Oh, we're snipe... Huh. And we're tanking the... Wait, what? Okay. So we opted to hit for 150. We must have the Cyrus in hand. So... Because, Jay, we can take 2 80s, but we can't take a big 130, right? So... But also, if they just retreat and they send out the cat... Wait, I'm confused. Wait, yeah. Jay, you see the play, right?
It's going to hit for
130, and then...
Yeah.
And then he either retreats or stays in, and then the other cat just comes in, too, so...
Yeah, looking like maybe that was checkmate right there, huh?
No, for sure. But again, if you're Raigun, what do you do there? You take the KO, and then this still happens regardless, right? So
yeah. Or don't take the KO. I mean, there's really no, like, Cyrusing. Doesn't matter what you do there, I feel like.
Yeah. Again, Meowscarara is a cool deck. I think it's, Masagato. Cool name. But game one looking like going to Palme. So let me take a look at the pairings unless they... Yeah, so yeah, they are...
Perfect, that was just game one.
Going to the game two. Yeah. Julio. Okay, cool. So I told Red's opponent if they didn't respond in 3 minutes, they'll set the score as is. And then and it's been 3 minutes, so I guess it's fine. They must have just like pushed.
And I guess good thing, bad thing here. I guess the good news is that maybe that's the sign of some new people trying to join the tournament series, right? Like maybe they just didn't understand what's going on. I think possibly what could have happened here though is they just, again, they lost that first game and said, you know what, forget it, I'm out. They just kind of got salty after that first loss. I've seen that happen. I've done it myself.
They're saying I'll play until I lose, right? Like,
exactly, right? Play till you lose.
And
that's my motto.
Negative, right? They're just like, well, I'll just play until I lose, and then
you pee till you L.
Oh yeah, they dropped. Okay.
They did drop. Okay. Well, we should have a game here in just a sec.
Jay, I I was wearing my Charizard shirt, the one with the small logo, and I was like, nah, I gotta wear the big Charizard shirt. So
Big Zard. What is that like Charizard Max? Zard, is that what that is?
Yeah, the Gigantamax. I think that Zard is pretty good in this meta right now.
Secretly,
that's why
it is.
Backs and Baxcaliburs are being played.
Yep.
I honestly think Jay Entei is one of the strongest doggos.
Hey, who's been saying it all along, Tosh?
But no, Jay, I do feel like Charizard does have a good shot in this tournament, so we'll have to see. Besides the Oricorios, but a lot of players are opting in to add the 150 Zard, right? The hollow one. So, but either way, Jay, let's get back to game 2.
We'll have to see if we can find some Charizard decks here today, because I have definitely been seeing some in the meta myself, or in ranked.
Only 5, surprisingly, but
wow.
Again, I think it's just people want to play newer stuff-ish, or just play Mega Altaria Greninja.
Hey,
so.
no complaints there. Love that.
Yeah. Keep your tech a secret, right, Jay? So
exactly.
Again, Zard is still scary, dude. So okay, but anyway, here game 2 here. Both players can use the forest. If you drop your forest first, then it's just a dead card for your stuff in your hands. So you might as well play it. There's a second Trico. I feel like Jay Ogerpon not really doing as much. I feel like I've actually swapped out my Ogerpon for a PCL. And if I get Sleep Scam, I get Sleep Scam. I think that's the vibe for me right now. So
yeah. And I think that's what I generally lean more towards too in these decks, where like everybody just tech an Ogerpon into everything. I still tend to want to lean more towards a PCL than I do an Ogerpon. But there's advantages to both, right? Advantages and disadvantages to both. One of the advantages to Ogerpon, I guess, big thing, if you're grass, you can attack with it. But it's also, again, it's a Pokemon instead of a supporter. So it allows you to use a supporter in addition to freeing up your sleep. So maybe you can free up your sleep and then hit him with the Cyrus as a counter. And then the opposite hand there with PCL, since it is a supporter, it locks you out from being able to play anything else. You'd have to just PCL and not use any card draw or not be able to Cyrus in. But anyways, that's me rambling.
Right. There is, again, I think Malasada is still a great card, Jay. Again, 10 HP, but again,
when is Malasada coming back, man? I mean, that is one I can't believe. I saw somebody use a Lumberry the other day. That one kind of threw me off. That was a good one.
Yeah. So we're retreating here. The downside is we still can't use the flower trick, which is really funny, Jay, because we have to add the energy due to Gumi. Now maybe, I'm pretty sure this interaction won't work here. Yeah. So I think he forgot about the Gumi, which is kind of unfortunate there. But again, Gumi, right? Like Jay, like you said, we're in this kind of 2 energy meta. So Gumi is actually making things really hard for a lot of players. Like that's why I like using, again, more cheese decks with the 1 energy attacks, so we can still kind of go off. And
Gumi,
it's weird because Gumi, even with Mega Sceptile, it's so fast. Like, but we still want to set up like this, I guess. Like.
No, I like. I'm loving the Gumi stocks that have been rising as of recent.
I only have 4 of those.
I was going to say I traded somebody the other day. I only had one myself, so I traded for a second one. Had to get the full collection there. We also had the a Gumi coin at some point. I don't even remember when we got the Gumi. It was like coin, card, and backdrop. So I've been rocking the Gumi coin and backdrop for my Gumi decks.
Which is like, it's any stage 2 now, right, Jay? Mega Blaziken.
Basically, everything can throw in Gumi now. And honestly, you kind of want to. Again, with the stage 2 meta, it's really like throwing a wrench in their early game plays. It stops these early card, like these wall breaker cards too, as I like to call them. Things like Hitmontop or Pheromosa. It's good at stalling them long enough to be able to get yourself online, I feel like. So again, it's like great at stalling for a potential to set up a play on your own end before your opponent's able to.
And we totally just didn't see a ice pop.
Yeah, didn't see that one.
There, but so Jay, the funny thing is, right? Certain decks need like a support card, right? So again, we have Cast Form with Blaziken, right? Mega Sceptile doesn't really have a mon for it to be in the active. Like, yeah, we can use a Pheromosa for 20s. But why not just set a Gumi there and then just get set up real good, and then you can start going ham next turn. Again, also too, Jay, look at this. We have Baby Sceptile doing 140s with a coin flip, and you still have to go through that. So like that, and then plus the Mega Sceptile, that's pretty hard to go through.
This Baby Sceptile is no joke. Not only that, yeah, they have their Celebi, the one price pointer Celebi on the bench. I was trying to remember the ability. Time Recall, I think. The Time Recall Celebi on the bench, which allows both of these now Sceptiles to do 50 damage bench snipes as well. So they could even make a play here where they start to damage either Ogerpon or the other Sprigatito here, and maybe just go completely around it. And that's what they're going to do, it looks like.
Also, we saw Super Sceptile there, so...
Yeah. Super Sep is out. Unfortunately, that damage getting healed right off.
As much as I love Meowscar RJ, or the EX, I feel like, again, the Flower Trick for 70 and then the 80 for 2, it just... you can make some cool plays, but it's not... A delayed 70 is cool, but it's like...
It's not my play style. I was talking to Tilly about this last week or the other week when he was on, and it takes too much thinking. You can definitely set up some cool like check plays or like checkmate plays basically with Meowscarada, but not me. I can't do it. I suck at being able to set up that damage and know like how to use it effectively, right? Like either use it in a way that's going to force your opponent to retreat effectively, or just, you know, you set up the damage so that it'll be effective for you in the long term.
I wonder what Raigun's looking at. Maybe to see how many more heals they have. Keep in mind, the Sceptile deck, I don't think runs any heals. It does not, because that's where the Gumi slots are. And again, like, you're good, right? The 170 with the cape for base Sceptile, the 240 for Mega Sceptile. But again, like you said, right, Jay, these plays here, right? Like, we're now setting up for our Meowscarada to kind of go in, right? And also too, yeah, the Ogerpon now can do some decent damage here. Where are we going with this? I would go into the Mega Sceptile slot if we're picking
See,
that,
now
right?
this is again where it's like I don't know how to set up the damage effectively. They're gonna have to put it on the bench, but at the same time, now Raigun has the opportunity to just go into the active and potentially Cyrus out the bench. Yep. Maybe not even he... I would assume he's gonna retreat.
I would retreat to just guarantee the KO.
Yeah.
Because 80 J, it's not enough. Even with Ogerpon with the energies, well, we could do 120. Hold on. Adding that extra energy might have cooked over... No, it's still a 2-shot. I think we're fine here, Jay, because, like, Raigun takes the KO, and then he takes an 80, and then they just wait for Osiris, so, like... And there's no heals on the side of Sceptile. which is interesting, right? But what do you tech in, right? Like it's a hard.
Raygun only runs one Cyrus. Is that what you just said? Sorry, Taj. I'm kind of still waking up here.
No, you're good. So basically, there's no heals now. So say we hit 80
okay,
here,
okay, yeah.
And then now we just like again, like as much as I love the Sceptile deck, Grass uses a lot of heal or needs heals. Like that's their kind of like their strength. And Sceptile doesn't have that. So it's like, well, yes, we did all this stuff here. Why do we copycat?
Oh no. What are we looking for?
I mean, did we just put back the Cyrus? We just put back the Cyrus, Jay.
Interesting.
Well, oh wait.
I think that makes...
worried about the Sabrina that's not in the deck, Jay.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's no Sabrina. There's only one Cyrus, so they have to get through the wall now. And we gave up our Cyrus. That was our win con, because now they retreat. They use the other one prize pointer just to bring it down into range. Doesn't matter if they hit the flip or not. Interesting play. Definitely kind of a misplay, though.
Slight misplay there. So, again, we can also retreat into the Ogre Pond now, but we got to draw the Cyrus again. Uh-oh.
That did not happen there.
Why did we... What?
Very confused on that one. I guess on the opposite end of things, though, Tosh, we can always retreat now, go in with Ogre Pond, still survive a hit, and get the KO as well. Ooh, there's a Popsicle. No, you know what else, Taj, is we copycatted away our Popsicle last turn, too, I think, right? That whole turn didn't make much sense to me.
So, yeah, Jay, we retreat here, and then we attack... Yeah, this is the best bet.
That's what I'm doing. Retreat, attack.
Yeah.
So another thing too, I kind of brought this up, I think, with Tilly last week or the week before, but people who play on their phones, I feel like are at a bigger disadvantage than us, like spoiled and privileged desktop players. Yes.
Jay?
Yes, I saw that. I'm not sure. Not sure what we're doing there. That's game, right? We're getting hit for 140 here. I wonder, did we forget the numbers? Maybe
wait, no, Jay. Wait, Jay. Ogre Pond. Oh, we're doofuses.
Oh, no poison den.
We don't get poisoned. But either way, though, right? Like,
chat's gonna love that one.
Wait. Okay, pause. What just? Okay, so say we got hit for 130 there, right?
Yeah.
We could even take out Gumi. I guess it was only a matter of time, right? Because Celebi couldn't. I mean, we could have went into Gumi. Yeah, no, yeah, I guess, yeah, that was
and that's one thing you have to be careful with playing against Gumi, right? I almost called him Zumi. Playing against Gumi is the fact that, like, when you are playing with Blaziken, Sceptile, decks, or Hydreigon, decks that, like, spend their energy to attack, that Gumi all of a sudden becomes a threat for making you be able to attack twice in a row.
Yeah. So small misplays, but again, it was still checkmate against Raygun, right? Because again, if Sceptile came out, it only would have done 130 with no poison, and then it would have gotten KO'd. So, and again, Gumi and the other, and Celebi couldn't quite handle that Meowscarada, right? So, okay. Jay, I'm trying to find us a match here.
Prelux.
Any streams that we can maybe
Yep, let's go hop into Prelux's stream here. This looks really interesting.
Okay, cool. I got it open. Is he running his execute deck? There's no
playing some eggs. We are. Let me get the deck list loaded up here. Got the gameplay on the screen at least.
Okay, so Prelux was streaming. He's still, he's continuing live, but he's basically running Alolan Executor. That's it, and then also running basically Ogre Pond, and then also the Celebi for that, like, to use growth if he needed for Alolan Executor. 2 Wills, Cyrus, Erica, also a Field Blower. To get rid of some pesky stuff. Also, VIP Leo. We saw them at the Umbreon's 99 yesterday, but now running just basics Baxcalibur Suicune. So, with 1 boat, planes. Also, Jay, people are opting to do double capes instead of an Irida. So, very interesting play styles with the water decks now.
Yeah, things have changed a little bit. You're right.
I know a lot of players don't like to run water anymore or as much, so like I'm surprised to see the switch from the cape to the Irida, the AoE Irida, but
Jimbo. one of the homies, he's been running Suicune Excalibur and in ranked, and I think he's sitting at like a 70% win rate, which in this season is astounding. I've been saying, and I think probably chat's going to agree with me here, this is a extremely hard season to grind. I feel like just due to the fact that there's so many viable decks, it's hard to catch an edge. It's not like we have that like 3-deck meta where you can exploit one of those 3 decks and climb. So. Exactly. Yeah, it's so hard to catch a deck where or catch a stream of games where you have the advantage. It really comes down to like who draws their cards first.
Jay, now this is something that I want the chat to listen to, and again, you guys, again, this is Taj's one hot take of the day. You ready for this, guy, Jay?
Yeah.
Are we now getting to point where, and this is something I just thought of, right?
Sure.
I feel like, and again, maybe this is how every card game is, right? Are we getting to the point of like where it's like Yu-Gi-Oh, where if we get our setup right, we win, versus like having to get like, I would say like it's more of us setting up our deck versus getting outplayed by our opponent, which is kind of a silly.
Yes, Taj, no, I was almost going to try to get to that, and you kind of like completed my thought for me. That is as great as it is that there is a plethora of so many new decks. I feel like, I don't know, the expression of skill this season is, how do I say it? Like for some games it's there, but for other games it's just like don't get me wrong, you still have to be good and know what you're doing. But I feel like this season particularly, it's very reliant on just like, okay, well, you got your cards and I didn't, you win the game. Or like, okay, well, I didn't draw the right energy for my Flygon deck, so I lose the game. That's me specifically. But it feels like I'm losing due to the like luck more so than like I got outplayed this season.
So Jay,
which is strange.
So you're not saying it negatively, and again, chat,
no, not negative at all.
Yeah, no. It's more like this. I think what's super cool about the player base is that we know what steps to do, right? We like there's barely any big misplays, if that makes any sense, right? Like
yes.
So misplays out the door. I think now everybody's running like more speed cards, double copycats, lucky egg over the Mars and the red card. Again, like where's the Marses? Where's the there's Leaf Blower or Field Blower, but where's like the Guzmas, right? Like those disruption cards. That's the only way you can really kind of disrupt or outplay your opponents, is because like say for example, remember you go against like a Sui Ninja and then they Mars you down to 1 and you're just like, okay, well, like you know what I mean, and it's not a big play, but they still outplayed you in that sense, right? Or
decks like Meowscarada, and that's the deck that I like to shy away from because it's too hard for me. But I was gonna say those are the type of decks where it's like that's a definite skill expression deck. And don't get me wrong, there are still a lot of decks that are like, okay, it is skill expression, but then there's also decks that are like Mega Blaziken, where it's like, oh, cool, well, you got your cast form.
Like, what's the meta right now? Mega Altaria, 2 energy, 130. Mega Blaziken, 2 energy, 140. Mega Sceptile, 140, 2 energy. So like, it's hard to skill express when you're just hitting with these big beaters.
Immediate big hitters, exactly. You're absolutely right there. And I think here's what my thought is, Taj, is we're going to end up getting something that's going to really heavily impact card draw. It'll be like Red Card 3.0, basically. Because we've already got 2.0 with
Jay,
Mars. So
I think we got the pieces, Jay, which is really funny. We already have the insane stadium card that actually deals double damage now. I think that's going to be a big factor into the next meta. I think that stadium card is going to really change because that's big, Jay. We're going into the TCG meta. If you guys don't know, in the regular TCG for Pokemon, if you hit with weakness, it's double damage. Like that's a normal thing, not just 20 points.
That's also very true, Taj. Is that evil has been unleashed onto the card game here. I feel like we don't really have the decks out in the game that are like fully ready to express how good that stadium card is. But in the future, maybe a pack or two from now, who knows? We might see some cards that really like push the ability to hit that weakness or that type advantage, and maybe run like multi-energy, so you're guaranteed to have the spread even if you're in a tournament, or just running ranked with it. You know what I mean? But yeah. And
also too, Jay, think about this, right? Grass decks now don't even use Pokeball. a deck that doesn't even run Pokeball. Like, you're like...
Oh, it's crazy.
We're already changing into a...
It's crazy you bring that up, Taj, because I was just like, I was driving down the road the other day and I was just thinking about that too, and I was like, it's crazy how much stadiums have like really changed the landscape for Pocket. And like you said, I mean, we have decks now that don't even, like, their deck draw is the stadium. And I'm waiting for us to get more stadiums that are very specific for types like that, right? Like, give me more that are, give me one for, I don't know, what could we get? What could we get? Maybe like a, some sort of healing one, right? Like one that's doing healing for me every single turn for grass cards. I like the type advantage ones though, so only one type gets the advantage from it, like the grass one. Right. You know, and I think that's fair. If one grass player runs into another, they both benefit from the same forest. I think that's not too much of a huge advantage, so.
So I think what the water stadium is that you just win the game. No,
see, that's the problem is now they got to be careful. How do you do water? Water is like, water's going to be a debuff. For every attack you do, it's going to cost you one more. And that's actually, Taj, that's what I'm waiting for is like maybe for colorless Pokemon, you throw a stadium down and now their attacks cost one less. Something like that.
That'll be broken as hell, dude.
Oh, it'd be so fun. We can't make water any better. Not for water, not for water. That'd be colorless. I think we'd do colorless with
yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah. But then Kangaskhan hitting for 2. I mean, Mega Kangaskhan coming through, right?
Ooh, that would be nuts. Imagine that. Or, again, I'm trying to think like Rayquaza. Bring back Ray somehow.
Oh, there's going to be a dragon. We're going to have a dragon meta, Jay. And I'm so excited for it at one point.
I'm wondering what's going to be, and Flygon is giving us like the taste of it, right? We have a meta dragon deck. Well, Dragonite kind of teased itself in the meta, I guess, every now and then, but like Flygon is really doing pretty well this season, I'd say. I'm hoping that the Flygon is them hinting towards like a potential dragon meta, right? Like we're gonna get a full-on Mega Dragon or Dragon EX that's just like usable, good, fun. Obviously, it's going to be fun no matter what. The first dragon card that we get that's playable besides like Flygon is fun. So, again, I'm just stoked on whatever we get.
Also, fun fact, guys, Alone Execs are one of my favorites. The downside is if you get a Tails, you don't do any damage. So it's either 150 or 0.
Yes.
As we get back into the gameplay here. And again, chat, I figured like you guys, we're casting for you guys and we kind of went into a deep tangent, but again, it's Prelux, VIP Leo, they're great players. Not a lot of big misplays will be happening, but
yeah. It's also Swiss rounds too. I feel like Swiss rounds, that's a little more like relaxed. We can kind of chat a little bit more instead of focus on like the hardcore gameplay. Not that this isn't hardcore.
Well, I've been seeing how many tails Prelux got, so...
Yeah. Ironically enough, if he doesn't heal here, and there is no heals. No, there is a PCL. I'm sorry. Oh, unfortunate.
Can Prelux get set up with his last one? Oh, no, he can't, huh? He must have gotten KO'd earlier. This is 1-1, though, right?
This is.
Yeah. Okay. Jay, looking at the... let's go see who we can get next.
It's looking like this might be the end of the round, so maybe for next round?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, yeah.
Do you want to look at the on your side only, like metagame? I mean, anything interesting or? I'm
going through the standings here and kind of just seeing what we have. Obstagoon, interesting choice. It's a 2 energy card that hits for a decent amount of damage. Poke Ranch playing Mega Heracross. That's an interesting one.
Jay, you know there's 3 players running Oricorio 18 Trainer right now?
That's an evil that like doesn't need to be unleashed in the world. I don't remember who posted it the other day. I think it was either Jimbo or Sekiro, but they posted the somebody playing 18 trainer or a choreo and like winning, and it's just like it's so painful when something like that wins against you. Taj, I need just a second here. That was game 3, right? They are done. Triple check. Yep, they are done.
Looks like not because oh yeah.
He is searching, but I don't know what he's searching for. They are done. That's what I would imagine is probably ranked here, right? Taj, while we do that, I absolutely 1000% have to go grab a drink real quick. I totally forgot, and I've got a dry mouth like no other here.
Yeah.
Let me.
Put me metagame.
As I say, it made me metagame since standings aren't quite out yet, right? Sure. We can take a look at the metagame for before round 1 is out, I suppose.
No, I can talk about it for sure.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, again, this is Sajim here. Welcome in. Again, this is round 2 coming up of the Pocket Mads number 31, Astounding Aura. Again, we have Jay Dankus here, and again, Tajwama, that is me. And we're looking at the metagame. Cool thing about Mega Altaria Greninja, it did win the Umbreon's 99. It did really well. Basically, Greninja just pinging things down. People aren't playing Poncho as much. And then Mega Altaria just doing its thing for hitting for 130. Also, I believe the winning deck had Chingling. So Chingling is back to basically locking out Sceptile, locking out Mega Blaziken, a lot of the Megas that are stage 2s that need that rare candy. So again, players are kind of like, there's like this big bump in ebb and flow, and I'm sure Jay can pitch in on this later, but there's an ebb and flow of like, oh, we need our stage 1s, you know, like we need our Frogadier, we need our 1 Combuskin, and then players are like, nobody's playing Chingling anymore. Let's go back to just making it go, go, go. So I think Mega Altaria with the Chingling plus the Greninjas is really good because, again, people are not running Poncho as well as, again, their second or their stage 1 evolution, right? Also with the Lucky Egg, gives you that extra 5 cards. So instead of a Helmet Chingling, you knock out the Chingling that item locked you, and then you give your opponent 5 cards, which they can then draw into your Greninja. So it's pretty scary. But again, at 26, we have Mega Sceptile and Sceptile. I think that's a cool one with the Gumi. That was a cool deck to see as well. I think it's just something different. It's more techy, like instead of just a Go Face Blaziken deck. Baxcalibur Suicune, I think that's going to be kind of the sleeper because, again, we have the Chenpao's doing 130 damage to anything on the board, which is very scary. And we have the Suicune giving you draw, and also Baxcalibur as a support card. Hitting for 90 with a 140 body is actually pretty scary as well, too. So, and then we also have the Mega Altaria Gourgeist. Again, we see a lot of the just basically heavy 2-energy attackers. Suicune, Sceptile, and Altaria. And then Mega Lucario kind of going down. Sleep Scam Lucario at 19. I think the reason why it went down is because Mega Altaria can still one-shot Lucario. Or it just at least has weakness, right? So it takes damage from either the Gourgeist or the Mega Altaria. And again, like the Sceptile can actually take the hit with the Leaf Capes. So now, again, to like Lucario, we got the 90 plus the 140. But again, with this, again, Suicune and Baxcalibur or Chenpao, you can still kind of navigate through that, going double EX versus the one-shots. So also Hydreigon doing Hydreigon things. I think people are just kind of sick of playing it. I still think it's a great deck. And then we have the Magnezone Oricorio. I think that's a sleeper deck. People just don't like to play it. It's very slow. Yes, you can get some mirror shots off for sure. Also, if you don't get your Magnetons, you're just basically useless. He does the Oricorio as well too. Zoroark and Mega Absol, that's a fun one, but again, I feel like you're just, if you're running Mega Absol, why not just run Hydreigon? That's my take on it. I think it's just a funner way to play Mega Absol. I think people are just opting for that versus just the Hydreigon. But again, I have high praise for Hydreigon. I love Mega Manectric Zeraora. Again, you can cheese out energies. I love the cheese. I love Mega Manectric. Hitting for 80, 110, and then 140. Actually, sorry, pardon me. Hitting for 80 and then 110. That's pretty sick. And then, oh yeah, actually 80 and then 110 and then 140, right? Because you're two points. Mega Lucario Hitmontop. A lot of people were playing that Hitmontop as your kind of main attacker. And then you have Lucario. Mega Lucario coming in. I think, again, Mega Blaziken sleeper pick for sure. I think people are just tired of running Mega Blaziken. But again, we have the Cast Form. Now, when I was running Mega Blaziken 2, which is not enough damage, again, we have the 120s into the 140s. But if they have an Ogerpon, they can get rid of that burn too. So, also, if you guys are just tuning in, we are waiting for the round as well too. Jay is getting some Agua. There's still 177 out of 178. That's why I can do some Yap City. So, but let us know in the comments what you guys are running right now in ranked. I've been having a lot of fun running Meowscarada. That's been fun for me. Also running Hydreigon as well as Charizard Entei, which only has 5 picks right now, but I think Charizard Entei is really, really good. I believe Entei is one of the best doggos right now.
I can vouch for that.
I'm just kidding. But,
I can second that one.
It's because Jay was gassing it up, and I doubted Jay, but here we are, right?
Entei is both of them, I guess. Both of them are excellent walls. That 140 HP wall that draws cards is excellent in this current meta.
Well, the fact that it can literally go to 120 by turn 2 as well too with the actually no, you'd have to
double Charmander setup,
but still you would still need 1 extra energy, but like or
turn 2 is possible with double Charmander, but you're right.
And then you can hit for 60, right? Like that's scary.
That's the best part of it, is that being able to hit for 60 on right off rip with the Charmander setup or the Charmeleon setup. Love that. And then when Charizard comes out, what stops Charizard? An Oricorio? I guess that's about it.
Yeah, and then they have a lot of Charizard players are running the 150 Charizard now, so the hollow one to get rid of that.
Yeah.
So
but
Jay, new round, or it's not new round yet, but
soon to be. Yes.
I apologize. I should have been looking for some decks.
It's like it just ended here. I should have been doing the same thing.
Discord, maybe go back to red, or
yeah, that'd be fine. We didn't really get to see him play, huh?
Well, let's take a look at what we have, because we do have some time, right? So we have Kai GTV running Zoroark Mega Absol, if you want to see that.
I wouldn't be down, or wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be down. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Harkeen running Mega Manectric and Zeraora. Black running Sceptile, which you just saw. Sleepy Time running Double Cat. Also, Jay, were you in the Mega Altaria Greninja, which won the Umbreons? We'll probably be seeing a lot of that. That's the most.
Yeah, definitely seeing a wave of that today.
Sleep Scam Lucario from Blood, Pale Blood, right above us, or sorry, right below us.
Scam Lucario. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give it a go.
Okay.
Danimaton might be one to watch out for.
Oh, what is Danny playing?
Blaziken, but it's Greninja Blaze. That's kind of a fun one to watch.
I say we go there now, dude. Unless you
want to watch it?
Till, like,
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm down for that. I love Danny.
That sounds some spicy, dude.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sounds like
it's definitely an interesting way to play Blaziken. Blaziken kind of boring
why not,
on
though?
its
like
own. Yeah. That ping damage definitely helps set up those snipes the way you want to. My problem is and Tilly and I both kind of agree on this. I have a hard enough time setting up the Blaziken on its own that adding in a second stage 2 is just like absolutely crazy sometimes to even think about. But it works. Works well enough, I guess. Especially in this current meta of copycats and stadiums that draw.
This is what I realized too.
Yes.
There was a player in one of the previous tournaments running basic Heracross and then superior. The Heracross basically said was if you have a stage 2 Pokemon, it deals 80 damage for 2 energies. And since you have the superior, you already have the 2 energies. So I feel, Jay, getting unless you're going to get to Chingling, getting a stage 2 via rare candy is not an issue in this meta right now.
Yeah.
In the way that decks are being built.
Yeah.
Like you copycat, you hiking trail, you drop your hand. Getting a stage 2 Pokemon is not like super like, oh my god. Like, yes, you can brick, but it's not as hard as people think it is anymore, Jay. Like,
and that's why I feel like we see Chingling coming back all of a sudden too, right? In full force.
Right,
I think the only thing that really stopped Chingling was the introduction of Igglybuff being able to essentially just knock out the Chingling before it ever does anything. And that's never a good feeling when that happens.
Right. But again, regardless, Jay, right? Like the notion still stands, I feel, is that people like, guys, don't be afraid to be building with rare candies. I feel like as goofy as it is, it's not that hard. Again, you only have 20 cards. Like, it's not. We also have Arven. You can get Arven coin flip because, like, Jay, think about this, right? The item cards, right? In grass, it's only rare candy. We got rid of Pokeball. So if we Arven heads, you get a rare candy. Like, it's not like it's kind of goofy. Like, it's
all right. was gonna say the game looks to have started, but they're.
I think he's hiding his hand in his setup right now. Also, Danny's just aura farming right now, so.
Absolutely. Danny does run a card blocker, so if you guys see something on the screen blocking it, it is out of our control first off, but it's usually Danny's card blocker.
Jay.
Yes.
Ooh, Jay, we have, it's against Mega Sceptile and Ogrepon. So.
Ooh.
Oh, and it's running, wait, pause, and it's running Pheromosa instead of the Gumi. Okay, let's see this, right? I think it's playstyles too. I personally like the Pheromosa, but like, again.
Might be in trouble if we find a stadium here. They will get one shot with that type advantage, but we'll see what we can do. Give me a sec here, loading up the deck
drops
list.
the Ogrepon, the burn doesn't come out though.
That is true. That is also very true. Oops.
And he's running Castform too? Danny, what are you doing, brother? Danny.
See, that's what I'm saying. There's just like so much going on in this that it's like, how
does this
Jay,
work? That's why. Brother, look at the list, dude. It's only one Froakie, one Greninja. So it's like,
it's
and
only
a Heatmore. Wait.
And it's a one of. How do you pull this off? It's a one of, and they managed to find it?
Copycat hiking drill, brother.
I guess so.
Copycat hiking drill. Tell you, dude. It's
on the opponent's end, they do run double Pheromosa. So if we lose this first one, there is a second one.
Also, Jay, he's only running one stadium with the Castform. And how the heck did he start with Castform or Heatmore? Like, brother.
Bro, he started with both. He started with all of... See, like, this is, again, how do you do this? Because I could never.
Danny's a Dark-Tina player. Come on.
I guess so, right? So he gets 3 out of 4 on Dark-Tina every time. Big shout out to Danny, too. He's a homie.
Yeah. Cape is big, so
yeah. Cape is gonna I think keep us alive here. What's up?
Jay, I'll you, but what if Danny doesn't play next week, yo? And
I don't know that one. I've been thinking about it, but the language barrier for him might be tough.
I think I heard him explain in English pretty good, and
he has talked. He does know some English. It'd be awesome. I don't know if he'd be down for a full cast. We'll have to see. I've got some ideas for next week. I think I don't want to spoil it yet, but I've got some ideas.
And also the chat.
No, that's a good one
too, right? Or be like,
and that's what I've been trying to do too, Taj. Is I'm sure at this point you guys all realize, but I've been
we're trying to grab one.
I've been networking. Stones, exactly, I'm collecting the Infinity Stones. That's a great way to put it. I put on the Infinity Gauntlet and said, let's fine, I'll do it myself. We started bringing in all these other creators, right? We've had Verum, we've had Tilly, we've had Erico, we've had Sek on for... Unfortunately, Sek works, so he's only had, like, the Swiss round experience. Hoping to get Jimbo soon. Jimbo has school. So that's the only thing that's prevented that. But,
I will say this too, right, Jay, which is hilarious. Yeah. It was hard to get you on because you were playing so much too. So guys, your favorite content creators that play a lot, it's hard because they want to play too. So
back when I started doing this, that's absolutely true. It's like I had to make that choice of like, do I want to play or do I want to cast?
Yeah, I was like, Jay, bro, you gotta cast with me, dude. He's like, I want to play. I'm like, Jay, like we gotta.
And it sucks too, especially right when the set drops, right? Like that's like the most tempting time to be like, I want to play myself.
100%. We still KO due to the weakness, not due to burn. There is a Ogrepon now in the field, so we only do 140 with Blaze.
That is true.
Weakness. That's it. No burn.
Gonna have to be a 2-shot. I think even with the burn though, I think it was gonna be a 2-shot regardless. I guess maybe 100%. Not. With the leap over damage, we maybe could have got ourselves in like a closer 1-shot range, but. Danny looking pretty good right about now, I would say. Seemingly?
Add the energy question mark more, and then hit the Ogrepon, and then Cyrus it out later.
But that's a good play too. I like that.
God, he's running on minimums though. Like we have the flame patch. Like,
see, that's what I'm saying. Is like you run one of everything here, and it somehow works out.
I mean, Jay, like we talked about, right? It's funny. I think the chat understands, right? We're at a meta where it's like, again, once somebody said in chat, engine building, right? You're trying to get to your board state the fastest, right? So it's like, And again, games are going like the latest by turn 9. Like Jay, like a late game is like turn 9. Like, you know, so. I wonder if this was a Gumi, I feel like the board state would be just the same.
Well, Mega's down on the board now. We can't see what's in Danny's hand, so we don't know. He does only run one Cyrus, so he's got to play the smart. He's got one prize point. If they knock out... The problem is if the opponent has a Cyrus themselves, we could be in trouble here. Question now is, do you go for the Ogre Pawn play? Again, you'd have to have the Cyrus to make that happen, or do you go for just doing damage to Sceptile? Because we know that's inevitable.
I don't know if we even have it.
It looks like we don't, right? It looks like we don't. He's not the face. Oh, okay. We have the Blaze. Blaze has 150 left. Ugh, that's not a lot. I don't like that. Not looking great there for sure. Gonna drop one of our flame patches here on the Heatmore, and I think open up. Let's see where we're opening up the damage here, Taj. I think you're right.
We're gonna go for the Ogre Pawn because
big Ogie play.
We can't one shot the Trico.
I like it.
Oh, Jay. Cold Foil runs the elusive red card, sir.
Hello, it's back.
Jay, I'm telling you, bro. I think we need to come back to the red card and Mars battle.
I cannot believe that, like, in this current meta. The problem though is, and I brought this up I think last week, is like why aren't we running more red cards in this current meta? Why aren't we running more hand disruption in this current meta? And somebody brought up a good point. Is it's just like because copycat, right? Like because there's so many cards that are like, oh, thank you for like. Honestly, you fixed me. You fixed my hand by red carding me. Red card's just like giving them an additional copycat, essentially. So I don't know.
And also, Jay, this is my take too. The reason why red card is actually going down, or hand disruption is going down, is because even with the three new cards, you can still find your outs. You know, like now Mars is a little bit different, right? Like getting the one card, but they red card them by turn 4 or 5, like you still gave them 3 cards regardless. So like,
you know what I've been thinking of doing, Taj, is putting Nasty Notice in like an Entei or Suicune deck. If you guys don't remember, Nasty Notice is that item card. It's an item card, not a supporter. So you're able to use a supporter in addition to it. But point I'm bringing up is Nasty Notice will discard, I think you have to discard as many cards as it is till you get down to 4 cards. So if you're running something like Suicune and you bait them with a copycat, you can then Nasty Notice them down. Oh, got it. Big hit.
So we went
No, it won't go for the draw. No, he wins because poison damage won't tick until until the game check's over.
I keep on forgetting about that. That was a yeah.
It's poison and fire. I think fire acts the same. Helmet damage goes through. So that's kind of why, like, if you're ever running like poison barb versus helmet, there's a helmet advantage right there.
Right. Yeah, I think his opponent forgot about that too, and I barely forgot about that too. But again, Jay, 9 turns. Like, hello. It's just like. But again, Jay, that was sick. He got through it, and it's crazy, right? Like looking at Danny's deck, I think this is the. I don't want to sound goofy, Jay, but I'm just gonna say it like kind of like where we're at in the meta, where it's like I'm gonna just put things together and I can still draw them. like, you know, like it's just it's a weird. like I'm looking at a deck, it doesn't make any sense, but now I'm just like, oh no, that now that works, you know. So
yep.
Dude,
Game 2. It's a lot of card draw. I kind of like it though. It reminds me now of, and a lot of decks are kind of similar to this, right? Like it's a very similar build to say like something like Mega Altaria, where you're doing essentially the same thing with the Mega Altaria Greninja deck. Although Mega Altaria is only stage 1, this is stage 2. That's obviously the difference there, right? But otherwise they play fairly similarly.
So Jay, you know how this deck actually works? Like actually, look at all the cards. Pokeball gets dumped right away. Flame Patch doesn't really get dumped. You know, like it can get dumped right away. Hiking Trail gets dumped right away. Heatmore gets put on the bench. Casper gets put on the bench. Torchic gets put on the bench. Froakie gets put on the bench. So really the only dead cards you're going to grab are Mega Blaziken, Cyrus, and Greninja, which is only like 3 to 4 cards. Everything else you're going to be popping out and playing right away. So we kind of joke about the build, but looking at it, right, you're dumping your hand and then just going in with the copycats, with the researches. Like it's actually I don't want to say optimized, but like you think about it, right, Jay? Like it that's Danny for you know. So
yeah, that's Danny. Danny always plays one of those decks too that's like it leaves a lot of room for skill expression, I feel like. You know what I mean? Is that a good way to put it?
No, I agree. Yeah, 100%. So and again, Jay, we can still do the classic add energy to Torchic and then, you know, Flame Patch up and then Blaziken next turn, right? Like we can easily do that too. So yeah, there's still that aspect of the deck too, right? So Danny. If you guys don't know, Danny's live streaming right now. We're seeing this on Twitch, and he puts up the hand hider like so we don't see what he draws. But he's like so expressive in his face and his hands. Like
I'm team bring back the old hand hider where it was his face. Remember his face? Yeah, that was my favorite.
But Jay, look, see, we dumped 2 cards, we Pokeball 2. And then now we get 4 additional cards. And again, if we find another Pokeball, cool. If we get a Hiking Trail, cool. If we get another bait, if we get Froakie, like again, we're dropping our cards, making our hands small, and then using the copycat to just regain it all. Like it's goofs, but it. And again, Jay, like so we didn't drop anything, right? So what do we have now? We probably have a rare candy, maybe a Combuskin. And again, maybe we have another Torchic because we didn't want to drop it because of her. So. Like it's
so my thought here kind of, and this is kind of a good point. Somebody in chat brings up too. They said like, you know, why do these people run card blockers, just delay their stream? I personally think that I would not want to see their stream delayed. It would be a nightmare for us as like you and me trying to cast this. It would definitely mess things up.
No, we wouldn't. Yeah. So if they're stream delaying, we wouldn't cast.
It wouldn't be able to work because we would be delayed 10 minutes or however many minutes they delayed it. Like, basically, the round would be over by the time they're even casting their match for us to watch. So that wouldn't technically work. But the hand hider or the card blocker, I don't mind it every now and then, I feel like. It adds kind of like an element of mystery to some games, right? Like, where now you and I are blind, right? Or the whole audience is blind. We don't know what they have. We can kind of guess what they have. We know what the deck list looks like. We can guess off... Taj and I can at least guess off face recognition here, I guess, right? We have that extra element, like seeing his face.
He's got the nuts or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like... When you see him get all serious face and not make a move, we can kind of tell he doesn't have it. But again,
well, it's also funny too, right? We've seen so many players, Jay, like Numatanale. Like as soon as he gets what he needs, he plays it instantly, and then waits. You know?
But there's
wait until like 20-second and then does something.
There's a lot of players that wait. I was gonna say like Iluchin is another one that's notorious for like utilizing every second of those 90 seconds that you get. He definitely takes every one of those seconds and puts them to use.
Yeah. Also too, what's it called, Jay? It's like So with the hand hiding, think about this, guys. When Pocket becomes a an actual, like a live event, they kind of hand hide during the TCG, but not really, right? They show the camera on the hands like when they're doing the live stream, so you can kind of see, but it's not common knowledge to like the broadcast. Like you have to go from the camera angles. So it's more of that in a sense. And yes, people can cheat too, but it's more of just like that vibe, right? Where eventually it is going to come down to hidden hands, because in spectate mode, people can snipe and people can cheat, right? So like that's why I feel like, again, in any competitive sport or something like that, right? You don't really know their hands until it's played. Like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't believe it's open hands. So yeah, like I feel like eventually we'll build up to like no hands, which is unfortunate, but again, this is a Pokemon game that could go competitive someday, right, Jay? So
fingers are crossed on that, Taj. When it does, we'll be ready.
Jay, I hope so, brother. I think just do a Champions, Jay, though, because Jay, Indianapolis Regionals is gonna be the first time they're running Champions at a live event, which is very, very interesting. It's literally we're not using Scarlet and Violet. We're using a different
whole different game mode. This is going to be, you're right, Taj. That's going to be a wild one. I am excited to see, I guess, where this, maybe this is still means something for Pocket, right? Like maybe once Champs is out of the way, once Pocket has all of like the generations, because that's another thing too, is like we don't have all of the cards yet, technically, right? Like we don't have a Groudon, Kyogre yet. We're missing the, what is it, Gen 5, I think, with Gen 6 with Black and White. There's just a lot that we're missing that I feel like once those cards get added to the game, maybe we can start focusing on the content, the competitive side of things. I am really stoked to see what this, I don't know if you saw the news, Taj, but we're getting some sort of raid event that's like a cooperative thing, community type based thing, I think. I don't know how it's going to work, but again, it's a community based thing, so I'm stoked on that.
Yeah. So guys, right now we're waiting for our opponent. This is a really tight spot for Danny. He is going to be attacking first into Sceptile. I don't believe there is a, again, oh shoot, Jay. Cold Foil Chris could go for the, oh no, he doesn't have it. I was gonna say he could go for the snipe in the back line. I'm surprised he's running Sabrina, he's running Cyrus versus Sabrina Cyrus, because he doesn't have the Celebi to allow him to use the second move, or the Grovyle move, right? So we can't see any of those plays, right? So but running double Cyrus is kind of interesting versus Sab Cyrus. But what else oh, I guess because of Pheromosas, right, Jay? But shoot, I lost my trail of thought there. Oh yeah.
Was it what I was talking about there?
Sorry, the competitive Pocket. I think right now, Jay, we're at a good spot. If they made this a live thing right now, I think this meta right here is, and again, chat, I'm gonna say it's the healthiest, because like we said, right, there's 8 different archetypes. Yes, we're racing against each other to try to get our board state, but it's better than just Dark Tina, Sui Ninja, and whatever's the hot sauce from the last set, right?
And that's what I was mentioning earlier too, Taj, is I feel like this is one of the toughest seasons to climb in that sense. Like that, the meta variety is good, but as a result, it's also one of the toughest seasons to climb in rank this season, just due to the fact that there's so much variety. You can't really just catch an edge on like you were saying, like, oh, there's this one deck, I'm gonna play the counter to it, catch an edge, and go 15 games in a row and climb that way. It's really hard to do that this season. You kind of just have to rely on playing well and getting good luck with your card draws, because once you get into that Master Ball range, you kind of mentioned it too, Taj, is like there's not a lot of players making misplays at that point. So it really just comes down to like who is drawing the cards and who draws them faster. That's kind of what we're seeing here too, right? Who's drawing the cards faster? It's a 2 energy deck, both of them waiting to get that setup where they can attack the Mega first. That's kind of the name of the game too in this meta too, right? Is you want to be the first one to attack into their Mega. I'm just waiting.
I don't like that. I don't like that drop.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know. We're not ready to attack, and the problem is if we get attacked, I feel like... Is he going in? If he goes in with Cyrus right now, maybe there's a chance. Ay.
Well, so Jay, funny thing is, say he attacks first.
Okay.
Oh, he's putting pressure. That's what he's doing, Jay.
I like it.
Torchic is doing more damage to the attacker, and he's forcing out the Sceptile to come out next turn.
Love it.
But what I was saying, Jay, was that, like, say we Cyrused out the Mega Sceptile and hit it. If it ever comes back out again, it gets KO'd next turn, right? So it's kind of like, if you do
stuck.
that, you could. But also now there's another Sceptile coming out, so...
Other Sceptile at least
also,
doesn't have the energy yet. Yes.
Double Sceptile and no non-Sceptile, but I guess we have to Pheromosa to handle or.
Yeah, this is kind of like the old school original version of Mega Sceptile, I feel like, where it was just focused on Mega Sceptile. It's not the... I think this new Gumi version where you're running like the one prize pointer Mega Sceptile evolution as well. That one's definitely... It's kind of new. Prelux actually, I think, is the one who pioneered it this week. He also... Big shout out to Prelux. He hit #1 in ranked on day 1 for that initial rank farm. He capped out at #1, so shout out to Prelux. And he was running the new version of Sceptile with the Gumi and the one prize pointer.
Sceptile.
Sorry,
so like
yes.
only 1-1. They go 1-1.
Yes. Sorry, I was kind of watching the game, lose my train of thought there as I was speaking. Danny in a spot here. He does survive the hit. Mega Sceptile only going to be able to hit for 140, but they are also potential. Like, if he gets hit first here, he's stuck, right? If they Cyrus him out this turn, he's in trouble. If they don't, he's looking pretty good. It's looking like, unfortunately, he doesn't have either the Cyrus or the Greninja set up yet. Never mind. Never mind. Take it back.
Well, we were talking about the, like, the facial expression.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, do we have our energy, too? Oh, we do. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Come on.
Oh, yeah. 3 seconds on the clock. So, the problem here, but maybe it's not a problem just due to the way that Mega Sceptile works. Actually, it is a problem.
Yeah,
Danny only runs one Cyrus. He just retreats. You're absolutely right.
But then he sends out the other one, hits, and then we... Oh, yeah.
We do the same thing.
I think it's Jovi, Jay, because there's a double Cyrus. Wow, double Cyrus.
Not only that, but yes, Pheromosa also going to be able to just clean it up, too, here. Danny doesn't run any sort of cape or heals.
Also, Jay, Froakie not doing much, eh?
He's sitting there. He's watching this all go down. It's funny, if you look at it, like, the card art itself, too, is him sitting there watching it all happen. That's hilarious. It reminds me of the "This is fine" meme, right? Or whatever, with the dog sitting there as the room's on fire.
Oh, I guess Mega Sceptile handles it too. Oh no, he already Cyrus. Never mind.
Yeah, he's Cyrused already. The only thing he could do here is...
There it is.
Greninja. How much does this hit for here? Oh, wait. He wins. He wins. Greninja. The ping damage for 50.
Wow,
on the bench. Yes,
Jay.
Loving it.
Holy,
Danny with the sneak win. What?
Did he know the map? There's no shot he knew the map.
Yo, there's no way. Did he know that? Skill express. Our boys expressing some skill right there.
Yeah.
That was a great play.
Wow, I did not. Yeah.
Danny with the 2-0 on Blaze. Out of nowhere, too. That did not look too great at the beginning, or well, at the end there, I guess. Let's see what's still going on in this round here. Round 2.
I missed that like crazy. That's crazy.
Just about to end, I think. Miss Penguino.
We got Umbreon's playing too. Prelux is still alive, but he's got his
Here we go, Prelux again. It's probably gonna be Miss Ping, but Miss Ping also playing a Blaziken deck. I think.
Well, I just said Miss Ping. Usually they stream, but I don't know if they are right now.
I don't think they are actually.
Are we on what's it called right now, Jay?
On the pairings.
Oh my God, Jay! If he gets his heads off.
Who are you watching? Prelux?
I was on Prelux, but
let me throw it up. Yeah. Let me throw it up. This is probably the best and the only match left, honestly, Tosh. So let's just settle ourselves in. All right.
So Jay, I jumped in early, but basically Prelux missed the flip and got a tails. So if he got the heads there, he field blowed off the leaf cape or the giant cape, and the 150 plus 70 would have KO'd. Wait, he just drew Will. Wait, he must have used another card.
But then he gets him here, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's funny. Why didn't we get rid of the? Oh, we got rid of the Cyrus, right? So,
Oh, we did get rid of... Okay, I'm sorry. I couldn't see the screen there. I thought he got rid of... I thought he had a Cyrus.
So it's funny that we leave cape the Celebi because we can still attach the energy to the Darkrai and then attack. So like...
Oh, that's game.
Yeah. So I'm surprised that we even added it to there.
Is that it for Prelux in this round? Gotta be, right?
I think it's 1-1 now.
Hold on, no way.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Oh, yeah. Up against player Kilbo. That's a name. I like that one. Jimbo's evil twin. Kilbo. Kilbo Baggins. I get it. Never mind. It's a Hobbit reference.
Okay, I think this is our last yeah, it's game 3. I mean, like again, look at Prelux, right? The stage 1 spam, right? Like you could literally again 3 energy J for why not just run Mega? Wait, why aren't we just running Mega Pinsir at this point? I don't know.
You know, that might be something to play test there. I would say the strength here though is definitely the fact that you're running like 1 prize pointers, but
Jay, I apologize. The growth from execute allows you to get those 3 energies. My bad.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't even hear what you were saying there, Tosh. But yeah, the growth from energy or the eggs, and then the Celebi lets you hit that while you're in big egg mode, execute mode.
Yeah. So if you need that.
Yep. All right, I was setting up the deck list. I wasn't really even listening to what you were saying there. I was just agreeing with you. That is a terrible habit of mine sometimes when I'm like trying to multitask
for sure.
and somebody's talking. I'm like, yep, yep.
I need to, well, at least you're responding, which is nice, because sometimes there's rare times where you disconnect. So
I think another thing too, Taj, you and I realize it, but the chat doesn't. We can't actually see each other. I know we're on the same screen, but Taj and I can see you. That's true. That's true. But most of the time, I don't have your screen up. Like, I'm not sitting there watching you talk. So, both of us are technically blind talking to each other. And that's why, I feel like we've gotten a little bit better, but at the same time, maybe not. Maybe chat's just gotten better at accepting it. But unfortunately, we do kind of, interrupt each other, but it's not intentional interruptions. You know what I mean? It's just like, oops, sorry, I couldn't see that you were talking. You know what I mean? It's like, you try being on a 7-hour phone call with somebody and not interrupting them once. You know, it's like very hard to do, you know?
Yeah. We're having conversations without any body language, body cues, right? So like.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, just a little behind the scenes stuff for those of you guys who are ever curious about how Taj and I pull
If
this
you guys
off.
care.
Yeah.
Sorry. You know, for those guys that
the
really
director's
care
cut here, right? You're getting the director's cut.
No, they're like, dude, just cast the games. And
Nothing's happening, all right? We're waiting for the eggs to pop off.
Why are we? Yeah,
the eggs are
why
cooking.
Are we adding the energy, adding the leaf cape? Like, why are we not? What are we?
Question. I think because of the fact that we could get, well, if we get attack, so if they have the Z, yeah, I was gonna say if they have the evolution in hand here, we're cooked, right? They have to have evolution in a basic, but if they have that combination, we are cooketh. Not a lot you can do, really. Oh boy, you better hurry! You better hurry! Down to the last second there.
I mean, I get it, because yes, if he has a Zoroark and he has a basic, he does KO this egg. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Kilbo about to go Kilbo mode. Oh, it doesn't have enough! Just barely scraping by. Woo!
Does he have the will? Draw the will.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Tails.
Don't you dare, Taj. What do we have for healing in this deck? One Erica, but that's a supporter we're not going to be able to use. All right, let's see. It's all or nothing here, I think.
Yeah.
Can't really get another egg set up, I feel like. Well, I guess you could.
Yeah, against a Darkrai, but we actually survived Jade, though. Actually, really interesting. If we don't kill,
that's true.
Wait, hold on. 90 plus 20?
Yeah, it's 110. Yeah. 110 worst case scenario. Super ultimate worst case scenario would be if that 110 damage happens and then they put a helmet on. Then we can't attack back.
Why are we not dropping Leaf Cape? Why is he always going for the last? Also, Jay, fun fact too, you can also misclick the
oh, I do it. I've done it. I've done
that.
Yeah, that's dangerous when you have multi attacks. You're clicking on the wrong attack. Big 2 damage, or excuse me, 2 prize points there for Prelux. If he top decks a will, it's over. I guess not. Like, he didn't even need to worry about will at this point. He'll have Ogerpon online before Darkrai.
No energies, Jay. Oh,
yeah, it's over. It's 3 turns of free ride.
Maybe. I mean, again, we all love Fruitlux here, right? Maybe he's onto something. Again, the stage 1 cheese, right? Like.
Yeah. Well, with how much darkness is active in the current meta too, it's definitely something viable.
What's crazy, he doesn't have May to find the stage 1s though. Like, yes, you have your forest just for basics, but how the heck are you finding?
That's normally how you lose this too. I guess that's kind of an advantage in a weird way too. Is it's quick wins and quick losses for the most part here.
Oh.
Well,
Jay, we field blow our we use the fragrant forest. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Wait, we field blow our own forest and then we get more cards.
That's what I was thinking. Is blow the forest away, get more cards, get it. There's your other forest, anyways.
Oh, we have quick grow, Jay. That's how we get it. I'm such a dingus.
Even still, it's not guaranteed. Like, that's how you're gonna lose the game, is not finding your egg Celebi setup.
Maybe going to Ogerpon.
That's what I was thinking, is I'd maybe attach to Ogi, but at the same time you have so much energy, you're okay.
I would do Ogerpon.
Everybody in his chat, there's the reason he's stalling, it looks like his chat was saying, put the energy on the Executor, flip for content. Well, we got one. Yikes. That's it.
No, it's Jovi. It's Jovi.
All right.
Type advantage.
Yep. Big 150 hit right there. 170, you're right, with type advantage. Prelux taking the dub. I think he's hitting 1 and 1 right now.
Match,
was it? That took forever.
Okay. Jay, who are we looking for in the Discord?
Good question.
Sorry, that should be my job, but
That's okay. That's okay. No, it's a team effort here. Who do we have? Who do we want to watch? I'm
gonna look from the bottom. So we have Tachiwa. Tachi, Alola Ninetales Greninja. Interesting.
Okay, that is interesting. That's another one where it's like Blaziken, where like, how are you drawing the cards? Gardevoir Latias. What is going on here? Hold on, we might have a cook. Let's take a look.
Are we looking at Gang?
It's in a book. It's Harion, actually. He has been kind of a popular player as of recent. Do this. I've got to fix this, unfortunately.
Oh, Pasta Diablo was running Wailord, which actually
I saw that too. Yeah.
And their stream is nice if you want, or like it's smooth.
Oh, wait, hold on. What is it? Pasta's playing really,
Pasta
or
Diablo.
streaming?
I keep on saying Pasta Taco, but it's Pasta Diablo.
Where are they at? Where are they at? Why don't I see them? Earrings. Postal. Wailord Baxcalibur? What is going on here?
Oh, let's do it, Jay, because it's going against Vaporeon and Greninja. So, two kind of like newer decks.
I love it. I love it. All right, he's in Discord?
Yeah. I'll head there and I'll drag.
Okay, perfect. I got it. I'm here.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay.
Looks like they're searching now. Should be just a moment till we get them on screen.
Cool. So guys, Pasta Diablo, again, he was in the Umbreon's tournament. That was pretty sick. But basically, the cool thing is, right, we have the Welmer Wailord, Frigibax Baxcalibur. Whale Pump does 100 damage if you get 4 energies on it, which is absolutely bonkers. Wailord with the 200 HP body. And we also have Parasol Lady. What does that do? It puts a water Pokemon that's in play into your hand if it's not an EX. If we have a big Wailord out tanking for us, we could just basically remove it like it's a Mega Kangaskhan or an Arceus with Ilima. So it's kind of an interesting vibe on that part. Also, running the fishing net to get a basic from your discard if we're just using a Whelmer to kind of like tank for us, because even Whelmer basic, 100 HP. And also, we're not using Misty, so we're basically just kind of going in, not kind of cheesing. We just get our Baxcalibur ready to go. And then we basically Ice Maker into the Wailord in the active. So we do have double Wailord here and the Frigibax. And again, against Yoda, they're running the Vaporeon EX and which actually could be really bad for Wailord. Actually, pause, hold on. And then running Greninja EX and Greninja. So this actually might be terrible, Jay, for Wailord here. Because you can just basically swap out
Sabrina swap out might not be what you want to see here in this deck. Well, let's see. Maybe we can make a Parasol Lady play, but we're going to have to play this very smart, I feel like.
I mean, I still think you go with your game plan, as goofy as it is, right? Like, looking at the draw, we're going to get about 6 to 7 cards here, so...
I've done that one in a minute.
And, we got Mezagosa, but we didn't get... Oh, we did get a rare candy. But do we want to give our opponent the chance of getting the...
They do stand to benefit from it pretty heavily with the EV,
but if we get a
boosted
Frigibax Jade, this could be gigantic wanko.
Could be. Let's see.
Because that's the only card left. Oh no!
Unfortunately, didn't happen there. Well.
Yeah, that would have been big, Jay. So.
Yep. Absolutely would have been big.
Greninja turn 2. Like, again, Jay, like, rare candy is not we don't have to worry about rare candies, Jay. Like, a lot of people are afraid of building for stage 2s. Like, it's not like. Jay, I think we're cooked. I was hoping that this would be better, but I should have I didn't see the Greninja EX. I thought it was just basically Vaporeon. So, but even just hitting for hundreds with a 170 body is big, you know? Like,
yeah, that is honestly pretty big. I kind of like this Yoda's deck here with the Vaporeon Greninja. Downside is there's just not a whole lot of like ability to draw into your cards, I feel like. Can we make a play here? We're gonna find out.
So we're gonna evolve our boy, but like we're gonna take 100. Like
we're gonna do the same thing exactly. Refresh, take that 100 damage again. Maybe it's enough here. How much do we need to hit for? A lot.
Or you know, like 2 hits, right? So
yeah, I see, and that's the other problem is we've got to like 2 hit. Does how much? Let me see how much damage Wailord can do here. 10 more damage.
4 energies.
Not great.
Yeah,
and then it's 10 damage extra for every other energy attached.
Yeah.
Definitely a deck where you want to get both your backs calibers online as fast as possible, because otherwise you're in trouble.
Jay, oh my god, dude. We're gonna find... Oh, no. Jay, you ready for the prediction?
What is it?
Night School Stadium. Find a random stage 1 in your deck. I guarantee you, dude.
That could be fun. I'm really excited for more stadiums to see where they go. If I don't mind them giving us like the... I'm going to call them universal stadiums, where universal is in the sense that anybody could use them. But I also like the type-specific trainers. I think we're gonna get something with the new cards coming out. The ancient and the future cards. I feel like we're gonna get stadiums
we're actually
for
getting
each.
Paradox Mons?
Yeah, Paradox Mons are coming.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Jay, you know what that means, right?
What's it called?
Well, first of all, there's Screamtail, the paradox form of Jigglypuff or Wigglytuff. There's also Brute Bonnet, which is again like Amoonguss, so like more sleep scam.
And then I heard what's it called? Roaring Moon is pretty good. I think Tilly was saying last week that's his favorite TCG card, so he's excited for this new set.
Yeah.
We should be getting the trailer for it, I think, sometime next week, if I'm not mistaken.
Jay,
no,
if
maybe
we
not.
actually had
What day is
the
it?
Backstabber last turn, we could have KO'd here. But, wait,
I guess
Jay,
Taj
I think
actually...
we're still okay. Hold on. Wait, yeah. Wait.
How?
Well, so now he just retreats into Vaporeon and does some moving around, right?
The fishing net is actually kind of crazy right here. We're still 1 energy shy.
So I would put it on a Baxcalibur. I would put this on a Baxcalibur.
Yeah.
When you need to do hundreds. And that last card's a Weltmer. Oh no, it's a Heavy Helmet. Oh no, sorry, that's the other person's deck. My bad.
But now, how do we get around this Vaporeon? This is the real question, I would say. Shifting Stream, they're going in with Vaporeon.
So they could.
Oh, see, good thing we put in that energy on Baxcalibur.
Yeah. Because now we can just tank the hit. Wait, why don't we?
Didn't see this one. But this might be the ideal play, because it gives them now the option to...
Wait, Jay, the last one's a Wailord, Jay. So we evolve here? Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what? Where's our other Wailord? Oh, we lost it at some point, I think, didn't we? Because we had to fishing net.
Tank something?
Yeah, or something. I think we lost it through that process. I'm sure it's sitting in the discard pile. It has to be. Retreat? What do you do here?
Wait, Jay, we surf and hit. We lose this Wailord.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Win with the rest of our...
You have to hit. Because you'll do enough damage so that Baxcalibur or Wailord can then finish the game off.
I think. But also keep in mind, they can put down Greninjas now. So like... Oh!
Uh-oh. Or Irida could happen. Haven't seen an Irida play in a minute. Gotta be real.
Also, what happened to the Hisuimons? Like, hello? Like, we got Adamant and we got the Irida, but like, where are the... I mean, Whelmer can take 2 hits, like, yeah, or Wailord. Like, I feel like, why don't we take the KO? Jay, why don't we take the KO here? I'm confusion.
Kind of also confused here. I think they're maybe not expecting the Cyrus play to, well, it doesn't matter if it does happen at this point. See, we should have...
Well, the Cyrus play matters because if it...
Oh, it does. We're at 110 now. Oh!
Yeah, Jay, we're pumping, dude. Like, yeah.
I forgot we were going to be... I thought we were hitting at 4 energy, so you're right. Now that we're at 5 energy, we're going to hit for 110, which is enough.
And then now if they send out the other, if they do their thingy again, we can send out Baxcalibur. Holy!
We're wailing on them.
And also, Jay, if Vaporeon hits this for 80 only, Wailord hits again, and then Baxcalibur cleans up. Oh my!
This deck is kind of crazy. Did not expect this.
Well, also, if ninjas were on the field, though, right, Jay? I feel like this would be a different game. But
that is also true. They only run 1 of, so they've got to kind of be careful, right? You're either setting up with that EX Greninja, which can tank damage, move around, and hit for 100, or you've got to go with the Ping Greninja, which still isn't a bad option, and especially against this team, it's able to tank all of the damage. It's not getting one-shot by anything on this team. So it's not even a bad option to go with if you do need to early evolve.
You might go with the Greninja EX again, though. Because it's such a big body. Like, it's 170. He can just basically rotate with Vaporeons and stuff. But he also can just ping the backline one, too, right? So...
at this point, we have at least enough energy set up so that, like, the Vaporeon... swap out is kind of getting negated here. How much damage are we about to hit for too? This is I guess our final nuke. 100 damage at 4. We're gonna be at 6, 7, 8 energy, right? 6, 7, 8.
So 140. But also negated to 120. But Jay, here's the thing, right? So say we hit into Vaporeon, he just pings down the Wailord in the back with his Greninja, and then he just KOs us with either Vaporeon. So I think we're just kind of cooked here. Oh, unless we... Oh, that's what he's thinking about. He could retreat into Frigibacks. What?
The ping here is what's gonna, I think, lose. Like, we're gonna get ping damage down on our benched Wailmer, excuse me. Well, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, they have to have it. There's no way they don't have it yet. Yeah.
There it is.
Ninja?
Yep, it has to be. And then I was gonna say it's gonna be ping on the bench, attack the active. That'll be game. Still interesting though. I still like this.
The fact that was that close is kind of crazy.
Yeah, honestly, like they almost had that.
And again, shout out to Pasta, right, for running again Goofy Wailord. Like it's
love
fun,
it.
You know, like it's a
not even conceding. You're gonna let the opponent take that one. All right, game 2 up here in just a sec. Taj, while we're waiting on game 2, I suppose now might be a good time for a little bit of promo. Guys, if you're watching on Pocket Mad's YouTube channel, don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure you're subbed up to his channel as well. Make sure you got notification bells on. Maddie does drop Meta Monday content, all sorts of meta content. All week long. He drops something every single day. So again, make sure you're subbed up, bells on, that way you don't miss it. Make sure you're subbed up and followed to the homie Taj as well. Also, streaming, putting out content on YouTube and Twitch. And then myself, right? This weekend, we are casting on Maddie's YouTube, my Twitch. So make sure you're followed up to my Twitch channel. Make sure you're, again, subbed up to Maddie's YouTube. I also stream on YouTube. So make sure you go follow up on... No, what do you do on YouTube? You sub on YouTube. Either way, drop all that good stuff. You know how it works, guys. You know the spiel by now. Definitely appreciate everybody that does show support here, drops those follows and likes. Again, it does help us a ton, so we appreciate everybody showing up and showing support. And game 2 now starting off here between Yoda and Pasta.
Jay, so I will say this. I'll be gone next week. I'll be at the Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS, which would be really exciting. And then the week after that, I'll be in Indianapolis at the Pokemon Regionals. So that's going to be really cool for me. But Jay, I've been consistently uploading one short and one long form video of Pocket content every single day for the past like week. So
there you go. Okay, go check those out, guys.
I'm gonna be more uploading videos versus live streaming just because I'm gone so much with the live event production. But
not a bad idea.
And also, Jay, I was at a pre-release at my local card store. It was really fun. I think if you guys have local card shops you guys like, check out your pre-releases. It's really cool. Really fun time. So.
I was about to say, I'm kind of jealous about you playing or like going to the Yu-Gi-Oh event there. I wish I was smart enough to like know how to get myself caught up on Yu-Gi-Oh's current meta. I don't know. I ended that dream a long time ago. I did play Duel Links for a while, which is kind of like a pocket version of of Yu-Gi-Oh. I would say it's a little different though. I feel like Pocket's more competitive than Duel Links even. I don't know. Both are fun games, but my heart definitely settled with Pocket. Obviously, right? We're here weekly.
Yeah, and again, like Jay, I feel like so for me, I'm as much as I love being like online streaming and like whatnot too, I am pushing more towards like IRL events, which is again, it's cool. Like nothing's negative about it. It's just that I'm not online as much. Because also as me being a professor too, which is sick, I'll be judging for the 2026 season for as many regionals as I can, which is cool. So it's just different ebbs and flows of like what you're contributing to the community, right? So and again, also, you can play other games too. Like I'm starting the TCG, and it's a lot different than the actual than Pocket.
Than Pocket,
so it's,
yeah.
It's cool. It's fun.
I do like though that Pocket takes like hints or like takes some cues from the from the actual TCG. Obviously we get like pocketized cards, but sometimes they take like the idea or like the premise of whatever the card is in the TCG. They definitely follow the bubble of the TCG for sure. So
especially
within like the supporters and stuff, right? Most of our supporters, there's similar effects. Pokemon, they have to kind of pocketize the Pokemon. The HP values are definitely smaller. The numbers they hit for are definitely smaller. And we do energy different too, right? We don't draw our energy. We just
energies
attach
are in their
one.
deck.
Yeah, exactly.
But Jay, also too, like Suicune V is the same card in Suicune EX. We have Itchy Pollen, which is the Budu. It's the same thing for Chingling. So we do take a lot from.
Question, Taj, and maybe you can answer this. Oh boy. Does the TCG? Oh, I'm losing my train of thought. This isn't good. This play was so bad that I lost my train of thought here.
No, how many tails are we gonna get, bro? Like
every time, bro. He's somebody in chat said he dropped his Messagoza. The opponent's hit every time, and he's got like nothing off of it.
Yeah, and also if he had the Frigibax there, that could have been big. Like, and again, Messagoza is a great way to find your stage 2s because again, it's a free Pokemon, and you already have all your bench. So, we don't mind eating this though, actually.
Well, now we can possibly attack. No. Unless they find Double Ninja Hero, I think we survive.
Come on, Pasta.
Come on, come on, bro. He's just saying, forget it. I'll go with the benched one. If we see a Greninja here, I'm gonna lose it.
No, we're gonna see the Messagoza head flip into a Greninja.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be the worst part. Is it's gonna be the Messagoza that draws the Greninja. That's the most painful feeling in the world. Is when you drop a Messagoza, and your opponent gets a stage 2 off of it.
Oh no, are we sacking our Frigi? I mean, I guess so, right?
Interesting call.
I guess we don't need any more, right? We have the 3 energies now, right?
Yeah.
So, actually, no, we don't. Wait.
No, as I say, we kind of still do. We're only getting 1 energy a turn here. Things aren't great, but we can get it right back.
Wait. We net it. Okay. What Pasta?
Can we maybe get a heads on our Messagos? He's like, I'm not even gonna try it. Let's just save everybody the time and not even click the card. Here we go. Come on, finally. Finally!
Hey,
all right. It had to be, I think. That was the only thing. Yeah, I think that was the only thing left. Only running 4 Pokemon in this. Interesting. It's the it's Backs and Whales. Whaleback.
Well, we can now attack with the Wailord, the downside. Or actually, do we... I wonder if we actually Parasol Lady to negate the damage, and then we... Also, where's the small ninja? I am very confused here.
That running the one of for the 1 prize pointer ninja definitely, looks like they're definitely feeling that, huh? Pick a Pokemon to swap in. This is kind of working, I guess. They're just whittling down the Wailords, but at the same time, both these Wailords going to be able to attack for upwards of 110 now.
I would actually, no, I would attack here, yeah. So I would get the other Frigibacks and just start hitting.
Come on, there we go.
Just do a coin flip anyway, Pasta. Just do it. Just get rid of the bad coin flips now, dude.
Yeah, just do it. Does it let him even anymore? I don't think it does.
Yeah, you can still click and flip, I think. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have a hand or a deck, so no.
Interesting, they didn't go for the energy attached to Wailord, but I guess that makes sense also because they're doing the perfect amount of damage, right? This is they're really playing that energy down to the T, or doing their math down to the T. There is an Irida. Oh no, Taj is right.
And he added it to the back one, so he gets everybody healed up, Jay.
Taj is right. Can we bump ourselves up now to do 140? I think we can, right?
If we I wonder if we added the energy, it would have been enough.
Well, actually, you know what would have been the play, I think, was attached to Wailord, right? Wasn't it? Because if you attached to Wailord that last turn, you'd have been up to 6 energy, which would have been... I can't do the Wailord math. I can't... Oh, no way, Taj, look at this big play.
Yep.
Loving this. Okay, ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now, do we add the... I say we... Because Jay, I think he thinks that he can KO, but he forgot about the helmet.
How much damage is this? Oh, did he need to attach there? Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, so like...
Yeah, I guess, right, 10 damage would have been... Or he'd have been 10 damage short had he attached there.
But I feel like if we added 1 energy instead of on the backs,
on that bench,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and then, like, added that extra one there, it would have been enough there. But...
See, and this is why I don't play this deck, is because, or I won't be playing this deck, is because I can't do whale math. Whale math is a whole different level. That's a whole different level of math that I'm not prepared for.
Ooh, Jay, is he gonna ping and swing? Oh, I like this from Pasta.
Do we have a ninja?
Pasta is playing this extremely well, Jay. Considering the...
Absolutely.
Wait, because now we can KO with backs, Jay. Hold on.
Yep. Our backs were against the wall, but not anymore. Do we want to keep...
against the wall.
Do we want to keep our Baxcalibur, or do we want to retreat on out here is also a question. I think maybe you retreat and attach to backs and attack with Wailord. Maybe not. I don't. Again, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Well, first of all, can we? No. Oh, we are. I feel like we should attack with backs because, like, yes, we're getting more energy, but like having 3 bodies to swing on versus like, you know,
this is big though, because now he's got his other whale ready to rock. He's not getting one shot here either, unless they somehow pull off a miracle double ninja.
Well, no,
3
we can't
ninjas.
just evolve into Greninja.
Oh wait, we can't double ninja. There's only 1 ping ninja. What am I forgetting? Never mind.
Yeah.
No way they're pulling off double ping damage, so we're never going to be able to hit for more than 100.
Well, no, we can swing in with the Greninja, but he evolved the wrong one. So.
Oh,
well, no, he has
wait,
the energy.
wait. You're right. But still, it would have to be a double ninja setup.
I hope you're not sacking the backs. I feel like...
No, you go with Wailord.
Oh, yes, Cyrus J. Hold on, wait. So he gets hit for 200. Yeah, I think this might be... Do we sack a backs? There's no points yet, right? Or oh no, there was 1 point due to the one Frigi backs. Jay, hold on. Is there any hand disruption? Jay?
What are we looking at? What are you looking at?
So we hit this Greninja, and then the other Wailord in the back just obliterates it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, right? Is it's going to be able to hit for a one hit
Jay,
here.
we're going to a game 3.
All right, I want to see this. I want to see this happen. How much is this whale going to hit for? Actually, hold on, Taj. There is a way. Where there's a whale, there's a way. What if we evolve into our other ninja now? We ping the bench, hit for 120. I don't think it matters still.
Yeah, no.
Where do you put this energy?
There's no hand disruption, so and all the Iridos are played, so I think he sees it.
Very smart here. Okay, all right, here we go. Cyrus Gavirus next turn for sure. There's no way you're getting 2 prize points.
KO.
Yeah.
And also, if one of the Baxcaliburs gets Cyrus out, like, he doesn't care. You know what I mean? Like, and we also get to send out the backs as a body for next turn. You know what I mean? Like, we don't. Oh, but then we couldn't retreat. Oh, no, we still can. Yeah. Yo, do the Vaporeon ability.
Just send them all over the board. I used to do that with when Guzzlord was popular and you'd run double Celesteela. I would just bounce everything around the board unnecessarily sometimes. A little BM. Little BM never hurt, right?
Yeah, Jay, we totally don't BM our opponents.
Probably why my account is cursed.
Oh, we can't even just KO with the backs, boy. Dude, backs is such a good mon.
Bringing it home with the backs. Backs is doing really well this season. Again, Jimbo just dropped a video. Go check out Jimbo. He's a homie. But either way, he dropped a video saying he's at like 71% win rate with Baxcalibur in Master Ball, which is crazy. And like high rank Master Ball too. Yeah. Top 10,000 for sure. Also,
Jay, we're at this is a game 3.
Game 3. Love it. I love it.
So, like, and chat, this is what it used to be, I guess, right? Like, this used to be how Pocket was played, you know, versus, like,
yeah,
2 energy, 120, 130, 1, you know, so. But again, nothing's wrong with that, right? It's just the ebbs and flows of Pocket, right? So. But again, what's really weird is that I'm surprised that Yoda is not getting their ninjas online. Like, I don't see. Are we like not? Yeah, like, because a ninja pinging down that early on would just be so crazy to deal with. All right, game 3. Jay, do you want to try to peek and see who do you want to do for next?
Yes. I think it's probably going to be over after this, at least for this round.
No, for sure. Yeah. Also,
we'll
we have 7 or 8 matches. Only 7 today. Oh,
7 today, I think. Yeah.
I mean, ranked just started. A lot of people are grinding ranked versus not.
That's another big thing is ranked did just start this week. So, but again, I'm glad everybody. We still have a big audience here, so I'm glad everybody still showed up this weekend. Appreciate all the support. Don't forget to hit that like button if you guys haven't yet. If you guys aren't followed up over on Twitch, make sure to do that as well. Game 3 here, looking pretty strong. We have, maybe not. Could be better.
We have 70 likes on the live stream video as of now. Let's get it up to 80. And then for 100. Jay, let's get Jay 5 new followers after once that message goes through.
Taj, we're getting real close to 1,000 followers over on Twitch. We've definitely been popping off a little bit over on the Twitch side of things.
And again, Jay, as much as I love live streaming, it's tough because again, I'm just traveling a lot. Like
I've tried to be more consistent as of recently with at least the content that I'm dropping with like videos and stuff. And it definitely helps, I would say. So like that unpredictability on your end, I get like it's definitely hard to deal with, you know?
Well, it's not unpredictable. It's just I'm gone for like 4 to I guess I was at Level Expo in Vegas.
The predictability of being gone, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
But But it was really cool because I was at Level Up Expo and I was one of the main staff running the event, which is kind of cool.
See, and that's sick too, right? Like being
yeah, it was really
part of the event organizer. Like that's end game goal right there.
Yeah. Also, Jay, the cool thing about Parasol Lady, it doesn't need any damage. The only caveat, I guess, is that I'm sure I used that wrong, Jay, but is that it can't be an EX water Pokemon. So like you can actually remove, like you can use it as a retreat as well. So I'm surprised we didn't drop down Frigibax, but I guess we didn't want to get Frozen Flowed. So, but now, Jay, do we drop the Frigibax and then do we copycat into our Mezagosa? Wait, what? Oh, we have a fishing net, I guess. Okay. I like the fishing net tech. He didn't, Pasta didn't have this last tournament, so the fishing net does kind of help him out here, so.
He's making some plays, excuse me, with between Parasol Lady and Fishing Net, he is definitely making some plays. This whale is just solo whale here. Again, unfortunately, the start didn't pan out to be as good as I wanted it to be. But he's hanging in here. It's not over.
So, Jay, we Frigibax, we Fishing Net, and then we copycat into a Mezagosa.
Yeah, love it.
And then we get the tails.
Love it. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Dodge, you called it! Don't you dare say tails, though. Did you say tails? I forgot the end of that sequence.
Yeah, I did say tails. Yes.
Uh-oh, Taj cursed it.
It wouldn't be a Pasta Diablo Whale Lord game, right?
Oh, Taj! I'm hands off on that one. That was all Taj. I had nothing to do with that.
God, I love Mezagosa. Bro, dude. It's
oh no, it went as bad as possible here. We have Penguin Ninja Vaporeon online. That's going to do 100 damage here. Oh no, wait, that's actually going to be worst case scenario.
Yeah, again, like Jay, huh? Well, I guess that works too. Yeah. Jay, you know what I think on Wailord? Leftovers.
Something. A popsicle, even just a popsicle scam, or I don't know. You need something to survive a little better, I feel like.
Oh no, Jay, it's Jovi, dude.
It is Jovi.
And then he just pings anything for 100 now.
Oh, now we hit it. Of course, when it's game over, it's like, here you go, here's your card.
Yay, we got the heads!
Here you go, finally.
Pasta's
That's
like,
the
no,
real,
we got the heads, dude.
The real victory here is we hit heads.
Pasta, yep. Pasta's the real winner in this one, guys. Let's just change it. Yep. Let me go on there.
Exactly. We're ending the rounds. Pasta wins.
Yeah, yep. Pasta's winning this one. Don't care. Just kidding, chat. Just kidding.
Obviously, yeah. Obviously kidding there. Grats to Yoda. I'm gonna say it's Yoda.
I like Yoda's deck. It's kind of kooky, but a lot of the pivoting, a lot of the, you know.
Yeah, I like it too. My fear is that it suffers from like what I suffer from, which is bad draw syndrome. And I feel like I won't be able to get those cards set up. But it worked there for Yoda. Sort of, right? He kind of was having trouble.
Is the only one left after this. Jay,
still.
But,
I haven't looked at the pairings. Out of this list, I don't know if there is. Umbreon playing. No, what's Umbreon playing? Sleep Lucario. Okay. Could go with Prelux. Might have to.
Jay, metagame or Prelux time?
Let's go Prelux and then meta.
Okay. Oh no, Jay, he's going against Zone.
Getting in the zone.
What is it? Sorry. Guys, this is round 2 if you guys this is round 3 if you guys are wondering. And it is 1-1. That's what I meant to say. So 1-1 here.
Yeah, round 3, game 3.
1. Wait, Jay, he has to get a coin flip through the mirror shot.
Right here? Is this it? Do or die?
No, but just to get,
he's got to double flip it. Yeah, you're right. Double flips here.
Can he will now? Wait, Okay, hold on.
Oh, okay. We got one. Now we have to flip to do the attack. Uh-oh. He has Will in his hand, too. Sorry, my dog is coughing. Oh, no. So the attack would have hit, but then it didn't hit.
Oh.
I gotcha.
And Jay, I believe Will is only the first coin flip. The mirror shot Magnezone is devastating, dude. That's...
yeah, definitely unfortunate to see. That's tough to get around, the double coin flip. That's something I wouldn't have any chance of hitting.
I mean, Jay, if he gets the double coin flip, he wins with the next Executor. I think he'd do it. You don't even use the Will.
Here we go.
One. Jay.
One. Uh-oh, here we go, Taj.
Easy.
No! Ah! All right. It's hammer time.
No, hold on. That's it, because Oricorio can't survive it. There's no... I mean, if there's a cape for the Ogre Pawn, and then Magnemite needs to become a Magneton, and he has a Will in hand.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he does have this.
And even if Oricorio gets to KO, yeah, Jovi. That's crazy. Guys, it's not how lucky you are. It's Jay, help me out here.
I don't know about this one, Taj. This is hard to defend here watching this. Ultimate luck deck. There's no way I could play this.
I mean, it's only 25%, right?
As fun as it looks, right? Yeah. Every attack is 25%. That's crazy. All right. Well, Prelux's taking the dub there. Love to see that.
You guys wanted content, right? Well, there you go.
I did.
Jay,
content,
let's try
please.
to find somebody in the Discord, though.
Yeah. Is that it? Do we have a couple? I guess we have a couple games left here.
Cool thing is, Jay, we have a lot of decks to look through. The downside is that they're very meta, but again, it's the top 8 kind of deck. I mean, it's...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, we really don't have a bad spot, per se, so it's really kind of... I'm trying to find anything, like, not saying quote-unquote unique, but, you know what I mean?
No, I love it. In the meantime, sorry, I'm just fixing my cam here, or adding you. Fixing your cam, I guess. There we go. Looking good now.
Jay, a lot of dark Pokemon decks.
Yeah. I've got the standings up for everybody at home. This is only after 2 rounds. We don't have that final round loaded up yet. Could do it. I could do it, Taj. I could update it. I learned how to do it, but I don't think I will, just in case. God forbid I break something.
Yeah. Jay, Fazo, who's underneath us, is 3-0
Yes.
running Mega Lucario. But also, oh, Jay, we're doing it. Because
what is it?
No, it's my one.
What is it? What was it? I didn't hear what you said.
It's Lucario, but
Okay.
not Lucario.
But not Lucario. Okay.
So yeah, we'll just go down below, and then we'll.
Are they here in Discord? Is that where you're looking at? I didn't see.
Yeah, he's right.
Sorry.
He's right below us.
Okay.
I will deafen him.
Got it.
Oh, okay. I'll see if the.
Sorry, I'm
Discord
getting real
the
quick
stream
at
is-
doing that. That's like the first thing I do
for sure.
now every time I hop to a channel.
It is blank. Let me undeafen him real quick.
Here's stuff though. Uh-oh, what is that? Sorry, that is...
I think that's his stuff.
Definitely his
so
stuff.
Hold on. He's okay. So Jay, just mute him and I'll give him a talk real quick.
He might just be tabbed out if that's the case, because if we're getting sound, at least we know it's working, right? In the meantime, Tosh, I'm gonna go through here. I've got the standings up, and I might do a little yappage about what we're seeing so far.
Jay, do you mind muting me real quick, like deafening me, so I can?
Yes.
Just like in the Discord.
No, I got
I'm
you.
gonna
I got
talk to Phaser real quick.
Give me a sec. Wait, how do I mute deafen you on the stream though?
You would just lower my volume. It's all good. Phaso, your screen is blank right now.
All right, well, Taj is talking to them. I'm going to pull up this deck list here. Megatron, excuse me, not Magnetron. Megatron, playing the classic Naganadal Guzzlord. Love to see this. Let's take a quick look here. It looks like he's in his next game up against Evan, PGX Evan. This is old school Guzz, right? One Celesteela, one Guzzlord, I guess. Double Naganadal, double Nihilego, double Lucy, and a Beastite. Beastite is a tool card that you attach to Ultra Beast cards. And they do plus 10 damage, but you have to have a prize point, right? For each prize point you have, it's going to do plus 10. So if you have 2, it's going to do 20 damage. Interesting. Megatron, again, sitting 3-0 with it, so it's working. Love to see that. All right, let's get back into the gameplay here. Probably should unmute Taj. Give me a sec, Taj. Sorry. All right, Taj, you back? You with me?
He's not responding. I also deafened his stream. Oh, it's not. Okay, cool. I think it's good. Let me see.
Perfect.
It was up a second ago. I think it should be good. I think it should be good.
I got it.
Okay,
Looks good on my end here. So let's get the gameplay up and running here.
I'm gonna deafen him. Okay, cool. Nice. Do you see the deck list though?
I still have not yet. Give me a sec to pull up the deck list. I'm
still.
No,
it's blocking it. Oh no.
Oh no. He's tabbed out. Hold on. He's tabbed out. Give him a sec. He'll come back. I've got faith.
Yeah. I mean they're 3-0, so they should know what's going on, right? So
should. Question mark.
But the new round has started, so it's Phaso if we do get this match.
Hopefully,
versus VIP Thom, running back Excalibur. So very challenging match, but Mega Lucario could just go in and just give him the old 1-2, right? So
this is the top. Like these guys are number 1, Tosh. The number 1 pick right here.
Hey. But yeah, look at the deck list. It's kind of a cook, huh? Like it's
I kind of like
it. We have Hitmontop. We also have the Shaman for an extra retreat. So. Versus the X speed.
Yes.
Kind of a cook.
See, the Shaman is kind of like it's like when you run Ogerpon, or do you run Ogerpon or PCL? And Shaman, I feel like is kind of similar vibes. Do I run Shaman or do I run X speed? Tosh, things are not looking so great. I'm wondering if we should maybe find another.
He's watching our stream right now, which is kind of funny.
Is he? Well, tab back and let's go. We're waiting for it. Maybe hold on. Is he waiting for his opponent? He is waiting for his opponent, so that's why. Okay, we'll wait for him because he's tabbed out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm spazzing. My fault. Let me get the deck list loaded up here instead.
Yep. So as Jay's getting the deck list together, Phaso running a pretty interesting Lucario deck, but I can talk about VTOMs really quick. It's basically just straight up Excalibur. Nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing new, but again, PCL, 1 copycat. Again, a lot of water players with Suicune are running copycat. Like that's the meta now, which is very interesting, right? Is that like players with draw still want copycat. They want more draw. And again, boat starting planes. I do like the boat for the cheaper retreat costs. And again, Excalibur doing Excalibur things, giving 2 energies if we have 2 Excaliburs into your active spot if it's a water Pokemon. That is bonkers. So like it's just crazy acceleration there. Also the double giant keeps over the Irida. Jay, I've been noticing a lot of players are running no Irida and double giant cape. And the starting plane. So Suicune becomes a 180 beefy boy. Chien-Pao becomes 170 cape plus planes.
As you said that earlier, right? With there's no Irida anymore in the Suicune backstacks. It's just the double capes, and that's kind of interesting. I guess they're running a PCL. Is that maybe what also that was swapped out?
Over
that makes
maybe
sense.
like a double Cyrus or
yeah. So I think now that I'm looking at the deck list here, I think it is what they swapped out was the instead of Irida, you're getting a PCL for more than likely just to handle that sleep tech, right?
Yeah, possibly. Instead of like, I mean, that's your only answer.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah. All right, there we go. We're back in the game. Looks like the opponent has showed up. Let me turn the game off for just a sec here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're searching for each other. So. Dude, the chat's so funny. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Wait, no, JK, always put your eggs in one basket.
Yeah. That I don't know. I feel like part of that's my fault when I just ramble off puns. I can't help it. It's like it's a blessing and a curse. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's cringe.
Yeah. Nah, it is what it is, you know? So, by the way, Jay, gameplay is up for both these players now. Again, it's funny, Lucario, right? Kind of getting overshadowed by an Altaria, but Jay, when you have a Shaman or a support mon like Bombardier or even you know, like Ogerpon, if it's your only mon, you're kind of stuck in the action. Yeah. And the ability doesn't work for itself. It has to be on the bench.
Yes.
It's basically like it's a basic, this is a basic Bombardier. This is Bombardier before it became a thing. So this is the OG Bombardier, by the way.
Exactly, the colorless Bombardier.
Yeah, only basics only, I believe, Jay. It only works for basics. So yeah, basic retreat cuts. So oof. So we're gonna research here. Oh, Jay. Oh man, what do you do? They're still starting planes too, so we didn't even drop the helmet on. Like, what are we? Are you really hoping for the Hitmontop into a? I mean, I guess so, huh? Oh, Jay, Hitmontop with the arena kind of hurts, huh? That's okay, there's the cape. Cape.
Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. Anytime you see the screen go gray like that or blackout, it is more than likely the opponent just tabbed out. I think this is due to how they're streaming on their phone into Discord. If they tab out like that, sometimes the screen will go black. Taj, you're on a timer at this point if we don't start finding something on the bench and building up fast. Again, we're not going to last much longer here, if at all. I think this is game. No, we survived this turn with 10 health. But that's it.
The gummy boot is it just came out. But Jay, a funny thing, right? Say we retreat into a Hitmontop, and then now it's 80 damage. Hitmontop's HP is 80, I believe. Okay.
Oh.
Oh wait, why don't we? Oh, I was gonna say we could have bluffed.
There we go. Cool. Finally.
Yeah, but like, Jay, I think we just let this guy get KO'd. If we set out Hitmontop, it's right, like.
Yeah, you're in trouble either way here. But like, what's the answer to this, I guess? None of this looks good, is where I'm at. None of this is a fun time. We needed to get the Riolu, because we need to just get our Riolu up and started as fast as possible, I feel like. I don't know if there's even a way out of it at this point. We're so far behind and not going to be able to get caught up easily at this point either.
I wouldn't drop the arena. Ugh.
Early to drop it. I'm wondering if... I don't know why they would drop it, honestly. That very early, though. Going for what you said, Tosh. They're just going to attack. Kind of what they had to do, though, right? This was not a great scenario to be in. They're keeping their field blower.
But also J2, if you're what's it called, Phaso, there is no room for a Chen Pao, so we're only getting hit in the active with stuff, which is kind of safe, you know, or kind of like assuring. But if we drop a Mon here, which we need to, our Hitmontop's gonna get one shot. Is it called capoeira? Is that what?
I don't know what language this is, but it's capoeira, like literally like that fighting dance style or whatever.
I'm pretty sure it's German.
Yeah, I think this is German. You're probably right. But I think even in Japanese, I think that's what the name means, is capoeira. I was watching S1's video the other day, and he was playing Hitmontop, and the translation, the auto translation, translates it to capoeira.
Oh, Jay!
Do they have a play here? Maybe. Maybe, Taj. Maybe. We've got to top deck our Mega Lucario.
No, we just made the Suicune stronger by dropping Hitmontop.
We did, but okay, what do they run one heal. Likely gonna see a PCL, but I was gonna say if they don't PCL here, we're gonna be down to 90 HP, having to attack through Hitmontop. I think this is the right play so far. That sucks. See, and that's what sucks about dropping that arena early is that right there.
Yeah, because now you can't replace it.
Or field blow it out of here.
Also, I don't know why we dropped the Hitmontop too. I think we should have kept it in hand and put the helmet on our Riolu, because we're trying to thin the hand out supposedly, right? Like, because Jay, they don't run a Sabrina, so like, our backline is safe. I just think they're so far behind.
Yeah, and that's the problem too, is we're energy, well, like one energy behind and too much damage behind at this point. You won't be able to get, like, even if we do get Mega Lucario in the active, he's not going to be able to tank 3 hits. Let's see. Again, 1 energy behind here. If we could hit for 140, we'd be sitting great. Lost our arena, and we don't run Karina. The arena Karina, everybody's favorite combination. More than likely, definitely gonna find Mega Lucario off this fat 5 card.
I hope that one
there it is.
That one person didn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I really hope.
And that's what I'm starting to think here too, Taj, is did that one extra capoeira being placed on the bench there. I wouldn't drop that either.
Oh, we don't care, Jay. I guess we're
going big.
We're gonna go 90-90. Like,
not sure on that one. Is that the math? 80 damage each, right? Or 90? How much is Suicune hit for here? Guess we're gonna find out.
Wait, we can't even retreat and attack. Like,
yeah, I don't know why we did that one actually, Taj. 1 damage. In fact, it's literally 1 extra Pokemon because it's gonna do 100 damage. We've got 190, so we can't survive 2 hits. Had it only been 80 damage, we could have survived 2 hits and probably still lost this, but at least played differently.
I forgot we're running the coaching Lucario too. Again, questionable. I'm not gonna say questionable, but like kind of, you know what I mean? Like, why do we drop the Hitmontop and the Riolu when there's no Sabrina?
I think just not the best math there, unfortunately.
I mean, maybe there's tilted and they just want to thin their hand, but regardless, right? Like,
it's a tough spot to be in regardless. You're right there too.
Okay. And again, I'm surprised from Thom, right? They a top 5K player, but they didn't leave a bench spot open for a Chen Pao.
That's another questionable one. I think maybe, and we're in a meta now where people are kind of like, I think getting more aware that you have to play down your hand so that your opponent doesn't get a huge copycat in return. So I think there's some sort of fear where people, like, that's why people are like bench locking themselves, because they,
right,
you know, they're like, I gotta get these cards out of my hand. I don't want my opponent to get a 5-card copycat. Although with Suicune, no matter what you do, you're in trouble. And this is why, Tosh, so here's my next thought, my next game plan here is running a Suicune or a Entei deck. You can just put a Nasty Notice in there. Again, Nasty Notice will make your opponent delete cards if they have more than 4 cards in your hand. So say they copycat one of your huge, look at this card, look at this, look at their hand. What do they have, 6 cards in their hand? Imagine they copycat that, and then you hit them with the Nasty Notice, and now they have to delete 2 cards. That could be fun.
I wouldn't do the extra damage here. I feel like unless you can think you can pull a Lucario next turn. But then if we had the Lucario, oh, maybe we should have dropped it, huh? That's a tough one. But yeah, no, Jay, I again, the Nasty Notice is sick. Again, I think at some point we'll kind of come back to a hand control based game, but for now it's really tough.
And that's what I'm thinking too, is it's like that's our best bet for hand control at this point, is something like Nasty Notice, because red cards and even Mars to a degree are kind of drawing your opponent back into into new hands. It's basically giving them an additional copycat.
Yeah, like say you red card somebody into a yeah, you red card somebody into a... Wait, also, they added the energy to the Frigibacks in the back. Or sorry, the Chen Pao.
The Chen? Yeah.
We survived one more turn, which is kind of crazy here. He's debating on going to coaching, which I don't think he should.
Tough call. I mean, what I guess what do we do otherwise here?
Well, you're not going to get KO'd, so I would just attach the helmet, and then I would add the energy, and then I would drop the arena, and then do the extra damage. Well, next turn you're gonna KO if you get Mega Lucario, so yeah. I say we add the energy here, and then we just chill, or we attack and we just chill after that.
The problem with just attacking is if they drop one more basic, it's game over immediately.
Well, no, there's no energy on the active Suicune.
Oh, you're right. But
yeah, they put it on the
Chen Pao, you're right. So never mind. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought there was a Baxcalibur evolved on the bench there. The full art, one not kind of threw me off there.
Yeah. And again, even with the boat, we can't like pivot, so we have one more turn. But now again, if we could somehow get a copycat next turn, we drop our arena and then go big. But yeah, I'm surprised that they added the energy to the back. Like they were that scared when they have Baxcalibur. You know what I mean? Like, why are we afraid of energies? And we're up a game, Jay, right? Like, I feel like...
Yeah, play a little more dangerously. Live on the edge.
Yeah, because you're up a game, so... And your deck is a lot more consistent than your opponent's, right? Unless there's a play that I'm missing here, Jay. Yeah, I don't... Jay, what's funny is... Like, we can even survive another turn now because we're not adding the energy in the active. Like, you see what I'm trying to say, Jay? Like, it's kind of goofs, but like... I mean, now we can start doing this. Jay, we can punish them now. We can drop down our Shaman and then evolve into... I mean, I wouldn't evolve into coaching. I would drop the arena down and start kicking. He's looking at his opponent's deck list. But yeah, I would do that because now, again, the Suicune is just stuck there. I would definitely do this now. I wouldn't evolve into coaching because you want that to be a Mega Lucario. And, again, the Suicune can't get out of the active right now.
I don't hate this because we're now... yeah. The arena's at least going to benefit this hit, or it would have. It would have.
Because now next turn, if he draws the Mega Lucario, he can now Cyrus out the Chen Pao, and then he's safe to just one-shot everything else.
You're right. You're right. He'll have 3 energy at least, so he'll be able to attack for 140 here, which is gonna be good.
Yeah, and due to the Shaman, Hitmontop's retreat cost is one less because of the Shaman, the Sky Shaman. At first, Jay, when I saw the deck list, I thought it was 10 heal Shaman. I was like, no way, bro.
Bro, I'm waiting for the 10 heal Shaman to make a return in some grass deck. I think it has the ability to return. Maybe. I don't know. It's a 1 prize pointer as opposed to like in DD, which is 2 prize points, right?
Yeah. And also, Jay, think about this, right? The fact that they recreated a new Charmeleon, like that's crazy. Like that's how meta tight the game is, I feel.
Twice. They did it twice, back to back, right? They gave us a new Charmeleon and then reprinted it again immediately with
and then they edited it out. Like we have a Charmeleon that's completely useless right now. Like
yeah.
So I like this play, the heal from Tom, right? So now he better add an energy to the active. I'm so confused here. Like, yeah, okay. Pressuring out now, finally. Like, so he still has to kick the backline one, though.
Ooh, this could be
drop Arena,
huge.
Drop Arena, and then Copycat. Do it.
You think?
Yeah.
Arena going out.
One shot. Yeah. You can. Yeah.
It's a shame we didn't have our second Riolu on the board.
If we don't hit this Mega Lucario, we're cooked.
So we're cooked?
Holy Jay, he only runs 1, by the way, so I'm surprised. Oh, and he didn't even get the Riolu. Oh,
beyond cooked here, Taj. This is not looking so hot. How much damage do we do?
The Chen Pao can't KO. Hold on. No. So the Chen Pao can't come out yet because it has the boat on. So, yeah. So we're still fine in this sense. Why are we not putting the helmet on? I'm confused.
Do it.
Yeah, like what's the...
And attack. Attack.
No, that's the Riolu spot. No.
Oh no, extra damage too. We don't want to do that.
Return, right?
Yeah.
I think he's waiting for a KO return. Attach the energy to your Riolu.
So, okay, I guess what's good here is that second Kapawara, we'll call it, gives him a little bit of insurance here in case he doesn't draw the Mega Lucario. 4 cards left, so it's a 1 in 4. I guess we do have Professor, so
it'll be
3 and 75% chance.
Yeah.
But on that off chance he doesn't get it.
So Bax sends the energy up, and then we add the energy to our Chen Pao. Yeah, no, we're still fine here.
I think we are still fine. Yeah, I think so.
And once we get rid of the Chen Pao, we're safe with Lucario on the active. Again, if we're running only one Lucario, we need like a Serena. Like, he's just burning cards, which is, I guess, fine. I feel like, again, stage 1s need Serena. I think Serena is such a good card. So also, Jay,
or maybe even a May, right? Like Serena or May, something's gotta help you out here when you're only running the 1. Maybe even just run the double. Is it that important to get that extra 20 miracle setup for that other Lucario? I just feel like it's so hard to set up that it's not really worth playing. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome when you do get the setup to finally happen, but again, it's like watch these games back
here.
and see if it's worth it. Exactly. Yeah. We can't even find a second Riolu, let alone dreams of getting the second Lucario setup. So we managed to not draw what we needed.
Oh, we can't Cyrus and... Well, we can survive a 130. I'm
yes,
sorry.
We can survive. We do have helmet. Oh my god, that got close.
Wow. Holy... dude.
Could have been a one-shot there. Or not a one-shot, excuse me, a total bluff, I guess. The other card that wasn't drawn is the Riolu. The other Riolu.
Jay, what's funny is that we could, I was going to say we could field blow and then use, oh no, we can still kick in. Oh yeah, we could field blow and then KO with the kick, but you might as well just go in with your,
I like this.
Yeah, there's nothing.
What are you field blowing though?
Oh, the other cape up top.
Oh, no way, that's good too, actually. Stadium is big. That's going to
yeah.
affect everybody. I like that.
Oh, wait, Jay, I think I think we should have actually KO'd with the him on top because now, oh no, we have our Cyrus.
No, we win. We Cyrus top. Or Cyrus it in and it's over. Yep.
Yeah, Jay, I mean, oh god, dude, like a Serena or a
I feel like
just a second Lucario.
Serena's one of those cards that's really nice, but it's like a 21st card. You know what I mean? Where like we're at the point where the 20 card limit is definitely becoming apparent, and it's super hard to figure out like what do you even want to like actually run to be the most effective. Gonna Cyrus didn't even have to. They could have just attacked.
Yeah, my take though is that if your deck is a Mega Lucario deck, you need to find it. Like this, you know what I mean? I get even a May, right?
Yep.
So I would say May Serena. I definitely May over Serena in this scenario because there's so many Mons, right? He has 2 Mon tops, 2 Riolus, the other Lucario, right? So yeah, May would be better for sure.
If you're running the 1-1 scenario, that definitely was like not out of the realm of possibility. I feel like running something like a May or Serena. I feel like the other option too is just get rid of again that 20 damage bonus damage Lucario, excuse me, and just run double megas. That way you have the advantage for search.
And Jay, I know we're trying to coach the Hitmon top for like bonus damage, but we just add a Karina instead. Like
that's what I'm thinking, right? Karina, exactly. Karina is it's not a Pokemon, so it won't mess you up.
Karina over coaching is my vibe. So
I agree with that. Let's see. I'm looking through here to see who else we still have available.
Well, this
everybody's
is our game
favorite.
3.
Yes. Oh, it is? Wait, that's not done yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm losing my mind. Sorry, Tosh.
Yeah, no, you're good. So this is gonna be our round 4 match for good, and then we'll pick a round 5. But yeah, keep on keeping on, Jay, for the round 5.
I forgot Fazo didn't win that first game. I totally forgot.
But also, you know how he lost to Jay is because he had a Shaman in the active, but he has a Riolu now, so
there
we're not too. But also, he is going first, which is terrible.
Kind of the same setup, right? He's got the Shaman Riolu, the wrong Lucario, and a helmet.
and the double Cyrus, which is very aggressive, but not what you want to see early game.
Yeah, and double Cyrus. You're right.
Jay, I think we have to run Guzma's back again. I mean,
bro, that's what I've been saying every season. Is like, is it time for Guzma yet? Is it time for Guzma yet? And like, they even gave us a better Guzma with Field Blower, and it's still like nobody runs it.
I mean, Field Blower is good because it's an item. That's the big thing.
And you have a lot of flexibility with it too, right? You can take off stadiums, items, your own items, and still people don't run it, Taj.
You could swap, Jay. That's kind of cool, right? You could actually blow off like a boat and then put a cape back on or something.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting for us to get some sort of item that, like, every time you're in the active spot, you'll draw an extra card at the end of the turn or something like that. You get that, you blow that off, and then I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's a lot of cards just for extra card draw. That's the problem too, Taj, is it's like, I want to set up all these cool mechanics with, like, doing stuff like that, but the 20 card limit really makes that hard to do.
Jay, again, everybody here, Pocket Mads, I've said this since Pocket Mads 16 or whatever, Jay. Whenever you build the deck, they have 10 card slots underneath. Jay, I think at some point we're going to evolve into 30. And I think that's going to change Pocket a lot. So chat, just again, that's why the heck would we have those 10 slots afterwards? So
here's my thought on that, Taj. I would love to see 2 formats. Give me a 20 card format and a 30 card format.
I'm just saying, I feel like we're getting close, Jay, to the peak where we can't fit everything in. And I think they're going to be like, hey guys, Pocket is going to either have a second format or we're going to push it to 30.
So here's my other thought too is what if they gave us some sort of side deck? This would be kind of hard to pull off, but maybe a possibility. Like a Dynamax side deck. You know what I mean? Like you have a Dynamax card that isn't it's part of your deck, but you're not going to draw into it. It's just a side deck thing that you can only use at the right moment. Like you have to, it's an ability that you can use after turn 4, turn 5. There's got to be some prerequisite for you to use it, was what I'm trying to say. But
well,
I don't
like
know.
Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yeah, so. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to think of, is like, give me some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh side deck and how they run their, what are those extra cards? I can't remember. Is it just literally the side deck cards, Taj?
Yeah, sideboard, side deck.
Those
and also Freyo's upset that they didn't have they're not drawing their one card.
Oh, bro, this is so painful to watch. Where's that Lucario? We are at least set up energy-wise, but it's got to happen now. Again, it's now or never.
If you're looking for, like, again, as much as frequent and fast the games are, you still need to find your search cards with a May or even a Serena. Like, you can't get frustrated if you're not finding your Mega Lucario because you only have one in the deck, buddy. Like,
here's my thought, Taj. Last turn, we maybe should have dropped our helmet on the Shaman, and obviously we have another one, so we could drop it on the benched Riolu. We need this Riolu to turn into a Lucario this turn, or it's game over. Game over. If we don't survive the hit, we're going to get 130 blasted here.
Yeah, we retreat, and then
Only thing that would have survived it right there is if we found that Lucario, and had something to evolve and tank the hit with. So this deck especially, Tosh, like, look at how and he's even kind of frustrated with it. That extra prize or one prize Lucario is just causing problems here. If that was either a Mega Lucario,
EX, you would have been fine.
Yeah, exactly, we'd be fine.
And again, like, I get the like, even think about this too, right, Jay? If we had the coaching Lucario plus the Arena plus the Hitmontop, then we're doing like 60 damage a kick plus.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I like the potential for it. Amazing. The reality of like pulling it off consistently, not so amazing.
Yeah.
Gonna go for it because I think this is the only thing we can do. Actually, is go for it. Good news is we're gonna hit for a whopping 80 damage here. Not bad.
Yeah, but then, well, Chenbao now obliterates Lucario, and then it needs another turn to like set up at least. So,
yeah, I don't think we'll have a way to set up. Will we? Is there a possibility here?
So he blasts Lucario now. They sent out the Shaman. They can't do the blast again because they don't have. Well, they set up the second Frigiback. So, but right now he's only adding 1 energy next turn. Now, if they have the second Frigibacks, then yeah, they can just rain down the 130s, right? So.
Yep. Here's my thought too. We can also Cyrus stall, right? We have damage on that bench Suicune. Cyrus it in, stall a little bit. I don't know. You're gonna have to do something to buy yourself at least 1 turn. Not only that, but you now have to get your other Riolu and Lucario like next turn. It has to happen next turn, or it's game over.
Freyo, I don't think it's about the card draw here, buddy. Like, he's pinging. He's like, look, he has his whole deck, and I don't have my
deck. Exactly, like, bro. He does. How does he have his whole deck? And Freya has Feizo, has 10 cards left. That's crazy.
Well, there's it's Suicune, and
okay.
Like, and
hold on,
if you had the right Lucario, it'd be Jovi. Like, this would be
maybe there's a chance. Oh, there's no chance because they have all their cards. It's over. It doesn't matter. It's already over because of the fact they have all their cards.
Right away.
Yeah, they're gonna get their second backs for sure, which means they're gonna pound down a 130 on the bench. And even if they did find that Riolu, wouldn't have mattered.
Oh yeah, they had their whole deck. Yeah. You're right.
Yep. I missed that too.
Jay, as much as I like the deck, I wish that they just had a way to search. Like, if they had a main here, fine. If they had a second Lucario EX, fine. I don't think the coaching Lucario is
definitely not. I 100% agree with that move or that assessment there. Taj, I will say Prelux is the only one left still going if we want to hop in there.
Wait, Schlingle.
Is Schlingle in Disc?
They're playing, but they're not. I don't think they're in Discord, but.
The Schling King, we need you.
Schlingle.
Taj, I don't know if you caught it. We were watching a German player. I think I was with Njord when it happened, but the German name for Guzzlord, my favorite too, right? Is Schlinking. Isn't that the most amazing Pokemon name you've ever heard? I renamed my deck Schlinking for Guzzlord.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because like I think what in German Charizard is Gorok, so like
really?
Again, just a lot of I don't know. Again, Jay, as much as I want to play in Japanese because anyway, Jay, let's go to Prelux.
Yeah, I got Prelux loaded up here, at least the gameplay. I'll load the deck list up here. I kind of agree. Like German's my favorite as far as like pronunciations and like changing of the names. Japanese has some cool ones. Japanese has like the original names too. Like Kartana is paper sword essentially, but like in Japanese, so it'd be like paper katana.
Yeah. Jay. So cool thing is, it's actually 1-1 for Prelux here. He's 2-1 with this crazy deck. And he has an Erica to use, but I wouldn't really use it here. He's at 20 HP. This Mega Altaria can retreat freely due to the particular plaza. He's opting to either add the energy to... I would add the energy to our other Executor here. Now we can't attack with Executor, though. I'm confusion. I guess he wanted to do as much damage as he wants, but... Yeah, I'm surprised that we did that, because now we can't... I mean, I guess he doesn't want to do the coin flip, right? So, he does get it. So, Jay, I think the reason why he added it to the Ogerpon, because he has Cyrus in hand. I don't believe there's any hand disruption on the side of Nate ever, because nobody runs hand disruption. And, again, if it retreats, it doesn't matter, because we can just Cyrus it out, so... And Jay, that might be game Jover. How is he winning? He didn't want a coin flip for it. That's funny.
Bro, stingy.
I mean, this is a tournament, right, Jay? So, watch you get a will. Yeah. Wait, why did he just concede?
Wait, what?
I think he knew he had the Cyrus. Or
it was gonna happen. Yeah. All right, I guess.
And also too, like if you're getting beat down by a Alone Executor, like, yeah.
Tosh, can we do this? I want to get a full game of Prelux. Could we maybe just stay here for the following round? Yeah. We do that? I want to get one full game of Prelux. We've been kind of clipping the end of it. I want to just hit one full game one, and then we get it out of the way. I just
think his deck is such a goof. Like,
it's totally goofy. I love it. That's mostly why I want to. Is why I want to get the deck list on stream, is because it's so interesting. It's new. It's unique. Actually, it's not even new, right? I guess I can't say it's new. It's new to the scene, but old cards, right? We're running Executor, Alolan Executor, Teal Mask Ogerpon, and the new Time Recall Celebi. For those of you at home, Alolan Executor comes from Celestial Guardians. Flip a coin. If tails, the attack does nothing, but if it's heads, it does 150 for 3 energy. It's a stage 1. He's got 150 HP. Pretty tanky for a stage 1, especially for a grass type. You can throw that cape on there, get him up to 180, as well as that damage. That's a hefty amount of damage. The problem is it's a coin flip. Coins don't like me. I know that much. I don't know. This again, Taj, interesting deck list. Running double will to help with those coin flips. I might try this one out. I have a full art will that is sitting there collecting dust, so maybe it's time to bust out the full art.
Jay.
Yes.
I think you can tell how I build decks. I have double full art wills and I have double
really?
Team Rocket Grunt.
There you go. Taj is definitely like evil high roll.
The cheeser, dude.
The cheeser. The cheeser. I love it. 3 games left. Taj, I might take a quick 2-second break before we get into round 5. We're already in round 5 here. 3 rounds left, I guess. So, yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a quick 2-second break. I don't know if you need to take a break. I could just leave it up on the metagame tab.
Possibly, but yeah, throw me on the metagame, dude.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm leaving it on the metagame tab. I will be right back.
Do you have your headphones on?
Yes, I do. I can hear you.
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so the metagame, by the way, Guys, I'm not gonna talk about the metagame. I just want to talk about how great Jay Dankus is. Again, he's been casting so many tournaments, and see, I don't know when he left or not. Damn it. He's been casting so many tournaments. He's great. Again, jumping on the podcast with the Podcast Bros. Again, doing as many tournaments as possible. So again, I appreciate Jay for casting all these tournaments, dude. And again, I'm doing a lot of IRL stuff. Again, I'm a professor. It's super fun. And again, guys, I recommend if you guys want to like go to your local card stores and play some pre-releases. They're really fun too. There also might be some champion stuff. There also might be some I am pushing for Pocket at my local card store too. So again, it's just fun to meet your community IRL. And again, shout out to my community. I love you guys. I know you guys know what my journey is, again, to be a professor and just kind of like expand via IRL networking or IRL like live events. So I appreciate all you guys for the support. But again, Jay holding it down, again, streaming, grinding ranked, putting out videos, and again, bringing all these really cool casters. So I'm excited who he's going to bring in for next week. Because I won't be here. I'll be in Ohio for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional, and then for next week after that, I'll be at the Indianapolis Regionals. If anybody is there too, come say hi. DM me on Discord. I would love to meet up and hang out. And again, also, I am a TCG Pocket community ambassador for you guys. Again, I have submitted, hey, dark mode, ranked all the time, and also too, optimization. I feel like the game, it's great with all the new quality of life stuff, but again, it's still kind of like laggy, so that's kind of an issue. But again, we got some cool stuff. We also got the way you can scan IRL to like play against your friends. It's really, really cool. Check it out on the like private match thing. But anyway, again, shout out to Jay for again always casting, always bringing up the good vibes, always putting out content. So, and again, shouts to Maddie. Maddie's also running a Champions tournament too as well. Going through this, so he's doing not only Pocket but also Champions. So, and also shouts to all the other content creators. Prelux again. We have Erico. We got Sekiro. We got Attili. We got Jimbo. We got, again, everybody out there, Danny, everybody that's playing here too. So again, everybody that's making content for Pocket, you guys are all great. I just want to thank you guys. This is great. Again, also viewers, you guys are all sick and amazing. But again, shout outs to Jay. I also shout out to his doggo for always interrupting the cast. But again, it's all good. We all love the doggos. He will get that doggo cam soon, guys. It will be, the doggo cam will be coming. But shout out to Jay for, again, rocking the tourneys and casting for every single organization that he can. He works really hard, and I love the guy that does.
Yo, the doggo cam. I love that idea.
And that's the metagame, ladies and gentlemen. So
yes, I love it. That metagame sounds awesome.
That metagame sounds great. So
Posh, appreciate it, my dude. Let's see. I haven't seen it. I haven't looked at the pairings yet. Are we still waiting for some folks?
The round is done, but okay. It is coming. But also shout out to our judge team too. The judges for all the org. Again, like the fact that we can just cast too in the judging. I judged last week a little bit. It was crazy, but
it gets crazy sometimes. Yes.
Pause. Okay. All you players out there, be nicer to the judges. Like, you guys are always rage baiting the judges, saying like they're so mean. A lot of you guys are, not I'm saying all you guys, but a lot of you guys are pretty keyboard warrior meanie heads. Like treat us like humans. Like, you definitely don't talk to the judges or us like we're humans. You guys are just like, oh, this guy sucks. Like, it's like, no, we're just trying to have a good tournament. We have rules for a reason. Yeah. So like, again, be nice.
Definitely chill vibes, right? Yeah.
Like,
you should come into the tournament with like that. What was that chill dude? The chill dog meme. You remember the chill dog with the dog with the you guys got to that's the vibe we're trying to bring around here. Is the chill dog environment. So
yeah. But there are some meanie heads too.
I've
Jay,
noticed that.
Felix is cooked.
All right.
By the way.
What happened? Oh no. Do I even want to look?
Against Adi from India. I think Adi 1906.
Sorry. Okay.
And again, Adi is running
Lucario Hitmontopper, huh?
Well, it's the same deck-ish, but there is a little bit more control, which I like, Jay. If you don't have the deck list up, but basically he's running Lucario Hitmontop Shaman, but also running a red card, also running a Sabrina, also running Karina and the Arena, and double Mega Lucario.
Karina Arena combo. All right. Let me get the deck list all loaded up first here. I have Prelux loaded, but I don't have the opponent. So give me just a segundo, and we will get that fixed up. Round 5, right? Going into round 5 here.
cool. Gameplay hasn't started yet, Jay. But also, chats, if you guys want to spam We Love Jay in the chat, or WJs in chat, you can just put W and J if you guys are like,
WJ.
W space and a J.
Yes.
That's it.
Super easy. That's the best.
Yeah, that's
and you know what, too, is it.
Yeah,
I was going to say, Taj, even just putting anything in chat, let us know you guys are here. I should start saying that more often. Even if you guys, because we have a bunch of people that show up and I feel like kind of just lurk in chat. Just say what's up. Say, hey, you know, let us know you're here somehow. Put your name in chat somehow. Because Taj and I remember people. We remember everybody that comes around here. So, like, familiarize yourself within the community. Taj, one thing I wanted to add, too, on your awesome post-game or post-round spiel you had right there.
The metagame.
Yeah, is that this community is one of my favorite, if not even one of, it is my all-time favorite gaming community I have ever found or been a part of. And I mean, I've been playing since like EverQuest days. I'm an unk. So like, for me to say like this, the mobile Pokemon Pocket card game is my favorite community I've ever been a part of is definitely a statement. So, I don't know. Again, if you guys are new here, if you guys haven't familiarized yourself with this community, definitely do that. Taj, myself, Maddie, that whole list of streamers that Taj listed off, definitely go check them out. Super fun community to be a part of, super fun group to be a part of. And it's interactive, right? Like, you guys can join these tournaments. You guys can just hang out and chat. You guys don't have to play. You guys just hang out and chat, hang out with us. We try to make these fun to watch, right? We try to make these interactive, fun to watch. So hopefully you guys show up and have a good time every weekend. That's the goal. That's my spiel.
Yeah. Also, Jay, the gameplay did come up. This is round, what is it? Round
5.
5. And again, Prelux going up against Aldi, and he does have the Celebi in the active, which is kind of bad. Again, a lot of players are using support cards or support mons, but that kind of cooks you when you don't have anything else, because you all start off with one basic, right, Jay?
That is true.
But I will say this too, chat. Again, we appreciate everybody here. Keep in mind, guys, this is the last thing I'm going to say about the community and everything as a whole, because we're all about the feels, right? People are like, oh, this is like lame. Guys, this is the biggest pocket tournament online. So like the players that are playing this are building the meta, or at least putting a big part of it for like, again, the players all over the world. Now, again, there might be a big one in Japan or other countries that I don't know about. Maybe there is. But I do know for sure, again, like, this is like the biggest, again, in NA for sure and on Limitless. So
I do believe, Taj, it's biggest global presence for this game. I think it is.
Yeah. So so again, like, you being here, you attending, you just watching, you contributing, like, again, you guys are pushing the meta ever so slightly. So
yes, not even so slightly. I would say ever so giantly. We definitely make huge waves and impacts to the meta. Whenever this tournament completes, there's definitely a change in what people are playing, especially when ranked is out, right? Like this next week of ranked, if we see something strange come to the top here or do good in Top Cut, we might see a whole wave of new decks come forward in Top Cut, or excuse me, not Top Cut, in ranked. But we got to get there first. This might be one of them, the Alolan Executor. Speaking of strange decks, right? We're looking at one right now. Will we have enough gas in the tank to make this work? We're sitting at 130 HP without the cape. We're going to growth spurt, get ourselves up to 3 energy. And then we've got some coins to flip here, Taj.
Yeah. So, Jay, here's the cool thing, right? About the Alolan deck. It's a stage 1. Also, we have Celebi, which is basically like an AoE memory light. So, it as goofy as it is, we just saw it in action, right? We evolved into our big, bulky stage 1. We have our Fragrant Forest, so we don't need any Pokeballs. We're guaranteed to get a basic grass type, and I believe we have everybody already, so it doesn't really matter. We could save it to actually, maybe we should have saved it to replace an arena, but because we do still have the Ogre Pond. So the grass has a lot of support right now, Jay, and again, I think Prelux capitalizing on that. Again, Quick Grow Abstract, insane card. Leaf Cape, insane. Again, 30 HP on already bulky grass type Pokemon. Erica, as well as Field Blower, again, really good cards. And again, utilizing the energy ramp with Execute and comboing that with Celebi, it's a devastating combo for sure, you know? So
It totally is. Absolutely. Ooh, gonna get the Ogre Pawn as well.
I wouldn't drop it in case we get a Tails. That's
yeah.
Because you don't need to drop it. He doesn't need to drop it now. Oh, Jay. This is why Prelux wins tournaments.
This is why Prelux wins tournaments.
He didn't attack. He growth spurted himself to get ready for next turn.
Loved it and attached.
Then he attached on the egg in the back. That
doesn't energy lock himself.
Holy. That okay now. Okay. Pause. Yeah. Yes. Mega Lucario is here because there's 2 Mega Lucario EXs, right? See, that's why I wouldn't have dropped the force. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he dropped it to, like, maybe thin out the hand, but, like, you want to replace that arena. Because it could be, well, I mean, we're getting one-shot by the... I mean, I guess because we have the Leaf Cape for our Ogre Pawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
So...
What could be scary here, too, is that we get baited. We take out this Hitmontop, they just throw in another Hitmontop, and with that Shaman, get free retreat to put it in the active. And then
there's only 2 cards in hand, though. Okay.
There is only 2 cards. I think I think that's literally the only play we have is go for it. Question is, where...
Ogre Pawn, too.
Are you dropping Ogre Pawn and then attach to execute? I think that's got to be your play, right?
Yep. Or even attach to Ogre Pawn to get that started, too. What are we waiting for? Well, pop the will. Is he debating on popping the will?
He's probably, right? Again, Prelux is a streamer, so there is a chance he's like discussing his hand or his turn on stream before he does it. That's always my guess with Prelux.
Also, keep in mind, chat, a lot of the, I would say 97% of the streamers that stream these tournaments, they're not saying they're not taking advice from the chat, but like,
oh boy, Taj.
Yeah.
We're not going to see it. Oh, Jay, my lord.
Right? Is that they're not, he's not like cheating. He knows what he's going to do. So,
there's no coaching these players. The players are coaching you as they're playing is what I'm trying to say here.
Yes. And if anything, it actually throws them off a little bit if they re-chat because
I think there's also kind of enough of a delay, just natural delay in how streaming works. Like how, even if you're not running an actual delay on your stream, there's just enough of a delay on, again, how streaming works uploading to Twitch or YouTube, that it's still really hard to re-chat and make the play on that same turn, just given the fact that you only have 90 seconds. Again, we definitely don't want to encourage people doing any sort of like outside coaching with chat, things like that. But we're obviously not going to be able to say, hey, nobody can stream games and talk to chat. It's just, I think a lot of these players, Prelux especially, right? Like a lot of these players that are streaming on Twitch know that like, hey, I've got a community that I have people watching me. Wow, what a card, what a draw. We have what we need here.
No, what happens now though? Like, are we gonna? Yeah, like we don't have enough gas.
Oh no, we do not have the gas in the tank. Do we have a? You know what we really need? It doesn't even matter. I was gonna say we need a leaf cape, but we don't because the arena is gonna make it so that we don't survive the hit even with a leaf cape. I think, right?
Well, the arena only affects. Isn't it only EXs? I thought it was.
Yes, but Ogre Pawn. My thought is we're gonna tank a hit next turn with Ogre Pawn while we build up 2 energy, and then we can knock out Lucario.
That's why I said the he has Karina as well too, though. But yeah, I think Prelux dropping his force early was not ideal.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he didn't need it. He was just sitting on his hand, but also we gotta get heads here too.
Oh! All right. Well, you can't win them all. That's for sure.
Well, so it's crazy, right, Jay? Like, just the power of Lucario just hitting straight up. Like,
yeah.
2 energies, 90, 3 energies, 140, not including arena or like, bruh.
All right, Audie taking game 1. Just a moment here until we get into game number 2. Guys,
dang,
quick
Jay, you're doing some editing, huh?
Where?
Oh, you're trying to make it for the stream. That's cool. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jay.
What are you looking at?
I just make it crooked, bro. I just, dude, like if it's
wait,
crooked, dude.
What part are you looking at?
I'm seeing the delay on the stream, and you're like adjusting the top and the bottom, and I'm just like,
oh yeah. I got it set up.
Nah,
very nice. To the point where, like, I can quickly adjust it, right, and it works. I think, Taj, that's another reason why, like, only you and I seem to stream these tournaments is because it's a lot of work running the production, right? Like, it's not an easy task, and I think people like try it and they're like, oh boy, this is, you know, a little more overwhelming than initially thought. So, that's just my thought on, again, why I think Taj and I kind of dominate the tournament casting scene here. Is it's work. We put in that work.
Yeah, but also too, Jay, judging when I judge too.
Yeah.
Guys, again, please be nice to the judges. Please, like, come on, like, please, okay. But yeah, judging, it gets crazy too because people are just like, you know, like.
Well, and
it's almost like a Thanksgiving retail thing.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, totally. That's a great analogy for it. Thanksgiving retail.
Like, yeah, or like a Black Friday, like, I need my TVs. Like,
the problem with it is it's like customer service, right? Where everybody calling in with a problem, or everybody in that scenario is like reaching out to a judge with a problem. Some of them are mad because they may have just lost their, whatever, their win streak or whatever. Either way, they just lost, so they're mad. They have a reason to be mad. Exactly. So they're taking it out on, you know, the first person they talk to, which is unfortunately a judge. But I think Taj is right. You guys got to be just mindful that everybody here is volunteering. So, you know, just be nice.
Yeah. Like, why would you guys yell at Cat? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Like, why would you? Right? Yeah, thin the deck out. Also, too, I mean, like, Jay, would we? I guess we don't drop execute, right? What if it's a copycat in hand? I mean, we take 20 extra. Ugh. Red card, Jay. That's what I wanted to see from
that's what we need.
His opponent, Jay. That was the big card. So, guys, this is why red card is so important, but also we don't care because we have the Astract or the copycat, Jay.
We're quick growing.
Damn, dude. This God.
Grass is in a good spot, right? And this is another downside that we see from the red card is it's like, yes, you can red card them, but there's so many ways now to get into what you need or just redraw a hand. We're ready to start going here. I think you go.
Yeah, we will.
You will?
We have to just push.
I think you're right. Where there's a will, there's a way. You don't want to miss this.
I also think we drop Ogrepon and Celebi. Oh no, there's another. There's another
Hitmon top though. Yeah, I just realized that too. So it's like,
yeah.
All right. Come on, big money. Bro, get rid of that coin. That coin's garbage. Now, god dang it, Bobby.
And again, Jay, like with every card game per se, there's a little bit of luck, right? Like,
oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I like card games, is because it's the same thing when we play marbles. For those of you guys who are here in chat with, you know, that have experience for when we've dropped some marbles, I have a term when we hit parts of the track that kind of stop everybody. It's the great equalizer, right? And that's kind of what we see here. Is it's a card that's kind of a great equalizer. But oh, is that good? That's what we wanted. Celebi. I think at this point, though, Taj, is now we're so far behind on energy. Mega Lucario's ready to go to hit for 140 next time it gets in the active. Now we can start hitting anywhere with Hitmontop.
Jay, I think we actually sent out Ogerpon. And then we attached to Ogerpon.
I was just thinking that myself too, is like maybe Ogerpon could win this for us, because if we start attaching now, the only way they're gonna go is like attack in with Lucario, right? So when they put that Lucario in the active.
But we're memeing.
But we're memeing. Should have done this last turn, I think. Now we're doing it this turn.
I mean, it's still the same energy, I guess, right? Because now Jay, does he send out Hitmontop or does he send out Lucario? Because Executor is a big, bulky boy, and since it's not an EX chat, it doesn't get the benefits of Arena or Karina.
I love that Arena Karina name. That is my favorite thing to say. Arena Karina. Arena Karina.
So he sends out Hitmontop, which is, again, it gives Prelux more time to set up. And now he has the option to possibly set up the Ogerpon. Or maybe go straight in with Double Tree, Jay. I think we go Double Tree. I think we go Double Tree, Jay.
I think at this point we can go Double Tree. But then, I don't know. The problem is...
if you get Tails?
Yeah.
Because, Jay... Okay, so say next turn we drop Ogerpon. He kicks the other Execute, right? We attach the energy to Ogerpon.
We're in a similar position as last game, though, Taj, whereas I feel like we might be one energy behind trying to get the other Execute ready to go. And then basically what I'm thinking about is a super end game of how close is it going to be energy wise to get that Ogerpon set up when the time is right.
Well, we just need 2 because we can Leaf Cape. He's using Quick Grow. It doesn't work because he has it in hand.
It's all right though. Get it out of here.
I would drop Ogerpon and then make sure we KO.
I think you can wait a turn on Ogerpon is my thought. You don't want to get Kapawara accidentally, Hitmontop accidentally.
Because the reason why, Jay, we have to hit like 3 in a row. By the way, like that's the vibe.
Literally.
But I guess he's just.
I think we get away with 2 in a row here, but with three.
Well, so we're gonna get this heads here, Jay, and then we're gonna get the will for the 3rd head. So like,
if we draw our second will, we're set. We're like beyond set.
See? So we get the the KO here.
Okay.
So now we're only doing 142. The 150'd.
Yeah. 160.
Boy.
Even. Yes.
Well, no, not. Oh, does Karina? Is it only for EXs or
EXs? Yeah, Karina and the Arena do not affect this here, so we're tapped out at 140 damage. We have to. I wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to build up energy on the bench? Are they going to try to hit for 140 here? I guess if they hit for 140,
the bench if we're doing doubles, right?
Yeah. It's tough because if you hit for 140, you put this Executor into helmet range where it's going to KO itself. Okay, we're splitting it. But that means we're only hitting for 90.
We're going to top deck the second will. You know this.
Boy.
Like, Jay, you see it coming. Oh, we drew the Erica. I guess that doesn't really matter, though. Yeah, so now Ogerpon is safe to charge up.
Okay.
Wait, Jay, you know what's crazy? Wait, what is he doing? Oh, to like pressure him to add the energy to the active. That's crazy, Jay. He's pressuring his opponent. He's going to get another heads, by the way.
Here's my thought. We may have actually Erica'd the wrong target. We probably should have Erica'd our other 160 Executor just so that we could hit with helmet damage and survive the 140 hit. That's my thought.
Well, he's pressuring his opponent to add the energy to the active. And then now he sends out the other one. He draws the will. And then he gets the heads and then he Cyrus out Ogerpon and wins the game. Oh, wait. He's 1 energy short. Okay. Wait. No. We're fine. We're fine. It's 150 plus 60.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't get the will. Oh, no.
But see, this is what I was saying, though, is if we would have healed up here, we would have been able to survive the hit. I think that was the wrong Erica target.
Well, he gets the heads here, and then he wins the game, Jay. Like, right here. It's...
Here we go. Coming in hot. Oh, no! That is game. Bro's gonna get rid of that coin.
Wait, no, Jay. He could still try again. Wait,
he can, I guess, flip again, but he does get KO.
Oh,
no way, we got the leaf blower. That's even better. That's winnable.
Oh my god, it is. Yeah. Wait, no, he just retreats into...
But we have Cyrus. We have Cyrus. We have Cyrus. It's okay. We're good. We're good.
Oh,
hit this.
My god, bro. Oh,
wow.
My.
What a top deck.
Jay, he just has to hit heads. He just has to hit heads here.
Bro. Dina's watching. There's no way they're not.
Yeah. It's guys, it's Prelux. Like, come on.
Dina's watching!
And then chat, if there was a Sabrina, I don't think there is. There is a Sabrina, but then we have the Celebi to tank that hit, so we're fine.
Oh my lord.
The leaf blower was huge.
ECL, but it's not gonna matter. Oh wait, it is gonna matter.
No, we have 3 energies, Jay. We have 3 energies coming out. So.
Oh, you're right. 120, not 60. I keep thinking we're only hitting for 60. Sorry, I'm spazzing.
Holy, that leaf blower. Sorry, not leaf blower.
That leaf. Yeah, field blower. Basically a leaf blower. Looks like a leaf blower.
We'll call it leaf blower for Prelux's deck.
Exactly. If you're playing it in a grass deck, it's definitely a leaf blower, right?
Yeah. And again, if he's Sabrina's here, he just sends out the Celebi.
Well, what the opponent doesn't know, they don't know. Ogi is coming out next. Is that enough energy, right? He retreated to try to negate some of that energy on his card, but I think it still doesn't matter. We're gonna have 3 energy on our own.
We have 5 energies total.
Perfect.
Yeah, if you have 5 energies total, it's 120.
There we go.
Crazy,
wow,
chat.
Cinema, absolute cinema.
Jay, crazy thing is that I thought that'd be our whole thing.
That's only game 2.
Wait, was that
Taj.
only game?
That's only game 2, Taj. Buckle up. We've got a 3rd game.
Wait, I thought. Oh, he lost the first one, right? Okay.
Yep.
They didn't.
They haven't marked the games yet. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was just looking. They haven't marked them yet. Guys, if you're watching and you are in this tournament, you're in other future tournaments here too. It definitely helps production-wise if you do mark your games. There they go. Thank you. Prelux got them. Not the end of the world there, but again, it definitely does help us production-wise when we go to check and see what's going on and we have games that aren't marked. It kind of can throw us off. So, appreciate you though for doing that. Big shout out. We're going to game 3 here. I can't wait. Here we go.
Jay, do you hear the Titans clashing next door, Jay?
The Titans clashing? Wait. What's going on?
Jay, 7 Earless versus Damination. Damination, dude.
Danimaton?
Danimaton, dude.
Wait, what are they? What's 7 Earless playing?
What 7 Earless has been on a run. Which deck do you think he's running?
Is there an Altaria?
No, he's running Mag.
Mag. Okay, that's
AutoZone.
I think actually that's what he ran.
Every time I've seen 7 Earless, he's been playing Mag, so.
He's in the zone.
Yeah.
Speaking of in the zone,
Jay.
Yes.
The one who never bricks is also in the tournament, 4-1 right now, but not streaming.
The no bricker, the no bricks.
The one who never bricks.
Or is that Iluchin? It's one of the two.
No. Yeah.
It's either
Nabrix.
Yeah,
Nabrix
I was gonna say it's either Nabrix or Iluchin, because Iluchin never bricks, but Nabrix is the name. Never bricks.
Yeah. So, but he is 4-1 run, and guess what he's running, Jay? He's running good old Charizard Entei, bro.
Ooh.
Oh no!
I love that. He's running Charizard Entei. I've been thinking of actually like starting that back up for ranked, the Zard Entei deck.
Jay, he's also running a different Charmeleon.
Ooh, 50 HP? Or yeah, he's 50 damage one. I like that one. That one's good for countering.
Oh, Ori? Is he actually
Oris.
doing that? I guess so, huh? Helmet
Yeah,
Ori?
you kind of have to. Yeah, I think you have to. You're hoping you don't run into any of them, because it's definitely not going to be an easy win for you.
Yeah. Let me see what his schedule was.
He's looking good. He's 4-1 right now. I like it. Bro, I'm bringing back. Never mind, I'm not going to talk about it. We're not going to flood we're not going to flood the ranked market with Charizards.
Yeah. Okay, so Jay, here we go. Game 3 here.
Yes. He found it. He found it. And he's got the will in hand. Where there is a will, there is a way. I think we're looking real good here, just due to the fact that Frozen Flames is going to be way behind on energy due to the start. Maybe not. I guess they could just realize I'm sacrificing Shaman. I'm going to start building up Lucario. But then again, maybe we also stall a turn due to the fact that we are so far ahead here. We could just do what we did last game. Remember where he double egg, what is it, egg generated? You put another egg in the basket. All right, attached to the Shaman, going to the Hitmon top. They're going to start doing some damage here. Oh. Hello. Well, this kind of slows things down a little bit. I think I'm putting in the eggs. I think you go eggs and you just start building energy, right?
We also have the Erica, so...
We do. Doobie-doobie-doo. There's a quick grow. That's big.
Holy, dude.
Absolutely massive there. Gonna hit the forest first. Keep thinning that deck out. And now we're gonna evolve. We're gonna evolution.
I think we saved the Erica for more heals.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think we're safe at this point. Nothing on the board set up to put us in lethal. I think... Well, at this point, since you evolved the active, you're stuck. Somebody get this guy a second full art. Get this man a shield.
He has a promo. I feel like promos are a good flex too, though.
Is that what? Oh, he's got the promo one too down below. You're kind of right. Maybe he did that intentionally. One promo, one full art.
I like to run, Jay, even though the shinies are like king, if there's the premium pass, so like the premium pass Entei.
Oh yeah, absolutely, those are huge.
Then,
the problem with those two, Tosh, though, is like the Entei and the Darkrai look 100% like the.
Oh, they do.
So I'm like, I try to rock them, but I'm sure to the average person, they're just like, look at this scrub. He has the basic.
Yeah, but again, if the ones that do know, they're like, haha, that's the ones you want to respect.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Like,
if you know, you know.
Yeah, if you don't know. Exactly. So it's like,
yeah, exactly. Things aren't looking good here, Tosh. We are getting ourselves in like dangerous territory, right? I think you have to flip the coin here and try to take it. You've got to go for it.
You're gonna get the heads. Like I don't understand. Like
he's just typing in the command.
Just flip the heads, dude. That's it. Like what?
/ enter.
Flip the heads.
Flip heads.
Right here. Yeah, right here.
Oh no, he typed the command wrong.
Yeah.
He typed / tails.
One more turn. Yeah, he still gets one more turn though.
Kind of, because now we're gonna have enough energy on Lucario to be hitting for 140. Hitmon top is gonna be topping out here. The one good thing I think is that we're gonna have enough energy to attach to the benched Executor this turn. The following turn, we can start building up Ogre Pawn, and I think be okay by the time Ogre Pawn has to come in. But we've also got to get through this Hitmontop ASAP. Uh-oh.
Jay, I'm wondering if there's another stage 1 Pokemon that, like, instead of the eggs, but again, also, like, what gives energy, right? So, like...
Oh, Big Will. Big Willie style. For those of you old enough to remember Will Smith's best CD. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong about that, all right?
That's crazy.
Let's see.
Oh my god, Jay. I'm not gonna tell you the tech, but holy moly.
Wait a minute.
I think people are gonna follow Prelux's kind of like meme here and like actually
play this deck.
Or just like stage 1 shenanigans. I think I found a stage 1 that could be kind of bonkers that people are kind of sleeping on.
What are you looking at? Oh, wait, you want to spoil it? Okay, hold on, hold on.
I'll DM it.
DM it. Okay, I like it. It's a video idea is what it is.
Hell yeah.
All right, looking at the game, we do have a Will in hand, but will it matter? I guess is the question. We are able to get one shot in the active. However, if we go in the active, then we open ourselves up to Cyrus Goodbyrus. Gonna have to see how they play this. Reminder, Prelux, the player we're watching, you guys weren't here earlier to hear me rant about it, but he did hit #1 in the world on the first night of ranked. So, big shout out to Prelux. Definitely a great player. We watch him almost every weekend. Ay, that's not good. That part's not good. Let's see what we can do here. You know what? The Cyrus might not have mattered. He might have just been using it to use it. I think it's same scenario either way. Neither one of them was at enough health to like make a difference here. Time for Will and Ogerpon. Oh wait, we win. He wins. Guaranteed Will, and then into Ogerpon. No matter what, we're gonna Cyrus Goodbyrus following turn, and that should be it, unless we get Sabrina. And even if we do, we have Celebi. Wow, I think this is it, Taj. I think we checked him right here. What a comeback. Can I call it a comeback? He's got it.
Jay.
These eggs are rotten. They're nasty.
PCL though, right?
PCL is a thing. Uh-oh. Rut-row Reggie.
Well, no, but he has to stay in, though, to KO.
Oh, and that's enough energy, because he's got 3 energy on there. That's the way Lucario works.
Are we? Yeah. Wait, why do we add it to Hitmontop? Wait, what?
Interesting choice of plays there, I think.
So, Jay, what we could do is attack with... we could just go for the coin flip, add the energy
Go for the eggs?
Like, that's it.
Go for the eggs? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing too. Go for the eggs, act to Ogerpon, and then just get ourselves up to 5 energy the following turn. I like that play myself. There's Will. Won't matter though. It will.
Regardless.
Exactly. I would say it will not matter.
Hope.
Get him out of here.
And also, Jay, if he sends out the other Riolu to a Mega Luke. it doesn't matter because we
yes,
have the Cyrus.
No,
and again, no hand disruption. Wait, Jay, is there a red card?
There is a red card, Taj. Oh my lord! Don't you dare even talk about that red card. Taj did it, not me. The crystal ball just cracked in half.
This would be the importance of red card.
The crystal ball just cracked in half.
This would be.
What's interesting here, though, is they have every card in the deck, Taj, so they 100% have it. They have it. Oh, no. I can't watch. There's Mega Lou.
Here it comes. Let's see, like, Jay, let's see if red card actually, like, matters here, kicked up. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like,
no kidding. Actually... Can red card actually pull off a clutch dub or not? Oh, no.
Wait,
why didn't we play it?
Wait,
did we already play it? I'm going to have to... We'll watch the replay on that one, Taj. We'll watch the replay, but it's coming down to a Prelex dub after that. Don't concede. Wait, whoa.
How did Lucario lose their energies?
Oh, wait. How did Lucario lose their energies? It's over. I missed that.
Oh, so they attached to the backline Lucario. That's what
it is. And they didn't attach. That's why. Ay.
Wait, do we have the... We don't have any... Yeah, we don't have anything
We got nothing. Yeah,
wow. No. Frozen Flames.
Had to put that cape on the Celebi, too. Unfortunate. Dang.
Wow.
Unfortunate. That really is... Oh, that was almost the best play of the game, right? Oh, wait. He survives. He survives, Taj. This is the difference.
Retreat.
It doesn't matter then, because there's not enough energy, right? Oh, yeah.
No, he can retreat manually.
Yeah. Retreat. Yeah. I forgot that it's only one energy to retreat. He's got the energy. Dang, that was so close. So close.
Was red card played already? But yeah, I do like how Adi played it that way. Like, knowing the win con was that, so. We missed it. I was looking at stage 1, sorry.
I also missed it. I was so locked in I didn't even realize the play happened. I also missed the fact that we didn't have the retreat there was gonna make it so we had the energy.
Well, so he didn't attach the he didn't attach the third. Jay, Yap City or Danimation versus 7-year list? The downside is that it is looking pretty tight because of the Oricorios, and we are running Blaziken, so...
I'm going to have Danamaton on the screen in about 2 flippin' seconds here. Give me about 1 second here. Again, for those of you at home, Danamaton does run a hand blocker, so... You guys are going to have to deal. I know last time you guys weren't too happy. Go ahead.
Oricorio is taking chip damage while this is going on. And again, we don't know if I'm assuming it was a Magnemite that got KO'd. But we'll see if it's either a Oricorio or a... Oh, he just kind of gave up.
Guess he takes the dub. Well, I think that is Yap City then, Taj. We got no games left. That was it. Both of them just ended. That was our round 5.
This is round 6 out of 7, right? Also, guys, if you guys want to see the top cut, that'll be tomorrow, same time on Sunday.
Yes.
Me and Jay will be here casting it for y'all. And again, it'll be on Jay's Twitch and then Maddie's YouTube. So.
Yes. So make sure you guys are subbed up to Maddie's YouTube. Make sure you got that notification bell on. Maddie does drop content every single day, so make sure, again, you guys are checking that out. Make sure you got that bell on so you know when it drops. And, again, drop that follow over on the Twitch side of things. We're streaming the tournaments over there as well every single weekend. So, again, make sure you guys are followed up. And especially, start getting your channel points, right? You want to be followed up. Get your channel points ready. What I've started to do on day 2 has, I started to run predictions so we can kind of spend our channel points, do a little gamba on the matches, have a little more fun, make it a little more interactive. Round 6 just started, though. Got 2 rounds left, guys. Taj, what are we looking at here? What do we think?
So there is a Dartina, but that's also a we can watch that if you want to. I believe they're on Twitch.
Okay.
Oh, they're not streaming. They're not streaming on Twitch. Okay. But there is Dartina there. Are they in Discord? They're not in Discord. Okay.
So I was to say, let's see who we have. Maybe.
But they're going against YF, which is from Japan, and they're they're playing Bax Caliber. So Juggernaut's down below. And Juggernaut is running Mega Sceptile.
Ooh, he's 5-0.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind watching that one if he is actually going to throw up the match when it does start here.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are people tying now, though, if they're 5-0?
They could be. I suppose 5-0s could tie. All you need is 5 wins, and you are guaranteed top cut for tomorrow.
So, yo, Bixie, W.
Is he here? I would absolutely top in that game.
I love Bixie. Okay. 7 earless, but they're not. Are they in Discord? Come on, 7.
What's Zilla playing? Hold on. No, guys, help us out. Come on.
Oh, Mahorn.
We'll what's he playing? What's he playing?
They're in Discord. It's slim pickings, but it's 4-1, and then it's Big Altair Greninja. But again, it's kind of slim pickings, I guess, right? So.
I've got another one if we want. Zilla's playing Meowscarada against Sergio. That could be a good one.
Okay, cool. We'll go there.
All right. Zilla.
So game has started, Jay.
Okay, perfect.
I will yap while
get it thrown on the screen.
Happens. Okay, cool. So chat, Zilla versus Sergio. They're both 91. So who crazy to be born 1991. Anyway, so we have Zilla versus Sergio, Baxcalibur versus Kitty Cat. So Ogerpon starting though. If you are again running Meowscarada, you do not want to have your Ogerpon in the active because it's just a waste of a turn for energies. And then if you're going against Baxcalibur, you don't really want the Frigibax to be active, but we have the energy acceleration, so we're kind of cool with this. Big copycat. It's crazy, Jay, how so many Suicune decks are running copycat. I think that's so goddamn greedy, but it makes sense. But like, geez Louise, dude, like.
Yeah, Suicune, like, it'd be like, well, I guess Charizard even runs one copycat now, too. I'm a big fan of the Double May, the May Dankus deck, as I like to call it, where you run Double May on an Entei. But I think the copycat also, like, it's good for finding your flame patches and things like that. So, yeah, exactly. And I think the same thing is true with the Suicune Baxcalibur variant, except for, like, with candies and stuff, right?
I just feel like it's so, like greedy, you know what I mean? Like not greedy, but like, bruh, like you already have card draw. It's like, what are you? But again, that's the meta that we're in, right, Jay? Like again, they took out Mars. Like remember when Darktina, Sui Ninja, like all that vibes, Mars, right? Like Mars. When is the Mars being played?
Yeah.
So many pivotal moments, so many game winning Mars's, game losing Mars's, right? But now it's just like, yeah. So research does come out though. Do we see a evolution, or is it too early? Maybe it's too early still. Yeah. Oh, it is too early. Okay, so guys, crazy thing, right? We have to retreat into our kitty cat. So we're gonna have no energies. Actually, we have one energy over there too, but do we find we don't find our. Maybe we could tank with Ogerpon, but like, ugh. Because we have our full Argado, but we don't have our EX, so we can't, we just get KO'd, so we have to leave Ogerpon out there, which kind of sucks. Maybe we attach an energy to the other kitty cat and just wait. Or actually set up our full Argado to do something else, I guess.
That is super funny that it's Sergio 91 and Zilla 91. I know you mentioned that earlier. I just was typing it, and I just, it's like, what are the chances of that?
Dog.
I guess so, right? I think we've had other 91s too. There was another, I can't remember who it was. Audie. I think Audie had a 91 in his too.
Yeah. So here comes again, Energy Ice Maker, easy peasy. And again, chat, like I said, stage 2 support cards are a thing of the past. Like, or sorry, worrying about your stage 2 support card, like the game is going by so quick. Like it's not a like so again, running superior, as goofy as that is, you can run superior for like your energies. Like that's not, it's not taboo per se.
I guess maybe chat will kind of weigh in on this one, but the new promo Mega Heracross with superior, it looks to be like the most optimal way to play that, considering it's a 4 energy for the attack retreat. But again, superior, you evolve into it and it doubles the effects of each energy. Each energy is worth 2. So it makes that Heracross somewhat playable. I watched some other people play it with like Barry and the other 1 prize point Heracross, which then allows you to do things like attack for free, right? Barry reducing the energy cost on the cards down to 1, or excuse me, none, and then allows you to attack for free. Big damage here, though. We're not talking about Heracross. We're talking about Meowscarada hitting in the active. Once again, Taj, I'm going to bring it up. Meowscarada is tough. It's tough to know where to place these damage pings with the Flower Trick. Do you want to put him on the bench? Do you want to put him on the active? Sometimes you force him out of the active spot by doing this. We're going to hit for a total of 150 damage between the active ping and the solar beam that follows. Going in with Pal.
I think he wants to get rid of the Ogerpon or the other Florigato.
That's what I'm thinking too, right? We get rid of Ogi.
Probably Florigato.
Or Flory. Oh, what do you? Yeah, because then you can kind of snipe at your leisure or Cyrus.
No, then you just Cyrus out the.
Yeah, they do have a Cyrus.
Win. Yeah, it's Jovi.
Erica only gonna bump you up to 80, which actually might be enough, Taj.
No, because we can Frigibacks too.
It's not.
Yeah, we can Frigibacks. Why do we? Don't tell me we have the starting planes. Stop, Jay. Stop.
We got starting planes. I wonder if they are underestimating the Erica in Zilla's hand.
Wait, starting planes actually. Wait, why do we? Wow, we're adding or ice makering just for the memes. That's kind of nuts. Because we lose it all anyway.
Dropping it all, I guess.
Wait, Jay, did you know
he's got
that
double. He's got double. Oh wait, why did we do this, Taj?
Well, we survived now with Chen Pao, and we can still just nuke the backline, even though if we have an Erica.
Yeah, but watch, we go Fragrant Forest here. We get rid of that the 20 damage on Chen Pao. Now we can Solar Beam, knock it out, and as long as they don't have a Cyrus in hand, should be good. No, for sure,
but it's water, right? Like, you know that
they have it.
Yeah. We still, I mean, again, the downside is that we still have to kind of Erica, I guess, but like, maybe research, but like, what are you really What are you looking for?
Yeah, what are you even looking for at this point? I guess nothing really. I would absolutely Erica your benched Ogi. Maybe not though. What are they afraid of? You lose with Cyrus regardless, even if you do Erica. So maybe the play was to hold it.
I would have held it, to be fair.
Let's see what happens here.
I mean, maybe they burned it so that they couldn't get copycatted next turn, maybe? You know what I mean? Like, just really... They have the Cyrus. Like, come on. Just play the Cyrus. Like, just play the Cyrus.
Tosh, I'm gonna real quickly interrupt here. We had a big $20 super chat come through from Esarito, I think it is. Esarito. Excuse me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But he says, hey, Jay and Taj, wanted to thank you for the hard work. Love tuning in on the weekends, and also a few of us are trying to find the music playlist for the tourney. Can you explain to us where you find it when you get the chance? Yes, guys, the playlist is on my channel. If you guys go, first you got to hit that sub button, and then you can go check out my playlist. It's a public playlist. It's called The Official. Let me double check the name of it. The Official Pocket Tournament OST. It's a public playlist. It should be. Oh, no, it's not. It's unlisted. Oh, give me a moment. Why is this unlisted?
But isn't it all just Neji stuff, though?
It is mostly Neji stuff. Just a heads up. And also big shout out to Neji. Why is the playlist not public? Hold on one sec, guys. Sorry for the lack of music.
Maybe okay, yeah, because I do know some content creators that the thing, it's so hard with copyrights though.
It is, and you can easily get busted with it too, right?
Right. Because I know a lot of content creators, myself included, and Jay, and also like Erico and them too. Like, we also upload the. Oh, also fun fact, if you guys don't know, Jay also uploads the finals, or like like the top 8, top 4, whatever.
Big reason.
Most of the Pocket Match tournaments on his YouTube channel. So if you guys want to just check out the finals, if you guys can't make it for the weekend, definitely check out those. So
big reason why. Yeah, I was gonna say, big reason why you should be subbed up to the channel there, so you can catch all that. Guys, I apologize. My tournament playlist for some reason was swapped back over to unlisted. That has been fixed. Again, you guys are looking for the official Pocket Tournament OST. I gotta get a hold of Maddie. I need him to like mod me up here or something so I can send links in chat. Maddie, you hear that? You hear that, Maddie?
Maybe Light Rain can do this, but also Jay, if we're looking at the board state now, if you're Zilla. Again, Ogrepawn's start out of the 2 cats, not a good start here. And again, Jay, maybe we just go PCL instead of Ogrepawn. Like,
yes.
Like guys, again, as much as we love Ogrepawn, she's the best girl in game, right? But like, I mean, I guess we can attack for 60, but like, I mean, Jay, maybe we have to see it in play, right? Because Ogrepawn can handle it, right? So she can go in and hit for 60 next turn, hit for 120 next turn. And it's on a big, bulky body of 160. If they play the planes, it is now going to be 180. We have the Erica draw. We have the Sprigatito. I guess I just say go for it. Why not, right? So.
Yeah.
Jay, funny thing is, what if we just keep adding energies to Ogrepawn and we just keep on doing 120s, 120s, 120s? We just like... And they're like doing like, oh, we're gonna hit the Sprigatito on your bench. It's like, okay, we're hitting for 120. What's just like,
yeah. Well, if we see these fridgies evolve, we go from a mini fridge to a full fridge in the garage.
Oh, also too, again, thank you for the $20 super chat. But also again, shouts to Neji, and whoever else is on your playlist, right, Jay?
Yeah. Also, I've got a couple other content creators on there too. A lot of
good Pokemon stuff too. I gotta talk to her if it's actually.
Yeah, it should be find out, because I'm looking to try to expand the playlist. It's hard.
Is more like chill, but she's a really good DJ.
Even if I don't mind having some variety, because I do have some things on there. Like even Neji's kind of got a variety of beats. But I was gonna say there's also a creator, 94 Stones. He's not related to Pocket in any way, but he puts out like Dragon Ball Z guitar guitar covers, but they are copyright free, so they're duty free, as I like to say.
Yeah. And chat, for me, the reason why I just use OST of ranked or whatever, and again, I know I can hear the eye rolls from Jay, is that in case Pokemon does come through, I want to make sure that they see a tournament that is this all official, because that's really what it is. We're literally doing exactly what an official tournament would be doing. And again, the only difference would be like the OST if we had official or not. So
yeah, if Dina ever came through and they're like, "Yo, we love what you guys are doing, but the playlist we can't make it public because of the playlist," or something like that. First off, I would expect them to say, "Yo, we love the playlist. Where's the link?" That's what I'm expecting them to say. And then they let us just go for it, right? That would be ideal scenario. The playlist is so awesome.
Yeah.
That's
actually the reason why. They don't care about us. They're like, where's your play? They super chat us again. They're like, hey.
Yeah, exactly.
$20 from Dina. Hey, what's your playlist, dude? Oh, you beat me to it. So Ogrepawn kind of holding well on their own. Now, a guaranteed Frigiback is coming out. So this Floragato is probably going to get blasted. Wait, it's not. Damn. This is actually kind of big, Jay. Because we can Erica. Well, if we Erica, I mean, do we just keep pushing with Ogerpon? I feel like, why not, right? Both cats on the board, Jay. Where are we adding the energies?
I think this is a good choice. Right? We get the KO regardless on Ogi. This gets our Masquerada set up. I like it. Did we already support?
I didn't realize Maddie hated me, Jay. No, I'm just kidding.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Give him a minute. It's 3 minutes. Now you're 3 minutes delayed. So it's gonna be three.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awkwardness for 3 minutes
Maddie's
here.
Gonna be like, yeah. Damn, dude. But it's okay. It's okay. Also, too, chat. I try not to look at chat or type in chat because I want to focus on the games too.
Yeah.
Also,
that's
guys,
one of my bad
we
habits.
read your chats, guys. We actually read all your chats.
Yes.
So for those that sneak in like the little jabs, like
yeah, we're watching.
Like I do hear it and I put it in my diary at the end of the day.
Yeah. At the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I write it down in my diary. So, you know. You guys should always do some like self-evaluating too, by the way. Again, that's good stuff too. So, and no, I don't have a diary. It's more of a death note. Keck, but anyway.
Yeah, Taj is putting notes down.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that's funny.
So here's the interesting thing, right? We add the energy to Chen Pao, we blast for 130, but then Meowscarada comes out and hits for 80, or even the other Meowscarada hits for 130. And then we somehow Cyrus out that Chen Pao again. So it's looking a little like, again, the fact that Ogerpon actually held its own is kind of sick. So. So I think this is why Sergio is kind of in an awkward spot here. Wait, they don't have enough time for Ice Maker. Oh, Lord. That's actually huge, Jay. We're going to get a free 120 shot. I think it's Jovi.
And that's it. Yeah, that's it, huh? That's game 3, I think, right? Or going into game 3 here?
Also, Dylan, I was the one that got Jay on the cast.
Actually, Taj, I was going to say, that Taj was the OG caster. I just have been doing it now for... Yeah, it was. Shout out to Mintam.
They don't know.
What exactly what they don't know, they don't know. When you guys
Jay,
hear me and Taj say
on.
that's a reference of Mintam.
Jay,
yeah.
I gotta do this. Hold on. Wait,
yeah.
What? Is it game 3?
Yes, going into game 3. Yes. Oh, you going Mintam mode? All right, hold on. Taj got to lock in. This takes a lot of effort. This takes a lot of effort. Nobody can cast like Mintam.
That's what I love about Mintam. Again, it's just like, oh yeah, dude. Okay, hold on. I closed I closed it.
Okay. So if you don't do it, I'm doing it.
Yeah, okay. Ready? All right, here we go. All right, guys, here we go. Game 3 against both of these players. They're 4-1. Not saying life on the line quite yet, but they do need 5 points to make top cut for tomorrow. The 91s here. Again, we have Suicune and we have the Kitty Cat Army. Again, we do the research drawing 2 additional cards, getting that resources from our deck just that much quicker. Double Meowscarada EX, and then we're probably going to pass the turn. Also, Sergio going second. Very big advantage for Sergio. What do you think about that, Jay?
Taj, I think you're absolutely right. I think one thing you have to do, kind of monotone it a little bit and kind of... You've got to express the words a little bit towards the end of your sentence as things get more important.
Right.
That was my best mid-tip.
Giant copycat, though, from 2 to 5 cards. A lot of resources going into the hand of Sergio. Pokeball, we do want to see the Frigibacks here, or a Chen Pao, but I think they did clog up their bench by dropping double Suicune, so kind of a interesting spot for the... I can't see, I'm already toning it down already, dude.
It's hard to. You can't do it. It's like trying to maintain the Hank Hill voice for a whole round.
Right.
Everybody had always asked, you're like, Jay, you should cast a whole round as Hank Hill, and it's like, bro, I can barely do like 5 seconds of Hank Hill. It's like when Goku goes Kaioken, you can't maintain that for long.
Right. Now Jay, also this is what I believe too. I think we're hand hiding. Wait, hold on. We have. It only do 80 damage. Okay, we still can't KO Sprigatito. That Leaf Cape is crazy, but I believe maybe they're like hiding mons. But also, you probably want to put your Frigibax out on the bench if you're Sergio to make sure you get that evolution next turn. But we do go into the Florigato here. Instead of crying for help, which again, it's a safe bet, right? So we attach the energy. We can Leaf Step for 30 damage, and the next turn possibly going for 130 if we have the non-EX. Meowscarada, Jay. Also, I'm gonna still try to push Jay, but you know.
Oh yeah, I totally agree. I think you're right though, Dodge. We are looking for that non-EX. That would be ideal here.
Also, do we have another? We gotta have another quick grow, right? We have another quick grow for sure.
We have. Do we? Actually, that's a good question. Do we have 2? Yes. No. One.
No, just one, huh?
One and done. 1 and 2 candies. So quick shout out to Drew and Diane. Diane? It's like Ryan with a D. For the sub over on Twitch. Appreciate all you guys supporting the stream this weekend, you guys. Again, everybody that shows up, show support, definitely means a lot. There's a top deck and a half right there. Can't
we also
ask
have
for
the
anything better.
too.
Oh my lord, it's getting even better. You just pop that stadium right out of there.
And we have the Erica J too.
Wow, it doesn't get any better than this. What's that gonna bring him up to? So Florigato, I think, is at 90 HP total. No, I guess with the cape, it's 120.
No, it's 140, Jay. And also the crazy thing is we clogged up our bench, so we can't do a double like
double backs. Double backs are. Yeah, no double backs.
Holy top deck, bro.
They're stuck. They are energy locked unless they find that back setup. I don't know why we set in the other Florigata or Sprigatito, I guess, yet. Maybe they're seeing something.
Rare Candy Flower Trick, Jay, possibly?
Yeah. So. I was gonna say, maybe they know something that I don't know. I don't think the 20 damage is necessarily gonna matter, right? They're hitting for, right now, 80 damage, but a total of 100 damage possible. And I don't think that damage difference is gonna matter, right? Like that extra 20 wouldn't have made a difference here.
Pokeball comes out for Sergio. Again, he has his whole deck. So we have Baxcalibur, or Frigibax, we have a Rare Candy. What else do we have in the deck that could possibly help him out in this scenario here? There's the boat, not really. Cyrus wasn't played yet, but we can't quite do anything regardless. We're only hitting for 100 damage, Jay. Now, Jay, do we go into Ogerpon or this is gonna be a tough one, Jay. As much as I love Meowscarada EX, it doesn't have enough gas though. But how many turns do we actually have? This is a key point. And now we're gonna go into golf terms, Jay. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh,
yeah.
I guess because you need 3 energies, huh? Because Jay, think about this: we KO next turn, and then Ogerpon can, or sorry, not Ogerpon, Chen Pao, now with his with the boys behind him, can now start throwing all those diving icicles everywhere. If you have 2 Baxcaliburs on the bench, chat, you can get 3 energies onto your Chen Pao, which is absolutely insane. That's why it only has 130 HP, because it can do 130 damage as a basic EX Pokemon with the backup of Baxcalibur. This is a tight turn, Jay. Tight turn.
Oh, will it matter? No, it will not.
I mean, Jay, we have to retreat and then start throwing icicles here.
I think you're right. It's got to end next turn, actually. They have 1 turn to end this. When does Flower Trick go off? End of turn, I think, right? It might end in a tie here. I don't know how this is going to end. This might be a heated one.
Well, also, too, Sergio lost the turn last time, so he needs to hurry up. I feel like this is the play you need to do, but like...
Yeah, yep.
You have enough time. Surely. And he has to go for the Meowscarada in the active. If he does not, he gets KO'd by the... See, now, Jay, what if we went into Ogerpon here? You see how we do 20? I guess it'd be... I guess we're doing 80-80, huh? So... Wait, Jay, we have to win it right here. We have to top deck Cyrus. Oh! No, we're good. We're good. We leave cape. Oh my god, Jay. We have one more turn. Oh, sorry. That was the biggest leaf cape ever, saving Zilla. Now, again, keep in mind, it's... wait, are we flower tricking? Oh my god, Jay. I love this tech. We're flower tricking in the active. It's still going to do, again, 70 damage to... Jay. This is why we can't play Meowscarada. This is why we can't play... So now he has to pivot out. He has to move. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jay. I would have never thought about this. I feel like... But isn't it... Wait. Oh, I get... Wait, oh, because now next turn you KO. Jay, wait. Jay! My brain hurts, dude.
Did he get it?
Well, no, because Suicune has to stay in the active, and then he just KOs with 80 next turn. Because he had to pivot because of the flower trick on the back active. Yeah, Jay. Yeah.
Sorry, Tosh, you're solo on this one. I was totally zoned out in the background. I'm typing.
So they flower trick the Suicune back position, right? You only can retreat once per turn. So Suicune came out in the active to dodge the flower trick, but since it only had 60 HP, and if it stayed in the active, the next turn Meowscarada had KO'd it with the Solar Beam for 80.
Two great players. That was a great match.
I got you, Jay. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, Tosh. Appreciate
Zilla,
it.
Again, kitty cat shenanigans.
I know that was a great match. Even if I wasn't fully locked in there, I know that was a great one.
Knocking over the glass there.
Yeah. Congrats to Big Z. Zilla is, if you guys remember, Zilla was actually one of the OG Charizard players playing I think he played May Copycat, but still went very far with Charizard one weekend. MVP'd it for us. We were watching him all weekend long. I remember I have some videos of Zilla over on my channel there. Taj mentioned it earlier, but I do post some good replays. Any of the good matches, any of the top 4 final matches, go check out my channel for the replays over there. But Zilla definitely made the list one weekend playing Charizard Entei. Taj, going to the pairings here. Let's see. I think, oh, wow, that's it for round 6 already.
That was a long match. So
that was a long match. You're absolutely right. Kind of sucks we don't have Prelux or anybody to fall back on. Let's take a quick look maybe at the standings here and see, I guess, who's...
I love it. Look at it, dude.
The standings or what?
Yeah.
It's looking varietized. Exactly. Yeah. I was looking for the word there. Varietized definitely isn't it. I think diverse is probably a better word. Varietized, I think I made that one up.
Varietized, Jay, I apologize. Varietized, it looks very varietized, Jay.
It's varietized. I made it up and it works, right? I think you guys, we all know what that means. That's a global term there. Going down the list, you know what I'm surprised to see here is some Mega Manectric. Although I shouldn't be, right? That was a big one last weekend. Mega Manectric going all the way up to the finals, I think it was, right? The finals last weekend. I have the memory of a goldfish, so I don't quite remember, but I think it was the finals. Definitely top 4. But either way, Mega Manectric showing up this weekend in full force, it looks like, and it's doing pretty well. Dark Tina. We've got a Dark Tina player sitting. Are they 5-0 still? 6-0? They're 6-0 now, Taj. Dark Tina's back. I'm going to take a quick look at the... Yeah, that definitely played the, like, serious, not good music there. What are they doing? So double Darkrai, double Tina, and an Indeedee. Anything new in the list? I guess they're running a Plaza, the Plains, and a Field Blower.
I feel like Field Blower is big.
Yeah. A few different cards here, actually, Taj, that I think are kind of interesting. And this deck maybe gives you the ability to, since it's, you're playing only 5 Pokemon, there's no setup, it's just 5 basics, right? It gives you the ability to kind of focus in more on what you're running for supporters. And if we look here, they're running like a Mars, the Field Blower, the Peculiar Plaza. All of these things are giving them like good, like weird one-up advantages, either through hand control or deck control. The Peculiar Plaza gives them the free retreat. Field Blower takes away the stadium or a tool card. One thing I don't see here is any sort of Sabrina tech. So they're just plowing through whatever they find. Which, I mean, looking at the list, doesn't look too bad here. Another quick one I wanted to take a look at, Taj. This has caught my eye. IMP Brandon. He was also top of the list last week. This week, he's running Flygon Sylveon EX. I got to take a look at this deck list. What is going on here? He's sitting 5-1 with it. Is this the new way to run it? Let's take a look here. So we're running 2 Sylve lines, 2 Flygon lines, 2 Professors, Copycat, Lily. Interesting choice on the Lily. Double Rocky Helmet and a single X speed. Okay. I don't know. I'm still kind of thrown off on this one.
Draw. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
We did, but like I don't understand. We'll probably see it tomorrow, which is sick. I definitely want to see this deck for sure in the top cut.
5-1, he's guaranteed to make top cut, so we will absolutely be seeing him tomorrow. I guess going through the list here, Taj, maybe keep an eye on me too. I'm not really watching the pairing, so if the round it did end here. Okay, so we're bound to start up here any second. I think, did the standings update? Not at all yet. First place technically, but a lot of people are tied for first. A lot of people are sitting 5-0 here, but first place in the standings is Magnezone EX. Running double Oricorio, 1 Ogerpon. Otherwise, pretty standard affair there.
Jay, we have a life on the line. The downside is Mega Altaria Greninja, but it's again, it's life on the line.
Who is it?
Paul K55 right above us.
Oh, Pac.
4-2.
Pac is he was MVP last week. 4-2 playing, what was he?
Greninja Altaria.
Do we know who he's playing against?
Not yet. The pairing hasn't, but I think that's the only person in Discord. Right now it's kind of cleared out. And
here's another choice. In fact, this one might override it. Nabrix sitting 4-2 with Charizard.
Is he live?
Yep.
Oh, he went live?
Might have to watch that one.
No, we're going to, 100%.
We're going to. Okay. Yeah. All right, Taj. All right. Let's get ourselves positioned here maybe to get this game going. I'm going to go send a big good luck to Nabrix. Nabrix is tied with Verum for the most PMPT wins. They both have 2 wins each. I think Verum, I just recently won again. He might have to correct me, but I think he's at 2 PMPT wins. I think he has a win with either Ursi or some other major tournament. I can't remember what it is. Either way, some excellent players. Love to see Nabrix playing. And we're going to get to watch him here in round 7. This is round 7 already, Tosh?
Yep.
Gosh, dang it.
I'm also trying to get a screenshot on my phone here. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Absolutely. You do that. I am going to get the match set up here. It looks like it'll probably be just a sec here. Some people might be tying. All right, we got to look. Hopefully Nabrix isn't going up against Suicune Baxcalibur.
Or Oricorio.
No Ori, no Suicune. We're looking clear. Coast is clear. Let me get the deck list loaded.
Jay, the the matches are up, or the pairings are up. A lot of people are tying.
Yep.
So
pairings are up. I got both the opponent and Nabrix deck list loaded.
Andres,
We have a match here.
Yeah. This is gonna be a big one because what's it called? Again, Charizard's good, but is it fast enough? This is hilarious though, Jay.
What's up?
Andres running Hitmonlee, stretch kick, Hitmonchan with jab.
Whoa.
Close combat Lucario.
Those might be annoying here.
Yeah, basically 2 energy, 90, and you take 20 additional damage next turn.
Yeah.
Fighting
That's the new
Fitzgerald,
one,
which is big against Entei EX, and then also the Mega Lucario. So, basically, I'm assuming Hitmonlee to chip down something in the back. We just blast it after we Arena. We have a Poncho to protect something in the back line, and Lucky Ice Pop Cape. A lot of good stuff here. X speed. So, it's tough because again, that deck's a lot faster. But once Charizard comes online, but also can Charizard handle all that damage?
That's true too. But Entei is a good wall, so maybe it can wall through it. I think the thing I'd more be afraid of here is the fact that they have things like that leap over Hitmonlee to start hitting your bench. I don't know. We're gonna have to see how this one plays out. Super excited. Let's see what's going on here. Let me take a look. Waiting on the game to start. The Nabrix is checked in, waiting on the opponent. Did the opponent drop? Hopefully they know.
Way.
They're just not checked in yet. Let's see. We'll keep an eye on this one here. Nabrix might have a free ride into Top Cut, and if that's the case, I'm going to start looking for our next game.
I'll keep an eye out on the...
Okay. Danny also sitting 4-2 right now with Blaziken Greninja. We could also go to that one. Here's what I think we'll do. Since I'm not going to want to swap the deck list, I'm just going to turn them off. Turn off the confusion. And for gameplay reasons, we'll throw on Danamaton. Just to have something to watch. But Taj, I think both you and I are kind of watching the match in the background, like the match room. There's no way. Nabrix might get a free win. Oh, there it is. There it is. God, dang it. Like, God dang it, Bobby.
Also, too, looking at Danny, again, going up against Sleep Big Altaria is kind of
Yep.
So
I didn't check Danny's list. Does Danny have... He doesn't. I was going to say, there's no way he's got room for a PCL in that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. We are waiting now for Nabrix and the opponent to start up. Should be just a moment.
Yeah, Charizard. I'm not biased at all, but I think Charizard is a good pick for Nabrix. It's definitely like a anti. Yeah, not saying it's the rogue deck, but it's on those lines. I feel like again we have the Oricorio Magnezone, like that's definitely
yeah, it'll ruin your day.
Anti EX, but yeah, I think Charizard is a sleeper pick for sure. But depends on how many Oricorios are left, right? So let's I'm gonna look at the standings. Because Oricorio, it doesn't beat Charizard, but it has a really good chance at. So, there's 1, 2, 3. There's an Obstagoon, which is kind of funny. So there's 4 Magnezones, 5 Magnezones. Yeah, 5 Magnezones. 4 of them are 4-2. So. And surely Nabrix will hit the
of course.
In Top Cut if he wins this, right? So
why my chat was all goofed. Either way, waiting on the match to start here, guys. I think it'll be just a moment.
I like this. Nabrix told him, "Hey, I'm in a ranked match. Do you mind waiting?" If not, he can concede, and then
2 minutes can wait. Can I run to the bathroom real quick? Then do we mind if I take a quick I've been holding it in here since like 2 rounds ago, so let me take a quick bathroom break. Taj, I've got the mic check 1 2 in the ear, so if something urgent pops up, let me know and I'll just run with my pants down.
What page are we on for the?
We're watching Nabrix play his rank game.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll be right back. I guess before I leave, actually, that doubles. So in case he does start, there's no way he's gonna start before I start or get back. But in case he's on the screen, I'll be right back.
Do we have the field blower? We don't have the field blower. That'd be kind of sick. We do have a Cyrus though. This could be Jovi. Unless he gets Cyrus out first. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Unfortunate. Okay, cool. So Nabrix is gonna get started here. And props to Andres for allowing him to do his ranked. Again, what's cool about a lot of these players is that they're grinding rank 2. They are also grinding ranked while playing the tournament. So they're just basically playing pocket nonstop. Again, giving us good games and also keeping up their ranked as well too. So shout outs to Nabrix. Shout outs to a lot of the players that are playing the tournament as well as grinding rank. So, I just get to Master Ball and then I just chill because it's I don't want to grind. So. Okay, cool. So, again, Nabrix is setting up. Again, now I'm a little worried for Nabrix here against Andres because Andres has a very aggressive deck. He has the Hitmonlee to hit the Charmanders. Also, he has the just basically Hitmon chance hit for 30s. Also, if there's an arena and it's against an Entei, it does additional damage to that Entei. So, and even the Riolu for Nabrix, for Andres, he has the Riolu that does bonus damage to the EX Pokemon. So
I am back, by the way.
Plays out. So Jay, I do believe Nabrix has again, I'm gonna have to give the advantage to Andres here, but we'll have to see how it plays out. So because Jay, even with Lucario hitting for 90, if we have the Karina plus the arena, that's 140. So
yeah, it's gonna come down to how fast can we get this Charizard online. Yeah. Here we go, round 1, or excuse me, game 1 of round 7. We got Nabrix playing Charizard Entei, no X in the deck, just one Charizard Y. Andres playing kind of a funky.
We have to drop it here, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, you've gotta. But he does have the Poncho too. Oh, huge, absolutely huge.
Oh, yeah. They both play Poncho, so. Also, Ice Pop 2, Sabrina and the May. Oh, big copycat. How much cards? Oof. But now we can copycat that, which is nice. So, we evolve into Charmeleon, and then we start hitting for 60s.
Oh my lord! Sorry, I keep typing the wrong thing here.
Oh, we're adding the energy to the back, Jay. Interesting. But Jay, hold on. If he sends out Mega Lucario, well, okay. So here's what he's looking for. Actually, Jay, he's looking for the close combat KO, which is really unfortunate. Oh no, Jay, I don't know how Nabrix is gonna navigate around the combat KO. Right, because it's 90 plus Arena, which is 110 plus Karina, which is 30, so 140, right? And then does Jay run a cape?
Nabrix, you mean? I run a cape. I run a cape. Or a helmet. One of the two.
Runs a helmet instead. Uh-oh.
Wrong cape. He runs the Poncho.
I think he knows too. I don't know what he's gonna have to do. Does he not have the May? He's debating if he wants to. He's not dropping the second Charmander. Yeah, he didn't have it. He's gonna have 4 cards though. Charmeleon, Shirley. Uh oh, he missed. Oh. Jay, I think we're cooked. Because we can X speed out next turn, Jay, and then Karina and KO, and that's what he's waiting for. That's why I didn't add the energy to
how much did you run the math? Okay, so we have a popsicle. It's going to come down to how much health does Charizard have once he hits the active. We're going to lose 50 from attacking the Eastern.
So Jay, basically, if Lucario Close Combat comes out, and then a Karina gets played, we one-shot the Entei.
Uh-oh.
So all we need is an X speed. Oh, we're just going. Are we going Mega? Wait, does Mega KO too? Oh, Mega KOs as well too. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
oh
popsicle?
God! What? Wait, this is a crazy way to play this. Like Hitmonlee just kind of jabs you up, and then. Or sorry,
I'm underestimating how much advantage you actually get from, like the bonuses, the arena, the other Riolu, you know, things like that.
Does he have a Sabrina? He doesn't have a Sabrina, Jay. So
he does.
So Jay, well, Nabrix does, right? So basically, if the Mega Lucario comes out, we can somehow win, but he's not gonna.
Not gonna do that. But he can't. We can't Hitmonlee the bench, which is our one positive thing here. Nabrix didn't find his Charmeleon, which is terrible. This is ultimate not good.
I would say if I was Andres, I would just set up my other Lucario here and just wait. There's no way we're gonna go in.
Oh, no way we're going in? Wait, what?
Well,
oh, wait. Oh, it's over because he might have it.
Yeah. Because we needed a...
You don't have enough energy to...
Well, we have to evolve into Charizard. We can't... If we're Charmeleon, it's...
Well, yeah, but there's no way... We don't have, like, a candy line into Charizard now at this point, so we're stuck. And then Charmeleon can't take the hit. Gonna be a quick loss here for Nabrix, unfortunately.
Well, if we... Hold on. Jay, if we have a Charmander... No, because... Yeah, you're right. Because
getting hit for 140 now. And we've got 2 prize points.
Oh, and then, and also it's 2 prize points. Yeah.
The one thing we could do to maybe survive is no, we can't even cape. So, all right, Nabrix giving him first game here.
Holy, that pressure with the Hitmonlee is kind of goofy.
Very, very heavy pressure. Then that's what's great about Lucario though, is like the way it ramps up that damage. It goes from being like a early game aggressive threat, hitting for 90 with 2 energy, and then ramping all the way up to 140 with that next energy. It's hard to deal with in a lot of decks. I was even thinking like, well, Entei is going to be able to tank, but it didn't tank as well as I thought there, right? It just took that 140 damage and dropped and left you defenseless. What are you going to say?
Well, the crazy thing is, again, the non-EX Lucario, close combat, 90 damage. During your opponent's next turn, you take 20 additional damage from attacks. But if you have that plus the arena, plus a Karina, you're doing 140, which is the normal basic EX damage. Which is kind of nuts for a 2 energy, non-EX Pokemon. So, like, we could have Lucario clear and then build up another Mega Lucario later on. Like, that's very scary,
And it's kind of interesting that somebody's putting this close combat Lucario to work. I like this this setup. All right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, no, I never would have thought about the math here for that Lucario. Like
a lot of it's 1 prize point aggression too. It's like instead of running the Hitmonchan EX, you're running the regular one. You're running the Hitmonlee that has the leap over advantage. You're running the 1 prize pointer.
The OG leap over.
The OG. But then you're running the other Lucario here, the new one, the close combat Lucario that does 90 damage. I think again, it provides a level of like aggression that a lot of these decks aren't ready for. And the fact that you can scale too with Karina and Arena to ridiculous numbers is also kind of crazy.
And you can even just leave the. I mean, we could. Okay, so say we leave the. Yeah, again, Hitmonchan just attacking, you know, in the bench, or sorry, attacking the active, right? So. And think about this, Jay, right? A lot of decks, right? Suicune has an EX in the active. Charizard, EX in the active, right? Gumi, again, you have to add 2 energies, but if you have 2 energies, you can kick in the back. Ori, not so much, but then you have the fighting advantage. Like, this is actually kind of a, you know, fighting box is back, I would say, you know?
Yeah. So. Fighting box is back. Naverick's in trouble here. He's got the Charmander, but it's at 30 health. And like, what do? He retreats into Hitmonchan, you get the KO. A lot of trouble here. Again, a lot of early game aggression that just is causing Navrix to not really be able to set up here. I think it might already be over before it began, you guys. This is not good at all.
Does he have, I'm assuming he doesn't have the Charmeleon and the Flame Patch, right? So.
That's what it's going to take, is Charmeleon Flame Patch. Not an end turn, that's for sure. I can't watch. That's where I'm at.
Do you think Andres is going to retreat? Okay,
play it, Navrix. Play it. But where's his Charmeleon? No, Charmeleon is absolutely going to end the game for him here. There it is, I bet. Oh, Charmander. Okay, well, Charmander... might still work. We just can't afford to lose our Entei now. Already have our Mega Lucario ready to rock. Holy. See, this is why you run double Lucario, right? Or triple Lucario, I guess, in this case.
Holy!
So you have your sauce ready to go. All right. Well, that's okay. That's a waste of a Cyrus. I don't know why they did that, other than to save the energy.
Well, because then Lucario can KO the Entei easily.
They might have it. You're right. They might have the Arena-Karina combo. My favorite thing to say. Karina. Oh, there it is, too. There's our guy. Where were you?
Really matter. Wait, Jay. Yeah, hold on. This actually does matter.
No, it would have mattered in the sense that benched Charmeleon could have survived a hit. But this is not great.
Does he have another Oh no, I was gonna say does he have a Charmander. It's gone.
Yeah. He did. That was the first thing to go down. Only gonna hit for 60 damage here. And it might even just be over this turn, right? In fact, it's over already in the sense that if we think about how this turn's gonna play out, you're not evolved into a Charmeleon. Entei's not surviving 2 turns, and the game's over once Entei goes down. So, I think Navrix, unfortunately, not gonna make it here.
Wow, this fighting deck is kind of goofs, but it's.
Yeah, it is, but it gives you some really strong openers here with the Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, right? Like getting to decide, do I want to hit even for 30 Riolu in the active? Yeah, even the Riolu.
10 to 40.
To 90 up there. The following turn with the close combat. Oh, there's the PCL, which actually, hold on. Will it matter?
So, Jay, they drop the Arena, they Karina, and then it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Let's see if they have the Karina.
Oh.
No. So, one turn, because we're gonna PCL, but then what? No, actually, we still lose, Jay.
Yeah, we lose no matter what.
Yeah, because if we retreat to, I was gonna say retreat to Charmander, but then what cleans up, right? So.
We needed that Charmeleon 1 turn sooner, and we're just getting taunted now with double Charmeleons on card draw.
Damn.
Yep.
Is there another match or people? Oh yeah, it's already kind of Jovi.
We might be
Danny.
able to find somebody. Yeah, I was gonna say Danny's probably running still.
1-1 though, Jay. That's the only issue.
Well, we better hop in there quick and start showing our support, right?
Well, I mean, do you want to keep going with this one, or is it? I think it's.
We know that there's no way out of this, unfortunately, right?
Cool. So chat, here's the dealio, right? If Nobrix has to retreat, if not, he loses the game next turn. However, it's just a Charmeleon that's going to take that attack, and then a weakened Entei can't.
Wait. Do we have a game? We might have a game, Taj. Hold on. It's not over yet. Give it a sec.
No, for sure.
Give him a sec.
I mean, again, I wouldn't doubt the Nabrix. So
the Nabrizzler, right? One problem here though is he's got 30 HP on the bench, and that's gonna end him. Does he have PCL?
Oh wait, yeah, he still is.
Does he have cape? He has to put the poncho on the bench, or he's getting cooked.
Wait, yeah, there's still the kick.
All right, well that's say there goes that play. Almost was a play. Oh, there's the popsicle too. Okay, they're all done too.
Yeah.
Well, we might just want to watch this one and play it out, even though if it is a losing match, because I think this is it, Taj. These games dropped quick.
There's some people still in Discord, I believe, but
I'm looking at the matches here. I don't see any matching names. Palme?
Yeah.
Palme might be the last one. They're 1-1.
Okay. You want to do that, or you want to?
Yeah. Let me give a big shout out to the homie. Big shout out to Nabrix, guys. If you're not following, make sure you go to do that.
Did Danny make it? Oh, I think Danny's 4-3. So. Okay. Oh, interesting, Jay.
What are we seeing? Okay.
This is the last match of the day. It could be over soon. Actually, oh no, it's not, Jay. Good. Game 3. Game 3, and then everybody, there's no points. However, Jay, there is a Oricorio in the active, and I don't know how we're gonna actually get through this as a Meowscarada deck, though.
Let me pull it up on the screen here for everybody at home to see. Yeah, we might be in trouble here.
Yeah, Lulu runs 2 Oricorios. This might be a bad matchup here.
And get the deck list loaded up. Sorry, guys, zoned in, locking in on the deck list real quick here. Interesting match. We maybe should have caught this one. This was a cool one. I didn't think the Charizard match was going to be as one-sided as it was, which was rather unfortunate. Hate to see, especially one of the homies get taken out like that. All right, deck lists are loaded.
Oh wow, Poncho. Does Poncho block the Flower Trick?
Yes.
Oh, let's see if it does. Let's see if it does. Hold on.
Yep, 100% does. As long as you're not in the active, that is, right? You can't be in the active, obviously.
Let's see. So we get the mirror shot off. Yeah, that's crazy. So mirror shot's on us. We're healing. We drop the popsicle on the ground. I mean, we could Cyrus out the Ogre Pawn, but then we have to coin flip it. Ugh. Oh, we're just going in the active? Oh, we actually get the attack off.
That's always scary. That's a scary choice right there. They might have to do that twice then? Is that how that works?
What do you mean?
That coin flip attack. I guess they could always retreat an Ogie Pawn and coin flip guarantee attack that way. Hit for 120.
Yeah, yeah. And Crazy J, yeah, actually that's big here. Unless they go into Magnetism EX, which probably is the play here. Yeah. So now Meowscarada gets one-shotted. If we don't find the cape for Ogre Pawn... Oh, actually, wait, no. What do we do now? Uh-oh.
A quick shout out to Nabrix for the raid over on Twitch. Again, pretty unfortunate that he is not going to make Top Cut tomorrow, but Nabrix is a big fan favorite of mine. And should be of all of yours, too. So make sure you guys go follow up to Nabrix. Drop in on his streams. Dude is one of the best, as well as one of the... He's just a character. Always a good time hanging out with Nabrix.
Jay, I think this might be Jovi for Palme here.
I think you might be right on this. We don't have double...
We need a Leaf Kit.
Yeah, and we only run one Cyrus.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's our Leaf Cape.
Oh, okay. Pause.
I don't know. This was a mistake, though. This one energy might bite him in the butt now, because now we can never attack with this Meowscarada, seemingly, theoretically. Or at least not next turn, right? Yeah. Like, watch us draw into a candy next turn, and now we lose out on our ability to, like, retreat and finish him off.
Yeah, why do we do... What?
In fact, we did just lose the game by doing that. Candy, and then we didn't Cyrus either. We should have... So we should have Cyrused... what should we have done there, Taj? I don't... we shouldn't have done that, well, I feel like.
So we set up the Ogre Pawn.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, no, we're kind of in the same boat. Because we get hit by 130 here, and then we get KO'd by anything next turn. Wait. Are we throwing as the opponent? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, because they're still in KO range. Unless we draw... No, Erica...
Yeah. So they're in KO range, and now they also have the Magnezone effect on them.
Might be Jovi. Jay, did you want to go over any standing stuff or not?
Yeah, I think we'll do the standings real quick, just before we wrap up day one, and then kind of close out stream.
Metagame or standings?
Probably standings. Give me a sec here. I'm just letting the game finish out.
I was just trying to prep my brain.
Sorry, I was also typing when you asked. I am so bad at being able to type. So
Jay, hold on. Interesting, right? We put on the back right. Oh, but there's a poncho on it. If he puts in the active, then Oricorio just comes out. Like, what? That poncho was big, actually. Yeah, Lulu just retreats and sends out the Oricorio and just kind of wins. Oh, or just Cyrus and win with Mirror Shot. GG's, Jay.
Unfortunate. I think, let me double check what the standings were for both those players. 5-1, so both are guaranteed to make tomorrow regardless. We'll see Palme and Lulu tomorrow. Maybe for a rematch, right? Maybe we get they run it back for the rematch. We'll see. In the meantime, let's go over to... Here's what I think we can do, Taj. I need just a sec, and I think we can update the standings. Okay, here we go. Boom.
Did you update the standings or no?
Yep. So now if you refresh the standings, you'll see that we have everybody that's completed a game. It'll have their score actually current on Limitless. So we can see who's 7-0, who's 5-2, who's not making it. The only people that aren't on the list or aren't updated are the ones still playing. But they'll auto-update once the round ends. Either way, I have us sitting on the standing screen, Taj. If you want to maybe scroll through here with me, I guess I can I'll kind of scroll through and we can talk about some of these standout decks here. I guess the first thing I'm seeing, the only player to go 7-0 today, Umbra Architect, excuse me, playing Mega Altaria Greninja. Let's take a look at how they're playing it. Double Chingling, single Mega Altaria, double eggs. They're just running the lucky eggs. Maybe it's time to run the lucky eggs. I haven't tried this. I've been still sticking true to my Meowth variant. But maybe it's time to drop Meowth and put in some eggs and Chinglings. Either way,
what's crazy
again,
though, Jay, is that there's no double Mega Altaria. Like it's but I guess you're drawing eggs. You're drawing with lucky eggs, right? So I guess that's the.
This is one deck where you're kind of right, and then you know what else is scary about this too, Taj, is the only thing you're really attacking with, like your only attacker in this entire deck, is that single Mega Altaria, right? Like what else do you have? Chingling. Chingling's doing 10 damage. Swablu sleeps. Greninja never attacks.
All the fighting decks.
Yeah. I guess that's true too, right? Chingling just really benefiting off those fighting decks. But again, that's kind of the weakness of this deck, I feel like. And especially, same thing with the Meowth deck, is your only real attacker is Mega Altaria. The way you're really winning is setting up the Greninja pings on, like, probably a Mega. Most likely, it's a Mega. You lock down their ability to play their Mega just by pinging it and then setting up with the Cyrus one-hit with the EX, or excuse me, the Mega Altaria Greninja play there. But either way, shout out to Architect. Yeah, definitely a strong deck. This one remains strong. Lucky Eggs, I think it was kind of funny. I think at first a lot of people wrote off Lucky Egg and didn't think it was going to be as good as it actually is, and it ended up being definitely a lot better than I first gave it credit for, that's for sure. Scrolling down the list here, I've got a Mega Sceptile. I'm just going to click on this real quickly because I'm curious how they're running it. Is this the new variant? Double Chingling, but they're running the one prize pointer and a Time Recall Celebi with it. Interesting. Taj, I don't know if you've seen the new
mix of Verum.
Yeah. I was gonna say the Prelux one here with the Sceptile Celebi, Time Recall Celebi. He was running it with, instead of Chingling, it was Goomy. 2
Goomies.
Yeah, and I don't know how I feel about that. Like, Goomy is definitely obnoxious and it's stopping all these babies from attacking. One great thing about Goomy is it prevents like the Sleep Lucario decks from being able to just Igglybuff Sleep You turn 1. They have to attach that energy to Sleep You. So that's kind of a positive there, but I don't know. Still don't know how I feel about what I prefer to run, I suppose. Going back to the standings real quickly here. What else we have? Greninja, Mega Absol, and then a Dark Tina in top 10 too. That's also kind of crazy. We checked this deck out a little bit ago. Just double Tina, double Darkrai, 1 Indeedee. I think the strengths here are Mars, Field Blower, and the Plaza for the free retreats on Tina. Interesting that this is doing so well. I think having things that are tanky is good in this current meta, right? Like if you have above 140 health, you're in a good spot. You put the capes and the planes down with this, bumps them back up to even higher, right? I think what's the max? 190 for Tina, 180 for Darkrai. So you can get up there for HP ranges.
Also, you can Field Blow away the arenas or replace it with your own.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Taj, we were kind of talking about that earlier with like Field Blower. I feel like there's a lot of untapped potential with that card where it's going to, in the future, hopefully we see some abilities to like we were saying, like remove our own tools and put something else on there, right? I don't know.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibilities are endless there, right?
There's some techie stuff too, but yeah, for sure.
Going back to the list, what else do we have here in top 10-ish area? Anything else? Mega Lucario. We got a couple Mega Lucarios, one sleep variant, one what variant is this? Javier Cazorla, excuse me if I pronounced that wrong. Playing a Hitmontop variant with again, Fighting Coach. I don't know if you need Fighting Coach. I'm a very anti-Fighting Coach.
Yep, I don't think you need
type of player. I think Taj agrees with me there. Either way, we'll see them tomorrow. Doing great, 6-1. So the deck is still doing good regardless of what Taj and I think. Moving down the list, I'm just going to point out some standout decks here. IMP Brendan, Flygon Sylveon going 6-1. This is kind of crazy, right? Let's see what he beat. So he beat Manectric, that Moltres Emboar deck that we were looking at earlier. He lost to Dark Tina. That was the only thing he lost to, actually, was Dark Tina, ironically enough. But otherwise beat Mega Manectric, Mega Sceptile, another Flygon, and a Mega Altaria. So it's knocking out a lot of like the big name decks here. I like to see that. I have not tried this variant myself, but maybe it's time. I do have shiny Sylveons. I already traded for my full art Flygons, Taj. Right when ranked started, that was the first thing I did. I said, let's do it. We're going big Flygon mode. And I traded for full Flygons. But
also, Jay, I believe there's a
yes,
one Blaziken cast Sunny cast form, and the reason why they're not in this tournament, I believe, is because of all the Frigibaxes. So
Yeah, Frigiback's definitely making a comeback this week here. Do we see... Oh, there it is. Way down at the bottom. One Blaziken. So that means... Uh-oh. What's up?
Number 68, Kick W.
68. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
There's
oh,
no way.
Oh, no. Well.
What?
18 trainer Ori's going to make it into Top Cut tomorrow, so buckle up for that one.
We have to watch
I was going to say, Taj, we might have to watch this one. Okay. Yeah, we'll make it a point to watch this one tomorrow. This is absolutely crazy that somebody made it this far.
I mean, it's
what did they win to?
Like they're a good player. Like
yeah, it makes sense what they lost to here, right? So they lost to Hydreigon. Absolutely makes sense there.
Yeah.
They stopped a Crobat Absol. Okay. Mega Altaria Gourgeist makes sense there. Actually, that doesn't make sense. How did they beat a Gourgeist?
How did they lose to Danny? Because Danny has, I mean, I guess the
Cast form,
like there's
cast form, and maybe and maybe an early Greninja. Yeah, that's my thought too. Plus, Blaziken also sets up what's it called? Burn too, right?
And also the Gourgeist. How did they beat Gourgeist? Like
that's the one that's really blowing my mind. How did they beat Virtue K, Mega Altaria Gourgeist? That's a tough one to beat. They also beat a Hitmon top deck. We got to see this in action, Taj. I'm completely blown away by how this deck is working. Real quickly, one last glance.
18 trainer is basically just 2 Pokemon, like 2 Oris, and then 18 trainer cards.
Yes.
So it's a very the first one was the legendary Articuno 18 trainer with Misty.
Taj,
and
hear me out. This might be a deck where we see the field blower tech that we were just talking about, right? They run leftovers and double capes, right? So maybe they field blower tech off that. Yeah. I like it. All right. Anything else here in the list? I know we kind of just scrolled through it.
See anything crazy, so
yeah, I'm sure we'll see some things tomorrow here. Meowscarados, a couple Flygon decks. It looks like Sylveon's the new jam for Flygon. I'm gonna have to try it out here as soon as stream ends. What else do we have? Yeah, I think that's it. If you're 5 and 2,
Oricorio Greninja deck, which is interesting. But
where's that at? That's Tina Oricorio Greninja. Oh, I see it. That's a crazy one.
But what's weird is that there's only one Tina. So like we have Oricorio set up in the active, and then we block, and then we just use one Giratina. Like I don't.
What's the energy on it?
I don't understand.
Double energy. They're running Water Lightning. Water Lightning.
So they're just charging up Giratina. Wow. Okay.
Crazy.
So it's like, remember the old school? Yeah, remember old school Oricorio Greninja, and then
That's what I was gonna say. It gives me old school Ori Ninja vibes.
In the meta.
Yeah. So crazy. Keep an eye on that one tomorrow as well. What did they struggle with here? Lucario, that makes sense, and Mega Sceptile. I would say that makes sense as well. But otherwise they're beating. I mean, they did beat another Mega Sceptile, so we'll have to see. Either way, Taj, that was a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun. Anything else you want to think of or you want to say before we head out today?
Oh,
yeah.
First of all, I'm surprised no Steelix, I guess. But I guess maybe, again, the Lucarios are too strong, right? Or too fast.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But again, thank you to the judges. You guys are all insane. Again, guys, please be nice to the judge team. Again, I feel like everybody just rages at the judges and they're just trying to do their job, right? Thank you so much to the viewers. You guys are all great, except for the one guy that says I cast like I'm commentating for Great Ball. That kind of hurt. But regardless, I'm just kidding. You guys can say whatever you guys want. But again, thank you so much to the viewers. You guys are all great. Thank you to the players for always setting up the meta. And again, thank you, Pocket Mans, for letting us use your platform to do the biggest pocket tournaments. And again, thank you, Jay, for doing the OBS and running everything. I set the Yap the whole time. So it was really fun.
Hey,
as always, Jay, but I will be gone next week. I'll be at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, or sorry, I'll be at Yu-Gi-Oh YCS. And then the week after that, I'll be working the Indianapolis regionals for Pokemon. So I'll be really sick. So if you guys are there, let me know. I'm also your community ambassador for TCG Pocket. We got Zatumi, myself, Spraggles, a bunch of other content creators. So if you guys have any feedback, please let me know. Again, for the people that were mean to me, no, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're on the list.
But again, thank you, Jay. Again, that's all I'm gonna say. And again, I am doing a lot of videos on YouTube, so if you guys want to check that out, I'm not streaming live live streaming because I'm traveling to all these IRL events. But again, I appreciate all you guys for the support.
Hey, Taj, always a pleasure getting to cast with you. The Jaeger was in full performance this weekend, or at least so far, right? We've got our Jaeger back up, so
we're cooking.
We're two-man in it. I love it. Either way, guys, I've got us quick glance over at the metagame while we end this. 10% of the share playing Mega Altaria Greninja this weekend. I didn't even look at this at all today, so I'm surprised that we've got 10% of the share. Going down the list, Mega Sceptile, 7% of the share. It looks like Verum and, who was it? Cassio Ren are 2 winners over the last couple weeks playing Mega Sceptile, have kind of pushed everybody into a Sceptile craze here. That definitely has gone up as far as amount of people playing Mega Sceptile. Going down the list, Suicune Baxcalibur. That's also seeing a lot of success. Again, this was the deck that Jimbo, I think, is at a 70-some% win rate in ranked with, in top 10,000 Master Ball. So definitely doing well. Mega Altaria Gourgeist right below that, sitting below 50%. I don't think it's doing as well this week as it has been in the previous weeks. Below that, Mega Lucario Igglybuff. Below that, Magnezone. Below that is Hydreigon Absol in the dumps. Everybody loves to see this. Sitting below 40%, abysmal 38% win rate here for Hydreigon Absol. Great, love it. We all love to see that. Guys, all right. I mean, there's the metagame list. We can go down the rest of it, but it's just going to start to get skewed down the bottom there. We'll catch some of those other decks tomorrow. We'll go over this. Maddie definitely goes over this in detail, so make sure you're subbed up to Maddie. Make sure you drop a like on this stream. Definitely helps push the stream in the algorithm. Make sure you got notification bells on for Maddie. And also, guys, we are streaming and all that stuff over on my Twitch and YouTube as well. So make sure you guys follow up, sub up, and I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys want to make sure you're followed up on Twitch today. Start getting your channel points going. Also, I'm going to drop some videos. I think I might try to drop a video right after this, so go sub up to the YouTube channel as well, just under Jay Dankus. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Taj, thank you again for joining me. You guys have a great rest of your day. Adios. See you later.